just to your wife.
2.5. Yeah, that's the terrible, bro. Sick.
Yeah.
I've heard that about him.
I mean, just create a guest network and then put all your customers on the guest network.
The first hand's going to be bump pot.
Sure. I think we're already all out there.
Yep.
All right. Good luck, everybody. Thank you for coming.
Oh, absolutely.
Appreciate all you guys.
Thank you for having us.
This place is not that far away from me, but man,
It took me
traffic.
over an hour to get here.
If we can, like,
I'm only
look,
15 miles away.
if we can organize it like earlier so that you guys don't run
I'm
into
not
traffic.
complaining. It's my fault for not leaving early, but I was like sitting in traffic.
No, but I'm
Yeah,
saying
me
like
too.
normally around this time it's like peak bad
Yeah.
hour, you know. So like if we can start like 2 next time, if you guys want to play around that time, like let me know. If whatever works for everybody. We're pretty like flexible. We'll just do it at whatever time works for everyone.
Like very shortly, I'm going to be unemployed for a couple months. So. Yeah, I'm unemployed for a couple months every year. It's perfect.
Yeah.
I love it. I've got a seasonal business.
What do you do?
Mosquito control.
Nice.
I've got a company called Mosquito Joe.
Mosquito Joe.
We call him Mosquito Josh.
Yeah. I made that my Instagram.
It's good that it's a little bit different because then they're not like, hey, can I talk to Joe? Oh, Joe's not here. But if it was Josh, it'd be like, Josh. I'm like, oh, my.
So I'm assuming you know a lot about mosquitoes.
Yes.
Is there a particular reason why some people get destroyed by mosquitoes and other people don't? Other people don't.
There's
Like I know, like you're
Lack
dealing with
of
blood or
gender identity.
If you have pronouns, mosquitoes hate you.
Some people are full of shit.
I hope that's not on the screen. They're like, oh, but here come
No, this is stream.
here
You
come a
just,
bunch of rainbows.
No, mosquitoes are attracted to certain things.
I think scents. They got to be scents, you know.
Well, sometimes it's just the carbon dioxide you're exhaling.
7 of hearts.
So, like, bigger dudes exhale more carbon dioxide.
Well, here's the thing. I used to get destroyed by mosquitoes even when I was skinnier. So I don't think, in my case, has to be with.
1 second, guys.
Get a
1
big-
second.
oh,
Sorry,
sorry.
guys. 7 of hearts. Jack of clubs. Alright. Good to go.
It checked over here. It checked over here.
Check. Thank you. 75. Check to suit 3. He bet 75. Yeah. 75. No, like physically.
Oh.
For the camera. See 4 calls.
Come on, baby.
It'll be right in front of us, that way you're in front of the camera. Chip's gonna be over there.
6, 7 calls. 8, 8 calls. 8, 9 calls. 8, 1 calls.
When's that happen, Josh? When do you go donut?
Bottom turn is the queen.
I'll stop spraying next week, but I got the Christmas light business.
But then,
And honestly, I could keep spraying. Well, my San Antonio territories, I got 3 territories down there. They're going to keep going a couple weeks into December, but I mainly pull the plug in December. Or
Yeah, off to
like
March.
at Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
Yeah, so I pull the plug on Thanksgiving in Austin. 1, because I got the Christmas light business,
The river turn.
but it's kind of a retention thing
Bottom river is 2.
because mosquito pressure is next to nothing right now. And every week we get a lot of people just canceling, saying, "Hey, we're not spending out time outside, or
Welcome
we haven't
to
seen mosquitoes."
TC. Oh,
Well,
sorry.
I've been in my neighbor's
Georgetown
neighborhood.
Poker Club.
They're
My
not
name is
seeing
Dante at Dante Poker. I apologize for the late start. We are starting off with a bomb pub. We do have a special guest here.
Hi, this is Kyle Fischel, vlogger. Happy to be invited. Happy to be able to commentate for the
Okay, good.
people out there.
Yeah. We got a chance to also play the stream last night. And very action-packed stream. We played a round of each, kind of double the stakes that we normally do, and I got to play with Kyle, and it was a lot of fun. It was a great stream, although I didn't win or lose. It was kind of in the middle, but I had a great time anyway. So here we are. We're in our once a month. We have our big game at 10:25, and we have some regulars here at Georgetown. We also have a couple of people that play around in the Austin area that's going to join us as well. We have Jaywin here in seat 7. We have Corey in seat 8. We're kind of going his backwards. Tillman's in seat 9. I've seen seat 1 before. I'll get his name in a minute. We have Drew, the world famous Drew, also a vlogger in seat 2. We have Johnny in seat 3, I believe. And I think that is Alex in seat 5. He played the stream last night with us, PLO pro player out of Florida. And then we have Mosquito Josh. He's plays a lot around the city, and he also plays a lot of streams. High cash player himself in seat 6 right there. So, okay, so we're off for the first hand. This is not going to be a round of each. This is going to be Hold'em with bomb pots here, and he's going by Drewster now. I like it. And let's get to the action here. So he's going to open up with this very strong Queen Deuce suited here.
No, it's not.
I think Drew really believes playing the player versus playing his own cards.
No, he knew diamonds were coming.
Actually, he is ahead now.
Yep, gets a clear continue, gets to see where he's at. His opponent doesn't have much, so it should be easier for a few barrels for them to not feel a hold on.
The door right here. Keep it closed.
And Josh finds a call. Josh, I played probably more poker with Josh than any other player in the city. He is absolutely unbluffable.
Unbluffable.
which is a great way of saying, or a good thing to saying, that he likes to play a lot of pots.
Yeah, not the person you want to go up against. You really have to realize your equity on this one, but Drew's going to go for it again. 250. Good size bet. And it does look like he is unbluffable. Oh, nope. He made the fold.
Yeah, he'll always see another one, and he's played with Drew before. I think the last month on this very stream here too.
Thank you.
King High good?
King High good.
King High was good.
Drew slight fib. King High was indeed good.
Good man.
I think for Thanksgiving
Floated once, hoping to hit or make you slow down, but
A 2 would have been fun.
Yeah, that would be a wild hand.
All right, so not much right now. We only have 2 hands in. We did do a bomb pot. Again, I apologize for this is my fault for missing that. And so nobody's really in too bad a shape here. We do have some big stacks here tonight. I think it's if I'm not mistaken, I think it's a 5K cap, but it is match the stack, so it doesn't really matter what the cap is right now. But I think it is 5K, which is a bigger game here.
Yeah, I expect them to get very deep by the end of it. Like, once one person doubles up or gets stacked, people are definitely going to top up. And
it's been a whole life of no.
What do you think? An over and under on three 10K stacks by the end of the night?
Approaching 2 now, right?
I'm going to say over.
Yeah.
Jay Wynn, I think he brings a lot of action. I think he's definitely willing to, go for an all-in for 5K, and then either he's going to have it or he's going to rebuy, and everyone else is going to, feel the pressure to compete with that.
I do see Jaywin, Alex, Drew, Corey, and Josh all maxing out when they get to the top. So definitely over the 3,
Yep.
for sure. Okay, chat. Let us know how the sound is. If we need to do anything on our end, and if you can still hear the table talk, because those are the guys who are the real stars here, and we want to make sure you hear some of that. I'm having a problem pulling up the chat as well.
They got a good football team this year.
I thought we announced 1 straddle max, but I mean,
Are we doing 1 max straddle?
So it sounds like they're only going
if it's
1 max straddle, which
I'm
is
completely fine with it, but
unusual. I think last night we were doing 3-4 straddles.
last time we were playing.
Yeah, last night it was going 2, 5, 10, 20, 40. They even had an
$80. Yeah, it was.
Might as well just, that's called
I don't mind doing the 1 straddle, but you really handicap yourself. It turned into having 20 big blinds.
Yeah, you really had to have it to be able to even just call the 80.
Multiple straddles is way good for me because then I have an excuse as to why I stack up so light. You know?
All right. So we've got a raise to 50. Jaywin's going to lay down his ace. Corey's not going to play his button. And we have Dylan. That's right. I remember Dylan from a couple of streams ago. He's a good player as well. So a really tough lineup tonight. CNA. So it looks like Josh is going to take the lead here. There are 2 spades. I'd like to see if he gets to Josh to fire at this, given the fact that there's some connectivity there at the top. And I think that's what he's going to do. He doesn't really need to make it big to find out where he's at.
Yeah, you can still get value from spades, even a jack that's disbelieving. You know, tough field, people might just be able tens, things like that. So it's a good spot to bet small.
But night before I was supposed to leave.
Yeah, a lot of times you'll see players bomb that, and it makes, it really makes no sense because if you're only getting called by hands that beat you. So nice little pot there for Mosquito Josh.
Offsuited 6.
I know, but Jen was here. That's really why. That's
We're probably going to end up chopping.
Honestly, bro, it's like having the cold.
If you're sick, have a fever, stay home.
Every time I don't want to go somewhere, I'm just like, my dog has
His wife's pregnant, so he's gonna
Oh, yeah, you guys. His wife's pregnant?
My dog actually ate my homework once.
When's it due?
When's your kid due, Drew?
So I apologize.
Very weird.
In the chat, I cannot connect to the stream here. Let me see if I can try something else.
You know what you're having?
A boy.
Sweet. We did not find out the first time.
We were gonna do that, but I'm like the most curious
it
person
was
I know.
great.
Let's get back to the action here.
So for like 3 hours, you're like, get that purple head out of there.
Corey's definitely
whatever it
playing
is.
his one gapper here, suited connecting.
I liked it. I liked it. Now,
We've only been playing a couple hands. We haven't seen any premium so far, but the action is still pretty good.
We did the early one that you like.
Yeah, king high board and Corey doesn't really connect at all. Like if he bets, it's gonna be not a great situation for him. He's definitely not gonna get a king to fold on this one.
No,
But
it's supposed to be like very accurate.
At least he knows now,
You just can't
and he's
be
trying to
like,
play his
any man
position
cannot
here.
be
So
nearby or something because it picks up your DNA or whatever it is. I don't know. I'm not very
50%
technically sure
accurate.
that's
yeah, Johnny checks to the aggressor again, checks back. Corey's realized he's in a tough spot. But if Johnny checks again, like Corey might feel he needs to bet to get the win. But
the flush did get there, and he's. Oh no! So it was Johnny who bet the flush.
What's the point of
I really like to see Johnny just check that and see if he can get a little out of. If he was going to bet anyway, he should just call a bet.
now the
Might be a
second
little
one,
bit.
it was very
yeah,
obvious.
because the flush definitely calling there. So be better to let the air try to stab.
You mean he was throwing it over his shoulder in there?
And we know that Corey likes to stab.
Corey definitely does not like to give up.
Yeah.
He fights for every pot.
Like, this is great.
Got an extra leg.
Pretty much.
It's a tripod.
So tell us a little bit about yourself. I know you vlog, and it was funny because I was playing, and I have some friends watching me, and they're just like, "Oh, you didn't tell me he was going to be on there." I was like, "Oh, sorry."
Yeah, I started
Sorry.
my vlog a few years ago. I'm stationed in Florida. Florida, another decent poker area for the world. I think Texas is a little bit better. Maybe edge it up, especially with the time rake scenario. But yeah, I'm Kyle Fischel on YouTube. Vlogs. Try to put a little comedy in it, a little less serious. Play mainly 2-5, sometimes 5-10, but. That's why I'm here in the commentating booth, not jumping onto the 1025 streets against the biggest sharks in the game.
Yeah. It's funny because I only met you yesterday, but you seem like a really serious guy at the poker table.
Well, there's real money on the table. You gotta play your best, like Jay Wynn there with his serious face on. Best hand right now, even though it's a dicey board for nines.
Yeah, it's a little wet there, so he's just in bluff catching mode at this point. He might lead out to try to get out some flush draws, but and that's another player I've played a ton of poker with. Really, about 4 of these guys I've played a lot of poker with. So I kind of know them a little bit, and that's a good card for Jay Wynn, right? A Jack would have bet that turn, so the King would have bet the flop, so he's ahead here for sure.
Yeah, great card. Much better than the King pairing, because if King pairs, Jack might feel good, and then they're not really gonna fold. So.
The catch.
He's a Bills fan.
And he gets called by 5s. So.
Yeah, you don't mind Corey's 5s either. He's really in the same boat as 9s there. He's just
all the Queen 10, Ace Queen, hearts, so many things missed. And Jay Wynn definitely has the ability to turn those into bluffs because he's not gonna just give up on it.
He's got money in the pot. He's always going to fight for it. He makes it very difficult to put him on a hand, particularly. I know we were both playing earlier with a bunch of these guys, and a couple of them were excited to play with Jay Wynn and want to take his money. So, so we will see how that. I like to see Jay Wynn and Corey and Drew and even Alex. Right, Alex is just playing with him last night just felt like a maniac.
Yeah,
but it was a skillful way he did it though, so he was really good at that.
Yeah, last night, first hand, 3-bet, 6-5. You know, he's gonna be after it. You definitely love to see it.
Who beat the Eagles? Was it the Giants or the Redskins? The Redskins beat the Eagles. Oh my gosh, I did not see that coming.
My buddy's in the last one.
Vegas might have.
They're talking about my Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh, they're doing amazing this year. Got Jalen
Yeah.
Hurts on the fantasy team. He's been doing phenomenal. Gotta love it.
Picked up some defensive help there in the last couple of days.
Yep.
So Dominican Sue, which I wasn't a big fan of, but now I am.
All
All right.
You know, he might be a defensive Super Bowl collector. Goes to the Bucks, wins the Super Bowl. Goes to the Eagles, wins the Super Bowl.
Try to go to the Rams.
Yeah. And next year he'll go somewhere and win a Super Bowl. Easy game.
So Johnny picks up a relatively small pot for this.
A deuce kicker.
Yeah, but we've just started. Like
Yeah.
they're still getting their feet wet. They're still getting ready. Like, you know.
I do feel like they're filling out each other, not really
Yeah.
getting too crazy. VPIPs, Alex is definitely. I actually, if I had to pick somebody, I would pick Drew as the highest VPIP, but he's actually at 28% right now. And Alex is definitely going to be up there, and I expect Josh also to be very, very high as well. Jaywin and Tillman are probably going to be the lowest VPIP in my.
Yeah, very tight, aggressive style. You know, pick their hands correctly, but really go with them when they decide they're going to play it.
So my wife got home. We went to the gym this morning. This is the first time like I did a
Strauss on
workout.
Corey raises to
It's like-
150.
It's a big, yeah, it's a
She's
big
like,
raise
'cause
there.
She's been all about the gym.
Well, it's
So,
7x
yeah,
almost.
She's been gone, and it's like, hey, will you work out?
Jay wins $50
Yeah,
straddle.
I'm like,
Oh, it's only
but
3x,
I
yeah.
really,
That makes sense.
you know, my shoulder's bad. There's only I can't do a lot. of
No one really has much to fight him for, so he'll just take down the
Okay.
blinds in a straddle. Still a decent pot, you know, that's a big game. Each hand actually
I
has some
mean,
significance to it, so
Yeah, my butt got kicked, but
it looks like we're
not-
starting with a
It
bomb
was
pot.
like, you know, it's like, you know, she put her weight at whatever, and I'd be like, well, I need to double that.
You can have a great night and hold them all night, play one
Where's
bomb
my
pop,
man
and you're down.
card?
That's it.
That's what I've learned in Texas.
Yeah, that's it. It's just, I mean, it's so funny because I'm actually not a fan of bomb pots, but every time I sit at a table, I always ask where the bomb pot button is, and when the dealer changes stuff. So, and there I am saying hi to.
What? No, I got a keg at home.
Oh, yeah, there's the back of my head, too. Blast from the past.
I've made it to.
Yeah, we are 30 minutes behind, so that's why you see us there, just saying hi to the players there, and wishing them a lot of luck here.
I think so too.
All really good guys here too.
Monday's a shot.
When you have a name like that, like a lot.
And for Tillman, this game is a little bit bigger than he normally plays. He'll play 5-10 a lot on stream and other clubs, but you know, he's stepping up his game here, testing it out.
There's nothing wrong with shot taking. Like,
Yeah.
you know, you always have to. If you're ever gonna, you know, rise,
Yeah.
you have to try sometimes. And you know, these are the players that are gonna be playing here. You have to
check.
battle them and see what's up.
This actually might be a good game for Tillman. Tillman's he's gonna play his high. His pre-flop range is really, you know, it's gonna be a top 5, top 6%. So he's gonna catch a lot of bluffs here.
You need a ruler with.
And I don't think a lot of these players outside of Josh and Jaywin have played with Tillman before, so. But he hasn't played a hand yet, though. I like to see him just to get a couple of hands in, just, you know, let the table know that he's here to win.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be run over. You gotta, you know, put your foot down at some point if people are just betting you all the time. But, you know, bomb pot, I'd say, is not the time to put your foot down.
No.
You just have to have it. Like Dylan, he's got, you know, top flush, but, you know, straight flush always possible. A few players with
Corey's
some
got
eights.
some, yeah. Corey, who else has got an 8? Oh, Josh has the better 8 with the ace, right?
Yep.
Oh, no, Corey has a boat. Okay.
Oh.
These bomb pots are just so tough to read.
Yeah. And he gets immediately sucked out on by ace 8. Oh, but pocket aces.
Oh, wow. So this
Yeah,
is going to be... It's going to be
scooping.
fun. This is going to be fun. And the flush did get there too, but no one has. Oh, Josh has hearts, so he has showdown value. No, he's got the boat. What am I talking about?
Yeah, yeah. Pocket aces, full boat, and the top top flush. Even though that board is paired, definitely and has the chance to scoop it here.
He didn't go full pot. I can appreciate that.
Yeah, he's probably gonna get called by ace 8.
He has to, right? Yeah. With another street, he can get some value later on.
And then Corey, additionally, he probably believes that a 7 gives him the some showdown value on the bottom board, but Nope, it's going to be a scoop. We're going to see how much he wants to bet into this.
I had like a full pot size there. Going multi-way, you can't think. You definitely got one board. You got both boards. Well, you don't have them locked up because it is paired on the turn, but.
Yeah, you definitely want a smaller, like, you know, pocket 5s, 4, 6, things that are not like the best full house to maybe think about the bottom board. So
Yeah.
pot would definitely be the best.
He likes to go value, it looks like. Half pot here.
Well, I mean, top board's not technically the nuts either. Pocket 8s, you know,
That's
it's
true.
a PLO. Anyone could have anything, really.
Oh, pocket.
So he just has...
Oh, yeah, and Josh gets the bad news there. Josh probably, you know, was thinking, wow, I got this on lockdown here.
Yeah,
He blocks the aces, right? So he knows it's not going to be quads.
It's like a flood, you know.
Yeah, and he's very, very much only playing that one board, so when he sees the aces, it's definitely devastating.
I do like him just calling there, given the fact even if he had one board, he didn't have the other, and try to get that second player or that third player in there.
Yep.
So that was actually, I mean,
Where's the flush two? Where's the ace come from?
Flop the nuts.
that's a big one there.
Turned the other.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Yeah, bad for Corey, too.
I mean,
Flop the
I'm
full
not,
house on
you
the
know, I'm not
bottom. He
repotting, I'm not
immediately
happy,
gets
but
turned
I'm
dead
like,
by 2 people.
Oh, okay, he hit his flush. When I hit my boat, I'm like, I just got trip 8s right now. When the boat came in, I'm like, oh, someone's got the jack high nut or the queen high nut flush, whatever it is.
Dylan's already up 3K on that bomb pop. Bomb pops make a huge difference in just regular hold'em. That's where you make all your money or lose all your money.
Yep, definitely
just
only
a-
takes one. Like, we were playing 1-2 out there, and then, you know, pots are 100, 200 bucks, and then you get like a $700 bomb pot, and you're like, wow, that's bigger than anything else we've played today. You just got to win those, and you're good.
The 1-2 game here in Georgetown is pretty deep here. I would venture to say I came in about an hour or 2 hours. There was already players with $2,500 and a 1-2,
Oh, yeah.
which you don't really see a lot of. So it's almost uncapped.
The 1-2 here is excellent. Match the stack up to 80%. Wonderful. People are willing to play. And then the bomb pot rotation is awesome. Like, it's like the best 1-2 game I've literally ever played.
And it's really, I mean, this 1-2 game here is really, it caters to every style of player. Whether you're super aggressive or you pick your spots. I mean, you make money in both styles in a relatively fast fashion. All right, so we had a flop here. This is going to favor the pre-flop. No, it's going to favor the pre-flop caller here.
Yep.
Which is, I think, is Alex. Alex can rep those low cards here.
If I was at the table and I knew someone was going to be.
He's going to go skiing after this, it looks like.
Yeah.
Well, Alex picks up a flush here and a straight draw. He's got a combo draw going here, so he's pretty strong here. He's probably going to bet this, and I don't really see Corey calling here.
Yeah, I really like his check on the flop because if his opponent did have ace something, they're probably going to call just because they have their deuce for enough equity to continue, and he really didn't have anything, but turns a bunch of equity and then is able to play after that. So I think his check on the flop's very good there. And then takes it down when he picks up pretty much one of his dream cards.
And he's explaining his thought process every single hand. On like calling a blind.
Yeah, right.
It's like,
I believe we are 8-handed as well,
well, the solver says.
which makes it, not that you needed it, but which makes this a little bit more action because you can open up your range just a little bit. I don't think some of these players have ranges. They're more exploitive.
No,
Yeah, that seems to be what it's around here. Like, I've seen people 3-bet and 4-bet with almost nothing, and I've seen people fold the second nuts like instantly. So people are definitely looking for reads on their opponents, and they're playing the person, not the cards here a lot of the time.
And I flopped quad 7s. I came 7-7-7 on the flop. So I'm going to always play 7 deuce now.
Got a couple of big hands here running into each other.
The other guy pocket
9s and 8s.
I called. Well, no, I was
that's
because the deuce 7 game was
obviously good for Dylan.
I was playing it big.
I'd like to see Dylan bet this because it is kind of connected there. You don't really,
like,
yeah,
you
Corey's
can't
not
have
going to go
aces.
anywhere for one bet.
How many
Corey's at
Oh, no, wait, yeah, he did bet 70.
Yeah, Corey's had a tough few days on the stream right now. I was hoping he could turn it around this hand. You know, it's an opportunity to just flop a set and win. only one overcard, only 9. It's not really likely your opponent has it all too often, so it's extra disappointing for him that his opponent flops a set. His opponent could easily have ace-x of clubs, any 2 overcards. Like, it's such a spot where 8s pretty much should continue a lot of the time, so it's just disappointing that he's not going to win this one. And that's a pretty good run out for 8s if you thought you were good.
And that's how a flush would bet it too, a flush draw. So.
Yep. And then if I'm Dylan, I like to see a very large bet of bomb as if you missed your clubs, and hope your opponent will call with exactly what Corey has, 8s, maybe a disbelieving ace high, and maybe a 5, 5-6, something like that, may call as well.
I would make this kind of a polarizing bet, right? Because two draws missed. 2 flush draws missed there, so make around 600, 700.
Yeah, you want to go huge with it.
Yeah. Corey's not afraid to call either.
I know.
I mean,
yep, definitely. He did. He loaded up and he puts 900 over bets. Perfect bet size.
That's a great bet. Because it looks like ace king almost too.
Corey snap calls because clubs missed, and very disappointing to see the full house. Corey called very quickly. He was pretty confident. His opponent definitely had the ability to have rep just clubs, and this time he had it. 9 high shouldn't be in his range all too much. Besides exactly the hand he had.
Can you teach me how to hit top boat?
That would be a good skill to have, to learn how to just hit top boat.
Yeah, I think you need to create a course and start selling it.
And now that someone's got deeper, I guess we're going to see if anyone's going to top up or they're going to keep their stacks, because that was definitely a larger size pot.
Yeah, it's his second big pot here.
I want to go so bad that I have family for Thanksgiving.
I wore that shirt to work, and people have been like, who the fuck is Tony?
So Drew has not... No, it's aggression frequency. I was like, he's spitting on.
Good friend,
Hey, I do have extra tickets for next Sunday.
Where?
Kansas City.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm not coming back, though.
Not here. It's in Kansas. Either way it goes, you would have to fly there.
I actually can't go anywhere next Sunday.
Yes,
indeed.
Josh wakes up with ace jack suited. He's going to raise this up over the straddle here.
You can't handle it.
Tillman calls here. He's got a suited ace. He'll need a very specific flop to continue.
Come on.
Do you see one down? Oh, this is a great flop for Tillman. And Dylan also has a flush draw. This could be a really big hand with Josh with top 2 and Tillman with the nut draw. And I think Dylan's just drawing dead here. Pretty much.
You definitely don't want to fold your top pair plus flush draws. And he just goes with it.
Yeah, because he does go with the big draws that he has, right? And it smells like, it almost smells like a set for him. A set or the nut draw that he has.
Yeah, very, very large bet. It's at a table where I think you get paid off by worse flush draws, which would be amazing. And then
I have
ace jack. Yeah, he's too short to fold top pair.
Yeah, I mean, he blocks the top sets there, so pocket 4s would be the only thing that Tillman could have. But he has the flush draw, so he has outs. He has a lot of outs. Well, 2 of them were gone by Dylan, unfortunately. Oh!
We're running it twice, so diamond spikes the first one.
Wow. Well, I mean...
I see the red.
And it gets the second one. Diamonds are good.
Tillman.
3 pair beats a flush in this game, right?
I'm torn here. Both these guys are my friends. But that's kind of, for Tillman to win both.
Like, what do you got to set a
particularly when Dylan drops those 2 diamonds too.
Yep.
Oh, you did?
Very few times is it going to go both ways. I personally love running it twice. I would typically do it like anytime there's an opportunity to, whether I get it in pre with aces or anything, which is my personal philosophy. I like it. But yeah, when you have the draw and you're running it twice, you're really only hoping for one of them. So
you really get your money back there.
Getting both of them, definitely helpful.
That's 5.
Drewster, $10. Expected a little more action out of him.
Dylan's already up 4K. Our highest stack is 9K. They're probably going to just continue to do
I was like,
a
oh,
little filling out process a
then
little
when he
bit
called, I
before
was
we
like,
see
oh
it.
shit.
I mean, top two. What's gonna? I was
I
ahead.
can't
I was ahead.
Again.
Yeah, I can't.
Just really
You were
unlucky
ahead.
there.
Not running
I just couldn't
the
fold
best
it, no
right
matter
now.
what. I
And
was like,
Jay
I
went
can't
up
fold
to
it.
40. He's profitable. We'll take any win, even small ones.
I can't believe you held up on both.
Yeah, I know.
You've got, especially
Well,
since he
because,
had
yeah,
diamonds,
I
you're
thought we were
like
chopping.
25% on each board.
I
I think it's less than 25% at that. I had to count it out there because someone else threw a diamond away as well.
Yeah, especially when another one goes down, then yeah, it's pretty slim to get both of them.
So that's like 8 outs. No, 7, 6. That's all 2 diamonds. Yeah.
Being diamond elite is not good. Like it's good, but it's not.
Yeah, you don't want to be proud of it.
All Josh can do is get it in when he's got the best of it.
Whatever the top rank was at Sequan, when we went
Still was a
for,
good
like,
decision there.
in like 3 days. I was like, how much pits did you play? Cause like, I don't want to talk about it.
I was like 200 points from like 7 travel. Oh, you should just lost an extra like 20.
All right, we are off to the next hand here. I still cannot pull up. Take a picture with you really quick.
Yep.
All
Cheers.
right. All right. Post that on some social media.
Yep. Try to get some
Once
some grams, some more viewers to tune into this. 'Cause we got action.
that was the last fun hand here. Josh is going to call the 175 with 3-4. I actually don't mind it because he's going to know right away if he's good or not.
Yeah, you're never confused
Yeah.
at this one. Either you smash it or you don't.
Unfortunately, Jaywin's got his outs to the straight flush. Some of them.
Yeah, hearts would be bad for him.
5, 6, 7 of hearts.
That'd be crazy.
All right, so we have Johnny flops the best of it. Jaywin's also got a top pair here. Backdoor flush draw.
Checks through.
Josh has got hopes and dreams now. He's drawing dead now. So he's going to give up on this hand for sure. You'll see that a lot when you have a mediocre ace and there's multi-way and you flop an ace. It'll usually get checked around to see if somebody has it.
Yeah. But Johnny now picks up open-ended. Definitely has some equity. If his opponent has better aces, he has plenty of outs to make a straight.
That's exactly what he's probably thinking there. Probably wanted a 6 or a jack. More like a 6, but
I expect this to actually go check a decent amount of the time.
yeah, that board is.
Like I've never seen my wife.
Johnny disagrees. He sees value to be had. He sees worse aces that could pay him off,
Maybe
and he's
10.
correct on this one. Maybe even jacks, queens, kings sometimes just pay off too. So, very good value bet. Very good value bet.
We lost one.
That's really there's really some thin value there. He's kind of merging his range a little bit, trying to get that 10 to call or something like that.
What it was, but we put her email on the thing, so she knew.
He's a really good player.
Yeah, he does block the straight, so I could see, he's never really getting called by, jack 8, 8, 7, or 8, 6, whatever the straight was. But there are a lot of two-pair combinations that sometimes are going to just, make you value on yourself. But this time he luckily got it through, and it worked out for him.
We have Corey leading the VPIP. So he's playing a lot of hands, almost half, followed by Alex and Johnny. Tillman only at 7%. You think he's only played that one hand. I mean, that's good enough for a double up for him.
Yeah, and I love kids. Like, my nephew grew up with me, and they used to do everything. I love kids, but I never thought of one of my own. And then, next thing you know, I'm married.
I used to think I wanted 5 or 6. Now I'm like,
Really?
no more.
You can actually see us in the booth.
Yep, there we are.
All right, Alex is going to raise this to 150 with just a jack 7. He's definitely one of the more aggressive players at this table, full of aggressive players.
Yeah, Jaywin's going to 3-bet with king jack suited.
He's really doing this to isolate Alex, and he is in position here. So
yeah, position's definitely very powerful. Suited king's very good, so very good 3-bet candidate.
Yeah, if there's a 4-bet, he can just get away from this, depending on the size. But I see Alex calling this. It'll make him very exploitive if he folds. He is out of position, though, so...
However, I've not seen too many 3-bets happen so far, so he might just give him credit, but he's going to continue. You know, does not want to give up when he opens a pot, which is very reasonable. And both players miss, so we're gonna see who wants it more.
This is Alex's check there. He's exactly what a queen would do, and see if his opponent will c-bet here. This is all stuff that Jaywin knows. I think he's going to down bet this.
Yep.
Probably. He does down bet, which I like because you don't need to go half pot here because I think the 350 you'll get the information you're looking for.
Yeah, I'd like the down bet. You would play aces, kings, ace, queen the same way, and you know, gets it done. You know, gets your opponent's complete misses to fold, and that's what happens. I expect like some middling pocket pairs to continue at least once.
Yeah.
Where
even at ace high something.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jaywin had bluff with the best hand there.
Yep.
Really mediocre.
He'll tell you it wasn't a bluff.
I'm like,
he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, he was trying to get some value.
after a beat, I'm like, I'm not making.
It would have been fun to see a jack.
That would have been
That
some
would have been
fireworks.
fun, yeah.
Try to clean up better kings.
Jack, king, 7.
Hey, Drew, is it
So we are doing. So this game effectively now is a 25-50 game because they are all. I think they all agreed to a straddle. So we're at 25-50. And it turns it into a really big game. So you're effectively 100 big blinds, 60 to 100 big blinds, which is really not that deep.
2 Broadway cards.
Yeah, massive game, massive stacks, like for.
Oh, didn't mean to interrupt you there, but Drewster, pocket aces.
Wakes up
He's
at the right
he's
time.
gonna bump this up. I'm thinking around 500. It goes 400. So a little bit on the small side because he wants a call, and he's not scared like I was last night.
So it's always nice to wake up with it when the straddle's finally on.
Yeah,
but
and then you have a raise.
No one's interested. Yeah,
Tillman makes a good, nice laydown. A lot of people call that.
Yep.
I actually, well, I don't want to say against some more aggressive players, I'd actually call king queen.
And Drew's one of them. Drew has a wide range. You could easily have a complete air and just go with it. I've seen him. I've played with him for 2 days. I've seen him just go very aggressive with draws, weak hands. If he thinks it'll work, he'll go with it.
Especially if he sees a lot of limpers, he's definitely going to. He's the one that wants to punish them. And we have a couple of these players on this table like that. Jaywin wakes up with an uninspiring hand here. And he was under the gun, so Dylan's our current winner here, leader so far with 4K. Made 4K in just under half hour.
That's a good ROI. That's a good hourly. Most people can't get that high, even at a 10-25 game.
Yeah.
It's definitely running well.
Did you see that I put up a blog with that last one that we played?
Yeah, I don't see Alex. I played with him yesterday, and he came in for like the second half of the stream.
Yeah.
He defended every blind he had, every straddle. Didn't matter what he had. In this case, he's going to bring the aggression here, and nobody really has anything, but he's going to get 2 callers. And that's going to be a tough one, right? Because now we have your opponent's flopsy jack with you.
Trying to keep like getting all these ideas and.
This is likely, if it continues like this, likely a chop pot.
2 weeks or whatever. I haven't put
Yeah, he continues. He's kind of trying to rep an ace. I don't really think he's value betting a jack. I think he's really just repping an ace here, trying to get maybe some weak aces like ace deuce to ace 3, something like that to fold. Maybe some clubs to fold. But jacks are gonna hold on as well.
And the pots somehow with these hands are almost at 1.5K.
Now the board gets more connected.
I mean, this is a chop pot unless a 2 or 3. No, a 3 comes, right?
Yeah, very very unlikely that the 5 kicker gets to play.
Yeah. I actually think Alex is going to bomb this. Yeah. Well, he kind of value bets it here. Makes it look like a value bet. And that's still a pretty decent size there. That's close to
two
70,
thirds.
yeah, 70%, something like that.
And now if you're have just a jack, it looks quite grim. Like he's repping an ace very hard. There is a flush draw on board, but when he bets two streets like that, you really have to think like, are you gonna call the river bomb?
Yeah, it's not really the 1,000 here, although that's a lot of money. It's really what's gonna the all in, right?
Yeah.
Possibly on the.
And like you said, Alex, I've seen him go really hard. I don't expect him to just give up on brick rivers. Like, if he thinks he's trying to get his opponent off something, he's going to go for it.
That committed to that, imagine rededicating that commitment to your weight loss bet.
Like I said, Josh is really good at figuring out some of these spots here. Very accomplished himself, but you just can't, especially someone who's in front, that doesn't have position, is feeling very confident betting that much. You're thinking you need a jack or a 5.
But he like does it all across the country.
He's got in his mind he's got 7 outs, right? So.
And the second barrel works out for him. It got his opponent to fold a technically slightly better hand. It looks like we're close to a bomb pot again.
You have to record yourself on like a horse or something because I live in Ocala, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna make it happen.
Bomb pot's great part of Texas poker. Pretty much my favorite aspect of it. Like, so much fun. Love the bomb pot button. Great for the game. Glad it's picked up pretty. Most players are looking forward to it. They're counting the hands till the next one, especially when you're not getting cards. Anything can change right now.
I know people. I can get horses.
Yeah, I mean, you get to see a flop, right? And that's you get to see 2 boards, and with 4 cards, there's a lot of connectivity. Also with your opponent has them as well, but you can really just, if you're feeling like you're not as good as some of the other players, you can make it all up in an instant, right? I actually think bomb pots favor the less experienced players.
And every pot I lose, I have to do like 5 push-ups or something.
I mean, yeah, most players can understand that I have the best hand, so I'm going to put all my money in. So that's definitely helpful, but, you can also get into some traps. Sometimes you'll have, the second nuts on both boards, and you'll be versing the nuts on both boards, and that can be expensive.
Yeah.
So you really got to navigate with some caution.
Check. I have 2 checks.
I feel like these 2 boards are pretty connected.
Good decision.
So if you have one, you possibly have some draws on the other. So Corey does have a straight flush draw with top pair on one board. That's pretty good to lead out there. It looks like Josh, just a pair, and he's got a gut shot of his own. And Alex also has 2 pair and a gut shot. So we could see some money in this hand here. And we're just on the flop right now. We're looking at $700.
Yeah, definitely like Corey's hand. He's got actually all 3 pairs on.
Yeah.
On
I didn't even see the other.
And the 9 for the wrap.
I'm looking. Yeah, with the.
And he gets the
straight. He's got the nuts now, so he doesn't need. He actually probably doesn't want to see spades on the top board or the bottom board.
Yep.
Because he's already got it.
And then still.
Josh with the gutter here. Drew has got top pair on both boards with a gutter. And Johnny does have the clubs, but it's not very inspiring. And Drew is going to call. He's going to call.
He's going to need to get lucky.
Yeah, he's calling pretty light here. I mean, I don't want to say.
Yeah, Corey's got a very strong hand on both boards right now.
Just trying to look at the. Yeah, he's got 2 pair, I guess, on the bottom board there. So he's going to still have 2 pair. He improves to.
Yeah, Corey retains the nuts and has 2 pairs.
Yeah, Corey, you have straight.
It's nice to see Corey drag a pot. I know he had a rough night. The cards just. I remember we were playing a bomb pot or a PLO hand, and he got called down with a 6. Do you remember?
Yes, it was.
There was like 4 overs.
Yeah, $1,000 pot all in pre, and a pair of 6s is what wins it. It's that's designed that you're both in a good game and also not running the greatest.
All right, guys. Thank you all very much.
I appreciate it.
And you coming in.
All right, Dylan's still in the lead. Tillman second and winning so far in that big flush he had against Josh there. And then Josh is down. He's lost two big hands for him.
Yeah, Corey's coming back a little bit. He was down a bit more, but he's also playing a lot of hands, so he was definitely the chance to get it back.
Yeah, these VPIPs are actually lower than I thought they'd be. It's still very early. I think we're going 3 hours. We're in the first.
We've been there.
Well, actually, we didn't even finish the first hour yet. So.
You've been there before? It's decent. It's good novelty, but it's like, I don't know. At least my kids, they enjoy like the urban air, or place like High Five Bowling and all the arcades, more than Dartmouth.
Perfect. We got a fold and a fold. Thank you.
I don't know what it is about the one gapper suited connecting cards. I love those.
Oh, they're the
Yeah.
They have the
They rarely hit,
potential.
but
Yeah, they have the
there's
potential.
potential. And if you don't play them, then the board is what you would have had. So
And Dylan's also the big winner, so he's, he might be trying to put some pressure with his stack. He may just want to play a lot of hands because he has the stack to do it with. And I'm not sure too many people are going to want to do a massive 3-bet or put a huge, like, action pushing bet against the only person that can do real damage to you and not feel it. So I'd like to see him opening it up now that he has the stack to do it with.
well, is that?
Seems like everyone missed pretty
Yeah,
hard.
yeah. I'm
besides
just
a
trying to
pair
look. I guess an ace high is the
pair of deuces for
pair of
Jay Wynn.
deuces. Okay. Sometimes that's good enough. You wouldn't think so going 5 ways, but. And the 10. So we have 2 players with 10-8.
Yep, 10 does connect with Dylan.
And especially multi-way, if somebody had a king, they'd probably bet that. You would think.
At least a small bet,
Yeah,
yeah,
just
a
to
lot of the
see.
time. And now Dylan's probably going to get called by Drewster. Don't really see him folding his pair. And then we're going to see if he's going to continue on the river. Drew might even raise. He has the potential to do that as well. He might sense the weakness and just go with it. He's got an evil-looking eye.
Yeah, there is a flush now out there, so. And 2 straight draws, a flush draw and 2 straight draws. So he may think that his opponent is trying to build the pot so when he hits his draw.
But he is going to just call and continue. 9 is not actually a brick because Queen Jack would play pretty much the same way. So that's.
It does complete some 2-pair possibilities that somebody could have continued with as well. But when Dylan checks here, I'd like to see Drew just go ahead and just bomb this, as we know he can. And the pot is already at 1.5. If he makes it over 1K, oh, he checks because he had showdown value.
Yeah,
But still,
he takes a shot on value. 1.5K pot's big. The bomb has to be huge, and you're hoping that.
Well, I saw him last night a few times bomb with
Yeah.
trying to get his opponent off, but.
And he would. Like, I expect him to have more of his bombs to be like ace jack of spades, ace queen, something like that,
Something I missed.
where it's full miss and just needs a single pair holding to fold. But when he has this kind of showdown value, second pair is pretty good. He'll just take it, and it works out this time. Half. I think Dylan's saying he was wanting to go big on the river too, so might have worked.
Another one if you didn't notice.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of trying to come up with a plan with every hand, right? Like, what am I going to do if I get this, this, and this? And it sounds like Dylan was thinking kind of the same.
Yeah, just kind of replaying it, seeing what he could have done better to make sure it doesn't get chopped. And now we have 2 really strong hands.
Yeah, I don't see Drew folding to the raise, and obviously there's going to be a raise here. Maybe around that 500, 600. There are other players behind him.
I like that.
He definitely wants to take a heads up in position, ace king.
Yeah, ace king's never good multi-way. It doesn't seem like it.
You never want it to go multi-way.
So he's going to do the 3-click here, 3x here. Alex has got some busters there, but yeah. I'm so actually kind of surprised he folded
Boat
that.
racer.
Jaylen, yeah, is going to
You know?
fold as well. So he's going to get his wish and go heads up if Drew likes to call, which
yeah,
You
he
had to
snap
be
calls
like,
it, which we knew was going to happen. He is out of position too to Johnny. And of course, these two players know each other very, very well.
Oh, did you post it?
And that misses everybody.
I gotta watch that.
Technically better for Drew, even though he is an opener, so he shouldn't
Yeah.
connect with it too much. But he does have 8s, 9s, 10s in his range. You know, Johnny Poker has aces, kings, queens in his range, so definitely stronger. And,
Last night,
you know, Drew looks a little bit disappointed in the miss, and you know.
I like Johnny's bet there. Only 500. It's half pot. Oh, there's our friend Jared.
Tournaments for like 70 grand,
Yeah,
so you can't
when
feel
we
that
left, he
bad.
was having a very good day on another stream. And
Yes.
I'm way too strong on that.
Aces hold.
aces do hold.
When you get jammed all in pre-flop, you have aces. It's not a better feeling in the world.
Yeah, no,
Sevens
like, she
hold.
played
7s against ace
well,
10 for
both of you,
5K.
like, straight out the first hour, your VPIPs
Very
were like,
fortunate.
both of you
He only
and
ran it
Caitlin,
twice,
your
and he got both of them. So
We do have a seat open. We do have, I think we're 8-handed, right? So he could play. I don't see him though.
Fucking Unabomber.
Actually, no, I do. He is going to play.
gonna,
Good for him. He's a fun player too. Really, really good player. Tough to play against.
yeah, we don't give up. We win a few thousand at one place. We come to the next place, win another
Just
few
going to
thousand.
clean up this crew here.
Yeah.
I thought yesterday's table was tough. This one's really tough as well. A lot of the same players though.
I don't want him to jump.
Yep, a lot of great poker players in Texas. Definitely an environment to thrive, you know. Super low timed rake, you know, super action games, bomb pots. Like, it just breeds people that are willing to play and, you know, continue to play better, keep trying, you know.
And the poker rooms are great. I mean, if you think about if you want to do this as a for-profit player,
Of course,
there's no rake, right?
Yeah.
It's a you pay $6 or $10 or whatever for an hour, and that's just so much better than taking $10 off the pot every time.
Every single
yeah.
hand.
And I go to Vegas and I see that, and then yeah, it's just so much different here in Vegas. You play 2-5 for $500 buy-ins, and it's just
could get paid because of
it's
that
just
one.
tough to make
I
any
mean,
money. So I
had
actually
ace-high.
just stopped going to Vegas to play. Why would I, right?
Yeah, when I was like
Oh,
18,
if
20, it was
diamonds
like
came, I
my
had all
dream to
the
go to
money. I had
Vegas, be a
AC/DC
professional
diamonds.
player. I finally went to 21, went there, and then like 5 minutes into it, I was like, wow, my dream is to still live in Florida and be because this is horrible.
It's yeah. I mean, I think if you go there with certain events in town where a lot of
Yeah.
people come in and stuff like that, you can make a little money there. But yeah, as a year-round thing, there is not a better place
No, it
than
happens.
than
Night's young.
Texas. Either Dallas or Austin. Although I think Austin
run
has
good?
more
Is he up to
rooms,
come?
I believe.
Yeah, I definitely want to make some more trips up to Texas. Definitely a fun environment.
I know Tampa's got a good poker scene too, right? Yeah,
Ta-
the Seminoles are Hard Rock.
Tampa has
Yeah.
very good tournaments. They run like massive tournaments, like $1 million, $2 million guarantees and stuff for like $400 and $500 buy-ins, like huge. But you know, if you're a tournament player, that's definitely a destination. Same thing with Hollywood. Like they run massive tournaments. But I mostly stick to the cash game, so
Yeah, me too. I'm not really a tournament player.
tournaments definitely need to be able to win some flips, need to be able to run good, and
I just think it's that multi-day thing. You can go several days and not win anything.
yeah,
I need that instant gratification.
and massive roller coasters.
Yeah.
Like
Old room when they
you won a
had in the
huge
center.
flip, you're back into it, play a few more hours, you're still into it. Then one hand, a 20% comes through, you're out $0. You've played
It
for
did
so
not
many
look like
hours.
the
It'd be
stream
devastating.
Table, like when you look close, you can
Tournament players,
you know,
they have to be resilient.
the rack above it.
But it only takes one.
cameras,
It just takes
but
one
they were
tournament.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. I was
ways
able to
far
bink a few
back.
tournaments in my day,
Table
but still I'm
looked
not.
no different.
I just don't find them enjoyable.
But this has to go back at least 2 to 3 years, right?
Alex in this spot knows he's beat. Right, he knows he's beat because his opponent's called him on 2 straights. So I'm thinking he's gonna bomb this. Oh, he's not. Okay, so
Yep. Showdown value is powerful. It's tough to make a pair.
been in the new room
So,
almost a year now, right?
We saw a few hands ago, you know, 10s were good, so 4s could be good here. You don't have to, try to get your opponent to fold every time. Like, sometimes some ace high is a good showdown value in certain spots, and, you know, a bluff is just kind of giving your opponent the ability to open the door and be like, oh, well, if you had a hand, you wouldn't really bet like this, and so I don't think you really have it. You know, so
That's a great point. Yeah, I think that you know, I like I said, I try to build a plan. Like, what would if I have it? You know, what would a bluff look like? Or you know, I always try to do the opposite.
Yep.
And then I think, well, does my opponent think that way? Some do, some don't. So
think about what the best hand you can have in this spot, how you play it, what the worst hand you'd have in the spot, how you'd play it. You know, gotta try to think about the whole range, merge it a little bit.
Bleachers in for.
I know, right?
all right. So again, like we talked about earlier, we are at 25.50.
That would make it awesome if it's
And the
like
games here in Texas, I mean, we see a lot of 25.50s, 5.10. You don't really see that in other places as well.
That's not standard.
Yeah,
You
it's not
just
standard.
come to a casino and it be running, you know. So it's amazing that they have this going. Like some places, the best you can do is like 1-3, maybe a few 2-5s, but to be able to walk into a 10-25 is pretty massive. J-Win flops open-ended versus bottom pair. Corey's gonna check this one back.
I think they could pull off a
He is in
tournament bet.
position, so he's going to get some more
So
information.
then
here.
it tells you how hard.
Jamin probably knows he's going to have to bet this.
10K.
Yeah.
You know.
Diamonds and clubs out there. Corey can probably picture a lot of draws that J-Win would bet this way.
89. I think that was the high
And
roll
he's
to have it
going
left.
to continue
Yeah,
again.
that board is getting wet now. I'd say there's a lot of draws out there.
It wasn't
And
bad,
Corey's
I thought.
probably not going to
Two-pair.
fold
Yeah.
anymore, rivering two-pair, even though clubs get there.
It's tough to put him on clubs because it's running clubs there, and
They did a
I mean,
single,
it is
they're
possible,
just
but
popping up. It's like, okay, as soon as we get 10 players, we'll see
I think Jamin's going to bet. Yeah, Jamin's going to bet this.
$10 buy-in.
Not the type to surrender any pot, and he gets snapped off. So,
Yeah, I mean,
format,
if that ace didn't come, it probably would have worked,
And
but
I
yeah.
won that.
I jumped
So I
in
got in. I made it to
Yeah,
day
J-Win
two,
still,
but
he can have ace jack, ace king, he can have all that play the same way. He could have ace x of diamonds and then go for value on the river. And he obviously knows all this, but just unfortunate his opponent had two pair, way too strong to fold.
it's good to see Corey dragging a pot
I won
there.
two back to back, yeah. I was like, let's go.
So,
You know, he's one of the players that was kind of talking about Jamin. He's
sell
kind of
one
excited
and
to play
save
with
it
him.
for future tournaments? Because this tournament lammers, you can.
Yeah. No, my wife was here too, so she played it too. Alex played. I think. Did I win two or
And that's how I got into poker is watching vlogs and streams.
Yep.
And I didn't really even play poker. This is just like 2.5 years ago. I just started. I would fly to Vegas because I moved from San Francisco to here, but I lived in San Francisco, and I would fly to Vegas because it's like $90 round trip.
Yeah.
And a friend of mine, he's a pro out there, kind of taught me how to play poker. I binked this Venetian deep stack.
I think it,
And that's how I got hooked there. So I retired when the COVID hit and moved to Texas, and the poker is so much different. It's been great. It's been great.
Yeah, I started in Florida. You only have to be 18 to play, similar to Texas. Great scenario. Love that you only have to be 18 to play. So went to a casino, and the first time I played, I was playing 1-2, and I made $259 in like an hour and a half. And I was so excited that I drove home to tell my parents and got hit with a $262 speeding ticket. So
I've actually gotten speeding tickets on the way back. from
$3
poker.
loss. $3 loss first time playing, but I got hooked ever since. But
Yeah,
always a funny story.
the speeding tickets here are $170.
Oh.
And I don't know if it's because I'm from Florida as well.
Yeah.
I was born in Florida. Well, I was born in Germany, but I moved to Florida. I've never been to a place where you can go 80 miles an hour. In Texas, that's what the speed limit is 80 miles an hour on certain highways. So, I still was caught speeding.
He was really going
I was
fast.
I didn't even realize because cars were passing me up. All right.
I didn't know.
It's like Jeremy's about to sit down.
I didn't even see.
Possibly.
Yeah, he's just gonna. No, he's definitely sitting down. Brings a different element in this game. He's splashy for sure and aggressive. He's a little bit more controlled. I would venture to say a little bit more exploitive.
Oh, you were the
He does have Drew to his left, which he's got Drew and Alex to his left, which is not super advantageous. I think Josh has the best position here. Josh and Jaywin just, just throwing it out. Oh, Jaywin wakes up with.
Jaywin wakes up with kings.
Did he just call?
No, it looks like 150.
Oh.
And Corey wakes up.
Oh, this is going to be ugly.
Bigger hand.
He's gonna probably bet this big.
Yeah.
I don't know. So it's probably around that 500. Or does he go 3x? A little over 3x. Yeah, it's good sizing.
Now I'm interested to see if Jaywin's gonna 4-bet or just call.
I think he 4-bets 100% here. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he got all in pre-flop here. I mean, they are deep. 3.5, 3,000. I mean, it's not that deep. He's already got. Man, Corey's got like 15% of his stack in already, so something like that. I know Jaywin's calculating what's the right number for him to call. I'm thinking he's going to go like 1,100, 1,200. Not a big raise. It's still a lot of money, but knowing Jaywin a little bit, he's going to size it up too. And this is going to be alarm bells here for Corey. I mean, Corey's not folding. He's suited ace king.
Yeah, 14.
He's not. Oh, he goes a little bit bigger than I thought. But this is Corey. Corey can't just call in this spot, right? He's got to go all in or fold. And he's probably going to go all in because if he just called, that leaves his SPR. That's going to leave him shallow.
They are going with it.
Yeah, that's what I. And they both played it right? I mean, that's just whoever wins this, that's just a cooler, and it's just the way it is. Oh, I see with diamond in the windows could get interesting. It's the biggest part of the night. 7 over 7. Oh, two diamonds.
Oh, but king is live.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, brutal beat for Jaywin. Ace king is the hand you're hoping you're against a lot of the time when you have kings. High equity spot, but
I like
just does not go his way on this one.
Monster when I can, I play in it.
Wow.
And Corey, he had his beats for the last few days, so it's great for him to be able to get a big one on this one, especially when it's not in the best situation for him, getting all in pre with just ace king versus kings.
Yeah, that suited big slick really just makes a difference, right? Ace king offsuit, I think you fold there.
Like Caitlin, second place.
But yeah, it's just so many more opportunities when it's suited like that.
Yep, flush draw is going to hit sometimes.
It doesn't matter if you made it. I mean,
what you needed on this one, so
$600.
Congratulations to Corey.
55K.
Yeah, 55.
He's stacking up a massive stack now.
Yeah, he's got 7.2 right now.
I love the tournament.
Surprisingly, they didn't have a lot of chips. They only had 3 and 3.5 there, but.
It's the same thing with me. Like I've been through that thing.
Yeah, but now we're gonna see if Jaywin's gonna fully top up or just do another 5K.
Yeah, like
I've won a few tournaments.
Might wanna fully match the stack and try to punish anyone.
Yeah, he definitely he brought a couple of bullets with him.
I'm on the hunt for like
he's never deterred there.
Anything because of all these dickheads, they all have one, and I'm the only.
Kind of a play. He's a player that really doesn't get too emotional about things. He understands.
Oh, he didn't even flinch.
Yeah,
like, he took it like a true professional.
Yeah, you see, even me, I'd be like, I would need a minute.
Yeah. take a lap.
Yeah, take a lap. Just take a few hands off, and but he is not deterred and doesn't take anything personal. And he's a great promoter of poker as well. So all he wants to see is poker grow here in Texas. So he's definitely good. He evangelizes that very well. Good advocate. So we'll move on to the next hand. I've seen him lose 10, 15,000 and then end up the night plus 10. So I mean, it's poker, right? It's not
Alright, we got 9 players. I'm gonna limit my vocabulary to one word.
Corey, I can't wait to get.
Texas,
make sure you go
are much bigger than pretty much
like
anywhere
a
else. Someone could have a $50,000 stack in front of them and be even. That's how deep it gets sometimes.
Get your stack on.
Yeah. Thanks, Drew. You're such a good friend and business partner.
I went straight.
Drew,
always looking out. Just push my cards in the middle. It doesn't take any kind of vocabulary.
On the live stream. You guys were doing tequila shots? I just had one.
What is Hello World?
You limit
Oh, that's usually how I start every video. Yeah, I usually start.
I'm gonna start watching you.
Hello World.
Gotcha,
and
gotcha.
We are back. Next hand at Georgetown Poker Club Live. Kyle Fischel here commentating.
Can you say hi to a friend of mine, Justin Miller?
Hello, Justin Miller, and hello, world. Everyone's out there.
Okay, start moving around
that's
really
awesome.
fast right now. No, leave them there.
Like I said earlier, I'm retired, so I retired to play poker here. Moved here from California, so I watch. There are so many YouTubers out there.
Yep.
It's tough, right? It's all I do all day is watch streams, and there are 6 or 7 YouTubers here in just Austin alone.
Yeah, I know it. That's why, me showing up, I was just like, yeah, I'll come play. Be fun, meet some people, hang out. But I'm not like, everyone has their own channel, everyone has their own vlog. I'm not trying to step on anyone's shoes, but I got an invite. I was happy
we
to
love
come
it.
up.
We love it. I know we have 2 vloggers here at the table, or 3, right? 3.
Yeah, a lot of them make their own videos. But Jaywin's got full house on one board. That'd be definitely helpful. But Dan Spades on the other, so that'll he has definitely a lot of equity on both.
Good, yourself?
He does have the nuts on one board, but as you know, that changes.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
could be nothing.
And he probably doesn't want to. I don't know if he wants to see an ace or not. He wants to keep it just like it is, because someone could have pocket aces.
He's also the only one with spades on bottom, so he's probably gonna at least get half, but could scoop this one.
What is that? Oh.
Yeah, Josh is.
And he makes spades, so that's definitely helpful. It's not the best spades, but he still has a very strong hand on bottom. 10-4 still beats him, but he can't be too afraid of anything. He should probably. He could pot this pretty easily.
Yeah, I think that's the plan too. Especially since he's got something on the other board as well.
Yep. And he doesn't want anything to really hit there, because a board pairs on bottom, his flush doesn't feel too good.
Yeah.
Any card, literally any card on the top board, his full house gets demoted a little bit.
Especially if it's an over card to the 10, so we're gonna have a big pocket pair, and that happens so much. And Johnny does have a flush draw on that board. Not that it means anything, but it might give him just a little bit of comfort there. And he just got with the 1 pair on the bottom. And Jared here, I don't see. Where's Jared? He's got a hand, but I don't see his cards.
Yeah.
So he may.
Yeah, he might have a decision like just a naked 10, maybe a smaller flush. He could have a lot of stuff too.
He could have a jack-high flush there and not feel like he's good.
That is a feeling.
That's just I mean,
you have nothing on one board and only a smaller hand on the other one.
I folded a king-high flush to you earlier.
Well,
I had the same situation.
Well, you were correct, because I had it on that one. You did get to see it at Showdown.
I did. I was like, oh, it made me feel so much better.
That's the tough thing with these. Like, unless you have the nut flush, flushes are not too good in double boards.
No.
They're not,
It's not like Hold'em.
Yeah. In Hold'em, you just
Any
get
flush
it in.
does, right?
Yeah,
Any flush, yeah, for sure. And so we have Johnny, who's drawing 3% here. He's going to miss out here. This is going to be a scoop for Jaywin.
Yeah, and actually great
nice
river
pot.
cards.
Yeah, it's a nice pot. That jack makes him feel better.
Yeah, and the 7 makes it less likely they can have any random 2 spades with an ace.
And you think ace of spades would have jammed on the turn too, right? So.
Yeah, I expect Jay to actually bet again. I don't know how big he's going to go with it, but he has a very strong hand both boards.
Yeah, Johnny's got 2 pair, and
the 10 specifically blocks the straight flush, so that's also pretty good.
Unfortunately for Johnny, there's both those cards were spades, so it's unlikely his opponent might have a spade. So he might think his 2 pair is good. I'm just trying to give him a reason to call. I don't know. Like you said, the 10 blocks the straight, but yeah, he's just. It's good to see Jaywin's going to pick up 1,400 back.
Jared, they show his hand. He had a full house on the bottom one too. He had pocket deuces on 10-10 deuce.
Oh.
So that's why he was thinking.
Yeah.
Very reasonable, but when the higher cards paired, you're just dead so many times. They just have 10 with any other card, and they have a better full house.
Yeah, you play Jared's hand I think about long term. Like, is this hand good? And how many times in the future? And you just be consistent. Long term, those twos would never, and they weren't good there either. But
King 8. You missed.
Yeah, and they're betting multiple times. You know, that's definitely a tough one.
Oh, you
Like, it's not like one bet and then it goes check, check, now you're confident. No, it was bet, bet, bet. Those twos are never good anymore.
It's weird, right? It's pot
You got
limit,
third place,
but
I
these
got
pot
second
limits
place.
are much bigger than just there's no limit hold.
Much
It's just
bigger.
it's a weird.
Insanely bigger. Like,
I'm just kidding. Good for you.
So Jay wins about half the money he lost to Corey, which is a good feeling, right? I mean, you don't want to be down 1,500, but
that's why we
Yeah.
love Texas.
you just get it right back.
Yeah, you can get coolered pretty hard and then instantly get it back on the next hand and then bomb pot with, you know, 10 deuce, something. Not even like a super strong hand. Just bomb pot, connect, we're good. Go with it.
Johnny's waking up with a nice hand here.
Yeah, I got a 3-bet to 400.
Dylan did raise kind of light there with
Generally
the
speaking, he doesn't share.
King 6.
2 different king 6s. Look like they're going to continue.
And they both came to play here. Let's see if Josh did call. All right, I see a heart. I see 2 hearts. Wow, and top pair. So this is going to be a fun flop. Josh does have backdoor straights, both directions there. Johnny's got top pair. He's going to bomb this for sure, especially multi-way. Oh, he
He just goes with it.
I mean,
He says if you have hearts, you're paying to see it.
yeah, that's actually a really good bet, right? Does Josh want to risk on the second nut draw?
Yeah.
He lost.
And there's-
It doesn't look like he likes it.
Yeah, and there's plenty of hands that you don't want. You want to just deny the full equity. You want like 10 jack to fold.
Yeah.
You know, there's so many draws out there. So get it in now.
I think the worst thing for Josh is thinking about, does he have the ace of hearts? You know, so his own flush draw that beats his flush draw that he's just drawing dead basically.
Yeah, because like
So-
ace jack of hearts could play the same
Yeah,
way, and you're
100%.
doing very bad at that point.
I mean, I like Johnny's bet there, right? He's gonna, if he bets it, he gets called, and the SPR is like less than 1, something like that. So just get it in now while you're ahead. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Just a really big bet. Now we have another big pot here, and Josh hasn't even made a decision yet. It's 4K already. It's a lot of money. It's only, I know that's what Josh is thinking. Well, that's a lot of money in the pot. If I bink this,
But he also has a player behind too.
yeah,
Like
that's
they could
another
have
thing.
ace X of
He could have
hearts.
ace X of hearts, and then he's just
Like it's even harder with the player behind. If it's heads up, I think it's a smidge easier. But the player behind can just be like, call, I have a set or whatever, and it can be really tough.
I mean, that's what I really like. I like his bet there. Puts the
You didn't have a flush draw?
exactly what we were talking about, right? Josh was thinking he had the flush draw. All right, so Jaywin still. Oh, he's down 3.5. Oh, he lost the other big hand earlier. So Jaywin and Josh are both
I'm losing this.
down 8K between the both
I
of
saw
them.
the flush draw hit twice, ran it twice. He
They're
hit it
down
both
just a
times.
little bit.
I should have
They're,
called.
About even just got in, and Dylan's still the big winner. So we'll see if
had
the
the heart.
tides change coming up.
And if you only had one pair, I had an over. I had a king.
Several stacks above 7K, which is a big game. You don't see that too often. And no one's topped up to try to full match the stack, but
That's a
there's
little
still time.
surprising. Yeah, I thought they'd be. Thought they all be. A couple of them would definitely be at 10K now, matching Dylan's.
Yeah, the game yesterday, every time someone won a hand, they're like, "What's the max?
Yeah,
I'm gonna top up."
Yeah, I think I had I was second to last in chips with 2,500.
That was a massive
I was like,
game.
wow, for a 1-2-5 game.
Yeah, very big.
They come up.
But we are seeing some yellow birds and some stacks, so see if any of those get into play. It's always fun to bet the $1,000 chip.
Well, I did see them buy in for more than the 5K. I saw them at the K's. They were buying in 10. So
Yeah.
they got chips in the bag there.
Yep. They are ready if needed. Some cards not register, so
I think sometimes when you're kind of a short stack there, it's easier to play because you can just get it all in.
yeah, you're super happy.
Yeah,
It's-
you're just
it's-
like, oh, cool. You know, I
Yeah.
only got 2K. I'm going to jam this draw. When you got 8K,
Yep, it can be very easy to get the 2,000 in against other people's stacks at this depth. Like, that's one of the reasons why there are some scenarios where a 500 max is really good, because some people are just totally willing to just put 500 in there. But then, if it's an uncapped game and everyone's at 3K, well, then everyone's doing like $60, $70 bets. They're not doing the $500.
Yeah.
So there are some scenarios where a short stack actually helps the game. But we got some mystery hands. The ace-5 folded would have made trips.
flush did get there, but
Just a 6.
PLO pots at the lodge over.
Just a 6.
Yeah, I was
State income tax in Florida.
worried about that.
Josh is really kind of running into it. Always having second pair here.
No state income tax in Florida, right? These guys switched that left. There.
That's why all the retired people.
They wanted me to play after. I was like,
Didn't read either of our hands.
they switched.
Dylan's going to drag another pot there.
It's getting a little bit more expensive. Florida used to be like cheap.
That'll make up for that 450 he called with his king 6
Getting more
suited.
expensive, yeah. Caught up.
Love to see him opening up though. Like I said, big stack. He's willing to play.
I was
It's
gonna say
it's
that
the
too,
worst
but you're
when
not
someone
buying.
makes
That
a
was
big
just-
hand, gets a big
They shut it
stack,
down.
and they're not doing it at all. They're in full on. I'm pocketing this mode, but he's willing to throw it in there. So I'd love to see it. They don't come to give up in Texas. They come to play. And for a big game, a lot of 30% VPIPs. That's awesome, really. You know, very few people under 20.
I actually thought that was a little low. I was expecting 40%, especially from a couple of players. I know it's only been the first little over an hour, but
Corey started out above 50, but he's been a bit card dead. But even card
got
dead,
that
he's still
double
doing
up,
38.
Tillman's played 2 hands, I think. He's going to play his 6 to 10% hands.
Which is fine, you know.
Yeah,
You're
I
taking
mean-
a shot. People know it. Like that's what's gonna happen, and it's even worse because like if you open and people think that you're taking a shot, sometimes they're gonna take advantage of you. Try 3-bet you, 4-bet you light. That forces you to just be tighter, just out of principle. You know, you open because you're trying to play. They know you're playing big, and they shut you down even more. But he's up, so you know it's working out well for him.
Yeah.
North Carolina, even Florida still a better value, I think.
Oh, we're looking into moving towards like Destin or like Fort Walton Beach.
I'm going to step away for a second. It's all yours.
Oh boy.
Have my boat right there and just
Yeah.
go out in the water and stuff.
Yeah, Greektown screwed us. Gotta go.
And I don't really, she doesn't really like Tampa area and stuff.
When are you
And
back?
then like the water, but it has to be clear. 'cause
Maybe
she's
actually
like
work on
scared
it
of like, you
next
know,
week.
I called. Do you like the tape?
So
There's a few man-made
getting
communities
the
in
email
Texas.
going to
for
see
those
those.
in Texas.
Yeah, like man-made type of
Before I leave,
communities.
No, I haven't.
It's pretty sick, but it's like rural. Like you're not exactly
Yeah.
like if you talk about Dallas, you're not exactly in Dallas. You're like an hour out.
Yeah.
Or if you're in San Antonio, you're not exactly in San Antonio. You're like an hour out.
I don't mind being like 30 minutes out.
Yeah.
Which part of it?
Definitely like awesome.
I'm gonna tell you since I've done this story.
Crazy. I like it here a bunch too. I went to when I was here over the summer. I had our 16-year-old with me. I took her to the lake, not Lake Austin, the other one. Lake Travis. It was really nice. So much nicer than like almost every lake in Florida.
Well, this year it's so low. Like the water level is crazy low.
It was really nice. The water was nice.
Pretty much. It doesn't really get cold. Once it like that.
I didn't think
You'll get like we had what
I
the
think what
snow
Corey meant is
again,
it's
whatever
gonna
you
warm
want to
back
call
up.
it.
Like
once every
It's
10 years.
gonna be this shitty all winter.
I mean, it gets colder than this. Like a couple of years ago, we had that winter storm.
And
That
everybody
winter
had
storm was
jackets.
bad.
Shit, last year during
Yeah.
wasn't it like 65,
No, it was during February.
I didn't know it got this cold.
We had a February turn down to like
Way too many shorts. Problem is when it's cold, everything closes. Nobody knows
I
how
had
to
been
having to go to the laundry So every we 3 days. closed.
Drop off.
No, we don't have
It's a
any.
low.
We closed for a
like
week.
40s and 50s.
Not a pants.
Yeah,
it was my fault. I should have looked. You know, I think I looked right when I was coming, and the week I looked at was all like in the 70s or whatever. I was like, oh, perfect. That looked like a month ahead.
I was surprised how it was pretty cold here.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, what is it? It's like 51 right now. But it's like, it doesn't feel cold. It's not like it's 50 with wind.
Michigan, it's cold and it's terrible.
Oh yeah.
They're from New York. So.
Yeah. I can't.
And I grew up in Minnesota. It's like it doesn't get cold here. Like really.
Not even.
Like
Yeah, not
like
truly
we
cold.
Can't even compare it, right?
right. Like even when we had snow, there was a lot of snow, but it wasn't cold. There was a lot of snow on the ground. Never got cold below 0. A day when the high is 3 degrees.
Is it,
Yes, but I'm actually going to use the restroom real quick. Let me check this hand.
is it Matt? Matt? Yeah. Yeah. I know him, yeah. He's a business here.
You got to bring her out here. Check it out.
That's why I just told him. I said, as soon as you drag her down here,
Somebody's gonna need to go to take the money and give it to him.
You good to you?
I want to come out here like for a week, just like a week.
Pretty.
Drew and Josh need to
let me fucking know.
Thank you. Have you come in?
As soon as we let's just come back when I come back from Vegas after I win WPC.
Did I get you?
Summers can get hot.
Right, Drew?
All right.
Like,
We are back, and went out there and also said hi to Jared.
Yeah, Drew just double barreled with an ace king and gets it to work out. Gets pocket nines to fold on just a 10 queen high board. So
Yeah, that's
pretty standard by both players.
yeah. The barrel's pretty good. He still has outs, obviously. So
It's tough for nines to hold on with the 2 overs. And this was everyone misses. See who wants it more pot.
You know, the really cool thing I like about it is like the food. There's a lot more food. Food variety is really good. I live more than Ocala. That's the one thing I hate about Ocala.
yeah, I mean, when you can't really put him on an ace there. Would an ace bet there? Maybe, right? Because a queen would have let out for sure.
Yeah, but you bet small, very value centric, and when you only have like jack high, you have to, you have to make a move or do something, and the times you're wrong, you're drawing dead. So it's a pretty standard fold, I'd say. Sometimes he is just gonna have it. You know, turns an 8, and then it goes check bet. Do you call? Do you raise? Like it's just it's tougher to navigate that multiple streets. So it's better just give him credit, especially with the small pot. Doesn't matter as much as some of the bigger ones that have been coming up.
Roseville police are just, there's always actual police there.
It's not even like Roseville. I live by 16 miles.
I like that
So
dealer
it's
chair.
still
Pretty
dangerous
cool.
despite there being a
Comfortable.
24/7 police presence.
Yeah, they went all out on the gamer chair.
Dangerous, just like a lot of
It's
problems.
only 2 bedrooms. That was a 2-bedroom.
That's why, like, there's always police.
Another great perk here
I wonder if
in Georgetown is
Getting themselves, sir.
the massages you can get. Good price too. I think it's like $1 a minute or something like that. I'm not really sure.
Well,
I think that's what it is.
that would be a very good price.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's
A lot of other places it's $2 a minute, so it'd be very good for only $1 here.
How could they
it's nothing better than playing poker and getting a massage. Because you're kind of stuck in the same position for hours.
Yeah.
I mean, I could play 12 hours at a time, and the massage really definitely loosens you up. It's looks like Dylan's going to spend some of that hard-earned winnings there on a massage, and why not?
Yeah.
All right, Johnny wakes up with a nice hand.
Dylan with another medium pocket pair. This time it's an overpair, so multiple barrels might not work as much on this board.
Yeah, I mean, Dylan's probably going to
just wear that.
let that Johnny C-bet here, I would imagine.
Yeah.
He bets small too, right? Less than half pot here.
And it's the same as the last hand when he had ace king versus nines, but this time,
Right now it's more.
no overcards. We're going to see if he can hold on.
She's about to be home for a while.
Spade would be a interesting card because now both of them have a flush draw. But very unlikely that you think an 8 high flush would be good all too often. I mean, sometimes it would be, but on a 4 flush board, just having an 8's pretty tough to be ahead. But Johnny, knowing that he picked up a ton of equity, both his overcards and his queen, which should be good. He's
yeah,
going to continue.
60%, 70% here. It's good sizing.
And a 5 that would be good if there wasn't a 6 out there. 5 for a chop. Plenty of equity for him.
That's 3.
And on this time, Dylan looks like he's not going to give up just yet.
Yeah, he's got an overpair, right? So
it's tough to have an overpair with 8s. Very tough. And now he's never folding.
Yeah, I mean, there's straight got there, but no one's ever playing that 5-7.
It's
or
like Like look
or
around.
whatnot, right? Because the straight would have already been there. So if he's going to play this, he's going to.
2 million guaranteed. That's like right before the.
So we have an all-in. So over pot bet, but that's you know, again we talk about SPR. You know, a half size wouldn't make a lot of sense, leaving him 1,400 behind.
That could be the size that actually gets a fold. Like
Yeah, because any 5 would do it, right? Pocket 5s.
any spades, like I think spades would do the same thing. Like this is
it's a gutsy push there, right?
Additionally for Dylan, like this is like all of his profit. Like he's stone even if he calls and he's wrong. So that sometimes plays into my mind. Not sure he would take all that into consideration. He's definitely doing some inventory. Might be considering that. But
if he thinks back to hand, Johnny,
he goes with it.
Because Johnny bet all 3 streets, right? So fives do that? No. So you can't put him on a 5. It'd be tough to do that. Put him on an overpair for sure.
Yeah, I don't think 5s do that. I personally actually expect an overpair to check back a lot of the rivers. So
you would think so, right? So it felt like a bluff.
I would discount that, but it's not impossible. Just have ace, king, ace, jack of spades. Like it's not impossible.
Yeah.
And so he's really just. It's very polar. It's pretty much spades or nothing, in my personal opinion.
I totally agree, and I think with he would turn his overpair into a bluff at that point, right? So,
yeah.
Merging his range here a little bit. So he I like the play. He definitely put him in the blender.
Yeah, that was
a tough call. It was a great call. And I think a lot of people call that anyway. I mean, it's not often you get top set.
Yeah,
even though the board is really wet. So
I didn't think there was any chance he would fold, but then the all-in happened. I'm like, okay, there is a chance. It was such a good sizing. It was the only way he was going to win that one was with that specific sizing.
Well, I think Dylan's going to add 4K now to his already massive stack and lead here.
Yep, it's definitely going well for him tonight. And that, that's still, it's not an easy call. That one is tough. Like you're wrong some of the time, and it's almost a punt when you call and you're wrong.
Yeah, he might have been thinking like, how many times am I right here? How many times am I wrong here?
Yeah.
And I think the big question is my opponent capable of bluffing?
Yeah.
And he is. He definitely is. So.
And it's truly impressive to be able to bluff all in. Like, not many players are good enough to be able to do a bluff shove.
Especially at these high stakes. At $300, $500, that's pretty easy, but you're talking 3K there. So Dylan massively, $13,000 right now.
We have the first over 10K stack.
Yep. So we called over 3. Corey's at 7. I think he topped up a little bit. He's up 2,000. No, he topped up to 5. So he's up to 2. And then Tillman still showing that profit.
As active as I am, you would think that I would get.
I think the players are kind of filling out what type. And a lot of them played with each other before. There are a couple of new dynamics here, and they're really just trying to figure out. I think they know now player types.
Yep. They know who's who.
Yeah, Tillman's going to be in there with top of range. Jay Wynn, it's kind of the same, but he does splash around.
Johnny Poker has a lot of ability to bluff. A lot of
and
ability.
Everybody just saw that, right?
Yeah, so they're gonna. I believe they're gonna start calling him a lot lighter, which is good for him. It's easier to get back. Just know you just got caught. People are gonna be calling you, so now just make sure you have it, and you're gonna get the money back.
Dylan, again, it's not fair. He wakes up with a big pocket pair, so he's gonna re-raise, I would imagine. He could just kind of smooth call this. Play a little tricky, but going multi-way, it's never never a good feeling. Although he's really he's
but he's out of position, so he probably wants to see where he's at a little bit. Jacks aren't great because even the queen high board.
Yeah, and Jared picks up the flush, right? The flush draw there. So he doesn't like the queen. You don't think he's ever going to fold? Definitely wants to see another street here. Oh, so he goes check.
And Drewster's got a
he's got a gutter, right?
For a wheel.
Yeah. So
well, now he's pretty happy with the queen.
Yeah, Dylan's like, thank God that queen pair. Now I can feel more comfortable. My opponent doesn't have a queen.
Now you can bet pretty comfortably.
I think he just donk leads out here. No, he doesn't. He checks. Did he check? I think he checked. Yeah.
Did. That would be a fine bet, though. You get value from flush draws.
Yeah, donk lead that, but he gets what he wants, right? He gets a bet from that flush draw. And Dylan can never really do anything multi-way. And it just makes such a big difference on decisions, right?
Oh, he's
going to lay it down.
feel targeted. Like, you max.
It is the first hand I've seen Jared play. He might just think that he's been tight. You know, he hasn't played many hands. Sometimes you just give an opponent credit when they've been quiet for a long time.
He just showed you like one of the best hands.
And you know, Jared's on a massive upswing on the day, so you know maybe he just feels that he could be having it a lot.
I actually wouldn't have shown the jacks. I would have just folded if I was going to fold.
Yeah, that one is giving away a lot of information, but you know he's up a ton, so maybe he wants to protect a little bit of it. He doesn't want to just go.
He'll have the last laugh when he goes to the and cashes in his chips.
Yeah, that's gonna be a nice night for him.
I'll probably end up going for an hour.
I get you a scan in, Jared.
Tens.
Not for you. Okay, see 4 calls.
Another gun.
We're going to go 150 probably. Is that just a call?
That is a call.
Okay. Josh is going to raise this for sure. He's got a suited ace.
That's fine.
He does raise it.
He wants to. There's fine to just pot control here. Like tens could actually fit into a limp raise range a little bit. You know, you want to do aces, kings, queens, sometimes tens. If you're gonna do that, you don't want to just do aces if you're gonna do it. So he could raise. He could just go for some pot control. Hand plays fine both ways.
He gets a 3-bet though in front of him, so it's gonna make his decision just a call. He can't see a 4-bet. He definitely doesn't want to get jammed on. He just lost a big pot there.
That would be a terrible development if he had to get it all in the tens.
And Josh is like, well, that's a lot of money already in the pot. So now we already have a 1.5K, and that's been the average pre-flop pot we've seen is about 1,500, huge pot. So
tens remain.
Tens, yeah, he likes his flop. I expect him to check raise, something like that. Given the fact that he given the fact that he jammed with nothing, he's actually going to help him in this spot. Although nobody has anything to call with. So.
Yeah, but Dylan having absolute air, no showdown value, no draw, he's going to try to put in a bluff.
What sizing did he go with? 600? That's relatively small. It looks almost value-y. I expect a raise here. Is it 1,100?
It looks like 11. I don't know if
they're going to make it 12, right?
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to make it a legal 12 or they're going to make it a call.
Yeah, it's 50% more than the initial bet, so he's going to have to put another 100, which is fine with him.
Yeah. Okay, so they made it 12, and it just gets it done.
Yeah, I mean, even if somebody had a hand, something 6s, 7s, yeah, they could call, but that min click, it almost says he has a 4.
Yeah, but I think it's a
ace 4 or something like that.
I think it's a great result for that hand. You know,
yeah.
If you get called and the turn's an ace, you really don't know where you're at anymore. Now what? Do you continue? Do you get called? No, just taking it down now. Pretty big pot, and you got it was 1,500 pre, and you got an extra 600. You know, that's definitely a good step in the right direction.
Helping him back, yeah, from where he was. And Jared at 14%, Tillman's at 6%, and we still have now we have Dylan. Now he's playing a lot of. He's our leader, and he's playing the most hands. So it is a little easier to play a lot of hands when you're up.
Yep.
2 buy-ins.
Yeah, that is definitely a benefit. And Jared down there with the 14% may have added to the why he folded jacks. Very very slim, possibly picturing him as extra tight. Even though he came in a little bit late, so maybe the graphics a little bit off. But that could have definitely added to it.
No, you were grinding PLO before the app. Not as much, but yeah.
Now it's like his game. Like he's just playing hold'em.
Dylan folds the ace 5 on the button, so he's gonna tighten it a little bit. Jared with jack 9. He's gonna open it a little bit. And then Juicer's going with the king 9.
It's hard to find an ending. It's really hard. It's almost always going to be good.
You can almost, if it is bad, you can almost make it good. Like one person could be like, "Alright, cool. I'm
getting a great price, but queen 6 doesn't really play too well.
That's not even suited, right? So you'll hear that a lot. But it was suited.
Yeah, it was suited.
Got a couple of marginal hands here. And Drew's just going to outflop Jared here.
Oh, no, it was shove, all in. I forget when people
But Jared can rep an ace. He's a pre-flop aggressor. If he gets a king to fold, that'd be a great result for his hand. And it does have some backdoors, so but he gets called. And he picks up one of his back doors, which may make him want to continue.
Saw the flop.
I wish that queen wouldn't have come.
You were leaving. I was like, man, you better peek quick. Bomb pot's coming up.
Yeah, you saw it already.
He does choose to go with it again. You know, no showdown value. You know, he usually has ace, king, ace, queen, all the strongest hands in range.
Definitely feels like an ace,
Oh,
for
dude.
sure.
And he gets a middle pair to fold, so it's definitely a good result. And a lot of people are giving Jared some credit, at least tonight. They're, you know, second time a better hand's folded to him, so it's working out for him.
Making circles.
Yeah.
25.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, looks like a bump pot.
So how do you decide your schedule?
It's like sitting at home. It's like, I'm bored of this show. Let's go.
It's like Uber. Does it whenever you want.
I think we're doing $25 here.
Yep. Bigger bomb pots for a bigger game.
So we already have $225 in before we even start.
There's 2 boards, 4 cards in your hand. Lots of stuff can happen.
Yeah, it's not really it's not $225 is not a lot of money, but when you hear a pot repot, now you're in thousands.
Yep.
So,
Storm put it into work.
and everybody's gonna have some sort of draw or set or
Yeah, 2 pair in a back door.
yeah. So lots of reasons to call and float.
They're persistent.
So I mean, when I was playing the smaller game the other day on it, you know, if you just have the nuts, just go with it because there's a million draws, a million people have 2 pairs just going for a full house. You just have to, you know, take your hand and try to get all the money in now and hope it holds up because anything can happen on later streets.
Yep. Let's see if someone has a 10 or a 6, 7 or diamonds. Kind of what we're looking for. Aces. It's a great PLO hand, but
not with 2 boards.
Yeah, not with that. Now with there's 6, 7. So somebody flops. Oh no, it's 6. I'm trying to think. Open ender,
6-3
flush
for
draw, straight flush draw.
Jalen gets a straight with 6-3.
6-3. So Josh has.
Corey has 10-5 for a full house. And that's a pretty PLO hand, but not on this board.
Yeah, I was going to say that's.
But he does have a 10. He might crack Corey's 10-5 for like any overcard, so he might decide to continue with it.
Yeah, I think a 10 has to.
Ace-3. Yeah, someone with ace-3 I think just folded. So just
which is what happens, right? When you have the dummy end of the straight there.
One dummy end, not good enough on 2 boards.
With 5 callers.
Yep.
Good thing for Jay when he blocks the straight as well with the 6, so he's feeling even more confident on the 1 board. He has nothing on the other.
Yeah, 2-6 is definitely better than none. 1 diamond blocker, you know, not the greatest. And diamond's complete, so
yeah.
that's quite bad.
Corey has diamonds. Josh has diamonds.
And ace is just when the top one with aces full of 10s.
I have such a love.
Yeah, so
yeah, that's that.
Corey went with kind of dominating to. You know, he's going to need some help now. He doesn't have the best flush. Oh, he didn't have a flush. I'm sorry. No, he did have a flush. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not. He can't feel great about it. Obviously, Jaywin knows he's no good now.
Yeah, that's the thing about these. Jaywin started with a nutted hand, and now his hand's just nothing. Like it's.
Yeah, it's not even. And the thing with Johnny is, right, there's 2 schools of thought when you have the nuts on 1 board. You just barrel it and try to get everybody off, or you try to get multiple players in there.
Yeah.
It's tough, right? You could just bet small and get 3 players in, or just try to barrel it and win the whole thing to scoop it. But he elects to barrel this.
Yeah, I like the aces who pots it because, ironically, it's a good situation because no one has like the strongest flush. So if he gets the 7 high flush and 10 high flush to fold because they only have 1 board they're even trying for.
Yeah. Josh is thinking about it. He does have a small flush here.
Corey's probably gonna call because he's got the 10-5 on the other board too. Yeah, he puts it in there.
Well, that's best case scenario for Johnny. He gets a 3rd person in there, right?
Yep.
And the jack high flush folded. Wasn't there a jack high flush?
No, Jaywin just had the jack of diamonds
blocker.
Oh,
okay, I see. All right.
Yeah, he had 1 blocker.
So this is a chop pot here.
Those are always like
10, 8, 9.
Yeah, for sure. Because you have to dodge the ball. You can't equivalent it. Or like you're drawing that.
Yeah, ace turn is definitely going to be good for Johnny Poker.
So Corey is going to add to his chip stack. This is going to help a little bit for Johnny as well.
Because you know
A
why?
couple of nice pots back to back. Like you said earlier, bomb pots cure everything.
That's all it
I mean,
takes.
it
It just takes one. And if you scoop it, there was like 5K in the middle. Like, it's massive. Like, the river was 3 people calling 725 apiece.
It's funny, he was liking or following so many people, it's like, it stopped him from following people. Yeah. He's like, but my job. He's 12.
we got great action here in Georgetown Poker Club. We got a tournament going too. So I saw some tables out there. Looks like a lot of fun. Well, I'm not a tournament guy per se.
Tomorrow's a $200 tournament.
Yeah.
Looks like that's gonna be a lot of fun too. You know, lower buy-in tournaments, so much fun. You get some experience, get to practice, get to really get some knowledge.
You can only lose 200 or 400.
And there's still gonna be a good prize up top. Like, that's worth it to like try and do your best and everything. So definitely, if you're in the area, come to a $200 tournament tomorrow. It'll be awesome. I'll be there. Yep, Drew is finally making a move here. We knew he has the capability and wants to. You know, he's been pretty quiet, so you know, 250 to win, you know, 75 bucks in blinds. Not the worst.
Put a win in the column there, but he gets called. That's his good friend too, so. Well, that's definitely going to be Drew's board there. It's going to hit his range, being the pre-flop aggressor here. Alex has nothing really. You say he probably has heart.
Yeah, board overwhelmingly favors Drew. He obviously knows that, has no showdown value.
It was a good move.
Goes with it. Alex, he could be planning on a move. Just a call is interesting. I mean, if he picks up backdoor diamonds, I expect him to play look very hard.
I think that call, well, yeah, it's a straight, Drew does, but I think that call was really for him to do some nefarious things on the turn and river.
Yeah, I just expect him to do those things when he picks up backdoor diamonds or even just turns a 7 or something. Like, he's doing it as a bluff and hoping it continues, but this one's.
I can see Alex jamming here. I don't know why I think that, but I would not jamming, but I see him raising here. Because why would he call on the flop? He has no equity at all, right?
Yeah, Drew shouldn't really have a queen all too often when he bets. He's much weighted more towards just having a pair of aces, turning 2 pair. So Alex could try to rep a queen. It's just unfortunate for him that Drew happens to have one on this part.
So she was like,
and
yeah, he's
so like.
He's definitely going to bomb it on the river now.
He's making some plans. He's got some plans.
This is dirty. I mean, yeah, he's going to bomb it down the river.
Oh, board pairs.
That's actually a good card. Alex probably thinks that he can rep something like that.
Yeah.
And Drew probably didn't like, although he's never folding, he doesn't like the board being paired as 10-jack. He gets there, Jack, King Jack, right?
Yeah, as played, I think Alex easily has 10-jack, King Jack here. Drew's gonna bet.
Oh, I just think that's a little bit. I don't want to say it's a mistake.
1500.
But it feels like a blocker. Right?
Yeah,
I mean,
it definitely feels like a blocker. It's basically saying if you jam, I'm calling. So like, you know,
it takes everything out of it. Takes all of Alex's bluffs out. He can't bluff, obviously, right? Because it's not going to work, and he knows that. And he's like, "Damn, I wish you'd just check so I can."
so I could have a chance.
Yeah. Now I have to give up.
Yeah, I don't think a jam can ever get it done with this specific action. You're just telling them that I've put in half of your all in. So if you jam, I'm just gonna side call.
It only leaves him $2,000. Yeah,
but it looks like he wants to so much. He really does. He's thinking if it can work.
When I say years, I can't remember the last time I've had.
I think he's just trying to save face here a little bit, but
they're a pain.
If that was a club, I think that might have made a little bit more sense or something.
Yeah, that'd be.
I mean, he's just in a tough. The 10 of clubs would have been really fun, right? Because there's all kinds of stuff that came in.
Yeah, I mean the way the weather is right now, the temperature swings on nasty.
What happens when you get cold?
He might think about going all in. He doesn't really Hollywood a lot and then fold, right? So
yeah.
Tension headaches, right?
That's what I'm saying. He was taking an inventory to see if his jam is enough to work.
When you get a headache, what do you want to do?
But it's only 2,000 more, and given the fact that the pot's already at 3,700, it wouldn't work. I mean, Drew's not going to like it,
Yeah.
but he has to call it off.
But it's fine because he's repping exactly nuts or nothing. Like, so, you know, when Drew has a straight here, he's just agreeing with it. I have a hand that's not the nuts. So does he have nothing on this time?
Y'all do that? I do that all the time. Well, it's $100. Like, that's not even. I do that all the time.
I think he's going to fold now, right? Because a full house would have already bet this.
Something, I'm like, that's not even a hand.
Yeah, he can't rep it now because it took too long.
Yeah, he's not saving face anymore. Now he's really just, he was thinking if he could get it through or not, but he just. Yeah, that's what happens. The longer it goes, the harder it is to act like you. He shows an 8. That's fun. The harder it is to act like you have it, because if you had a full house, maybe 15 seconds and then you get it in there, but like 35.
You just made the VIP
I don't see a full house.
Like,
you get it in.
Like, what is this guy doing? I made the VIP list on the river, and I'm like.
And he shows the 8. Good for the game, because how are you ever going to actually think he has Queen 8 there?
It's just funny because that 8 still was over his 2 cards.
Yeah.
So he's really showing that he's really upset because he had something there, whether it was trips or an ace or something.
Like ace 8, Queen 8, or Jack 8, and one of them probably. Ace 8 definitely could get to fold. Jack 8 maybe. Queen 8 probably not.
Because that's happened so many times. Only when you have aces, and then it folds around to you, and you're like, damn man, I waited all night. I waited 3 hours for those damn cards. Don't you hate that? You're like,
Drewster got a marginal hand to work out, so now he's taking another one. This one on the button though, so much better situation.
All right, I was able to actually get up the chat now, so I apologize, guys, for not doing that, and thank you for joining us here. See some. Let's take a look here.
Horrible, huh? It was fun. I tried to catch it.
I'll be able to answer questions now if you have any. Lenny says, "Hello world." There's a lot of hello worlds in there, so
there are hello worlds. People think I say it funny. Hello world.
Did that to the wrong time, but you're too deep to get out now. I apologize in advance.
Here we have a 1.7K all in and a call. Looks like.
No. Let's rip it. There's no way I can win it. You can't. Okay. I can't win it.
Alex just calls with 6-8, and it's not gonna work out for him this time.
And Josh is going to get some chips back. So nice little pot is a 2 win a 2,000 with King 9. That's a good hand.
Yeah.
So well done.
Insane action. Just an open, a jam with King 9, get called by a worse hand, and just hold. Like,
I think for me, what makes a really good poker player, or what makes, in my eyes anyway, is really not thinking about your chips as money, right?
Yep.
Like you think of it as like inventory. Like this is what you need to win and stuff like that. I think a lot of times people are playing it with actual money, which is fine because a lot of times you don't walk around with 10K that you can just spend in a poker game. But just thinking about those chips as just inventory, and I think that's how the casinos first did it, right? You didn't play with money, you play with chips, right? So you wouldn't think about money.
That's what I would always tell people who are trying to get better or just starting out. Like first thing, this is not real money. This is fake. This is for fun. Like, don't think about it. Don't try to be like, oh my God, this is $200. This could pay for this or this. No, this is just separate yourself completely from it, and that's the only way you're going to be able make that insane call with second pair because you just know he missed. Because if you're just thinking about how much money it is, you're just never going to be able to do those things.
I should have just checked and let you like.
I mean, if you had a straight check,
You would have had a straight?
You make not at all.
You would have had a
Whatever
straight?
I bet the river game.
Thank you. How much was it?
How you doing, Anthony? Thank you for the kind words. We appreciate it.
It's Jack 10, turn king.
The action is so good on the stream. And this is our big game of the month. I think we do this once a month, 10:25.
What do you mean I never have a I have foldable.
Yeah, you know you're in a good game when someone raises to 175 with Jack 4 and it goes 4 ways. An ace-high board doesn't really connect to anyone's hand, actually. Pre-flop aggressor obviously has most aces. And pre-flop aggressor, I believe, is going to continue. Alex has been pretty wild, and he topped up pretty big. Made it. His stack was 6.6K before this call, so he definitely added a lot of chips on. And he's going to not give up on his 8.
I think he got it in for like another 4,500, and then he won 2 big pots. And so he's only down, 2,000. I say that like it's not a lot of money. It's still a lot of money, but it was worse. So, and he's going to continue this story.
In terms of this game, that's one hand. You can get it back easily, or half a bomb pot.
So Alex has an interesting hand here. I think he can lay this down. The obvious draws got there as far as the flush draw.
Oh,
he's going to show the bluff.
Shows it right in it.
The Robbie?
The Robbie. Actually, the Robbie was not suited.
Yeah,
So
the Robbie is off suit. That's
you need the jack of
almost
clubs
Robbie.
there. Yeah. That's
almost
the
the
Johnny. That hand was too strong. It was suited, Johnny.
Yeah, we're playing at the stream of the reserve in Ohio.
It's so funny. I see ever since that last month, that scandal, I see everybody playing that hand if they got it, and then they always show. So
yeah, I see so many rooms now. If they ever ran the 7 deuce game, now it's the Jack 4 game. Like that's what that table actually agrees on. I think it's kind of fun. It's fun because it has a little bit stronger than 7 deuce. You don't actually have to like bluff amazingly or just flop the nuts. You could have a pair of jacks, pair of 4s, or you could bluff with it. So, or sometimes you just have Jack high against a 4-card straight flush and just and then Jack high wins for 100 grand.
Yeah, he made me fold aces on the turn to him. It was disgusting.
all right, Jared wakes up with a real hand here. He's probably gonna bump this up. The standard raise now is 3x here. It's such a big game, right? We're playing 25-50. Well, 10-25-50. So there's already $85 in the pot before he even does anything. So.
Yep, Drew's gonna 3-bet with 9s.
Yeah, that's a good play too. I mean, it's a small control pot. I'm gonna show aggression, but I'm gonna control the pot.
Yeah, very small 3-bet.
And so obviously Jared's going to call this. He wants to see a flop. Hopefully he can spike a set here. You get 1 out of 7, 1 out of 8 times. And a lot of times he could be good here with a bigger ace too. So.
Yeah, Drew definitely has all the ace-X in range.
You give me beer all the time.
And that's really not going to be a good board for either player. Like, it connects with both of them pretty evenly.
Yeah, and I can see Drew c-betting here. But I think even if Jared had a queen, he would check this as well.
I was telling my river place.
So the board now gets more scary.
Now I think it favors Drew. 3-better has, ace, king, kings. Some players, with that board being somewhat connected, would just check back kings and aces. So he definitely has the nut advantage. Now it's whoever wants it more because
changes everything, right?
Yeah, when Drew's checked twice, like Jared has to know he has like a pair, but looks like it goes check.
Like I went to chase it.
Like, Drew doesn't bet 2 streets without, like, some showdown value, small. Doesn't have to be massive. So I think Jared had the opportunity to take it away. But, Drew could also just check 2 streets with, ace 10 and then, river 2 pair and not be willing to fold. So it's fine check by both players, but he definitely had the opportunity to try to steal it.
Well, what you find is, and I've had like, I've had so many.
But he was making fun of you.
I think also position played a little bit of that, right? Jared's was always first to act on every street, and that's just it's not a good feeling, especially when you got all those overs to your pocket pair.
And obviously we can see the cards. So
yeah,
it's
we're
easy.
great.
It's easy for us. We have all the answers.
I see Tillman getting here, and it looks like he likes his hand. He's got a suited ace-5. I expect him to raise this, squeeze it out a little bit. But he's under the gun, I think. So he's just going to like to call.
Yeah, that's fine. I actually like calls personally with just suited weak aces because you're really just looking for a small pot to flush over flush someone and then get it all in. And then now you can decide if you want to continue for 175. You know, if it goes massive multi-way, that's what you want. You're just trying to flush over flush someone. Ace high boards, you're not super happy with, but it looks like I think that was a 3-bet.
Yep, and then Johnny is
yeah, now you can
calls
just
it
fold.
for sure. And Drew is.
Does anybody need anything from the gas station?
It's got a couple of suited. I mean, a couple of gappers there with his suited connecting. So probably not going anywhere as well. So.
Yeah, but Drew's riding the upswing. He's won like 3 hands in a row with some.
Yeah. Oh,
not the greatest.
Josh
hands.
actually 3-bet that. I like that.
Yeah.
If you're gonna play, I mean, I'm not a fan of the ace-9, ace-6 through 9, but if you're gonna, I like the fact that if you're gonna play it, come in for a raise and establish your, establish the advantage, the pre-flop advantage here.
He also has the button, pretty big advantage.
Yeah, and he's actually had the best hand pre-flop anyway.
And Drew flops very well for a weird 6-9. He gets a gut shot and a flush draw.
Yeah, he's got a combo draw. Johnny's got obviously got the top pair here, so. And you would expect, especially multi-way, especially 4-way, that you're going to, whoever bets on the flop has that top pair, right? That jack for sure. It's tough.
At least they should
or
have
some
a pair.
sort of combo draw, right?
Yeah, they should have a pair or high equity draw.
Yeah.
But
and Drew is at 40%, which is really high, right? And it's almost even. And he jams.
Yeah, he goes huge with it.
Oh, no, does he jam or is he raising 2,000?
He raises 2.5.
So he doesn't even jam. He leaves himself 800 behind.
Which I said, if you're gonna play a 6-9 and you get a board that good, you just have to go with it.
Yeah, that's the best he can hope for, right?
Like that's what you hope. You hope for a flush draw, straight draw if you're gonna play a 3-gap or random hand like that. And sometimes your spades aren't good, but your 7's always good on this board. And then you even have like 10 queen for some weird backdoor straights too sometimes. Like his hand is just massive on this flop.
He lets it go. I actually don't mind though. I don't mind the lay down by Johnny because, do you want to risk, 2,500 on that on just one? Not even a great kicker, right? Just one pair. And who check jams there, right? I mean, nut flush draw, combo draw, probably. And obviously it did. But I don't mind Johnny's fold there. It's fine.
Yeah, Drew's gonna get it in on pretty much any turn. So if you're gonna call this, you have to be willing to get 7. Yeah, you have to get 7K in with just a pair of queens, which is not easy. And Drew was tight until the last 20-30 minutes where he just came alive and he just connected very strongly on that board.
Put you out of your misery.
I heard I would put you out of your misery.
Yeah, what a nice guy. Just end it early. Don't let him call, hit a spade, have some actual pain.
So the straddle is still on, which is so $50 here. Drew wakes up with a suited king, which is pretty good for him.
He's probably gonna. He's feeling himself. He's been winning a lot recently. I
think 175, 150 has been the standard opening raise there. So some good hands in here, some Broadway cards for sure.
Yeah, and I've played with Drew for 2 days now. He is definitely a rush player. If he starts winning, he plays a lot of hands, and if he starts losing, he'll just fold for a few orbits, and then he'll win again. He's ready to go. So he's definitely playing the rush on this one. Especially when the 9-6 gets him a massive pot.
It's already out there.
Now King 8, great.
Two codes. We're playing the 2 code game.
I got one vote. I got one thinking vote.
Dylan does. Oh,
Yeah,
I need a moment.
Bad board. bad board.
Oh, and it gives Drew top pair. That's just
very bad board.
It's actually not fair. I think Dylan had too many chips not to call, and he was in the big blind. Oh, he's in the straddle, so he was defending his straddle, and he's glad he did. Not like a smooth call here. And Drew is not paying attention at all. He is in another conversation.
Yeah, Drew is definitely very comfortable with his hand strength at this point. This raise might make him feel a little less comfortable. You know, he never expects anyone to have a 6 here, but the raise.
He's going to shut down a little bit here. I don't think he's ever folding top pair, but
demeanor definitely changed. No more smiling, no more talking. Now he's got to see what's going to happen going forward. That's a bad card for him too.
Because Dylan could check raise with an 8, right?
Yeah,
not thinking that Drew had a pair, and
he now beats ace 8 pretty hard.
Yeah, that's just
he beats 9s, 10s, any of that stuff that decides to raise. Like, and he technically gets more outs in case he's against a 6.
Yeah, he could definitely boat up here. And the 8 would be a nasty card on the.
Yeah, he's gonna continue 2 pair. He just beat all the middling pocket pairs and beats ace 8. Can never put his opponent on a 6.
I really like Dylan's sizing too. I mean that's going to be it for that. We're already at a 3K pot here. Dylan should go big, I would think. I don't know. He could go value around that half pot, 1,500. They're just so deep, right?
I don't think he can go like anywhere close to full pot just because like there were no bluffs out. Besides 7-5 and like basically just that, you know, 9-7.
But Drew has shown some interest in his hand.
Yeah, there just isn't enough bluffs out there where I think he can go like full pot. I think he went 23, which is
almost full pot. So
2/3. Definitely healthy, definitely a big size, but it's not like full pot, full over pot size. So
this is very polarizing, and Drew knows this, right? He's got a 6 or nothing, but since he got check raised, you know, he's got 2 pair. It's just really tough to fold, right?
Yeah, he hit a turn card that is massive. Like without that king, this isn't. I don't think I'll call it very often at all. But that king definitely led to this a lot. And Dylan's having a night, 15K in his stack now. You know, he started off good, got some got a big stack, and then he opened up a little bit, and the opening up seems to get, you know, a few more flops where he's connecting very well. Just very, very unfortunate turn card for
a good rush here. I think he's up
Drew.
10K now.
Yeah.
You need Tony to sign
Drew, bad king on the turn. Definitely a costly one. But he's all smiles. This is nothing to him. He does this on a daily.
It's definitely an action game. You don't really see a 10K pot. Or what was it, a 7K pot with those type of holdings. King 8 off versus 4-6 off. Or was it King 8 suited? I don't remember, but
it was King 8 suited.
Yeah, and you just don't see that, and that's.
And Dylan played it very well. Like, you know, raised flop, bet. You know, I have trips. Let's go. Works out when you're playing a big game against people who are, you know, action players. Just make your hands and. Go with them. That's the easy way to make some money.
So we didn't have a straddle in this hand. I can see. So Alex is going to raise to 75. He's got a nice pocket pair here. Josh is going to 3-bet.
Well, 6-4 is the nuts. We realized that.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a nice hand, especially when you flop some sort of draw, because you flop a lot of combo draws with this hand, and.
Like, how did that work?
Yeah, he also has position. Alex might be kind of playing a 4-bet.
How many signs would I have?
Like, yeah, but he's not going to. I think he's played with Josh for a couple hours now, and Josh is not going to fold to a lot.
Yeah, and Josh has one hand where he got it all in with King 9, so he's definitely, you know, I'd say on the looser side. But he also only has a 2.6K stack. Yes, I say only 2.6, but there are some huge stacks at the table, and this is one of the shorter ones. So
that's actually a really good flop for Josh, right? He can rep that ace being a pre-flop aggressor, and he does pair up too. So he beats a lot of Alex's range with his maybe Alex is just calling with some Broadway cards, raising with King Queen, King Jack, or something like that.
Absolutely.
So yeah,
he can happily continue on any heart. Does not come, but
so that's a bad card for Josh. Now we were just talking about good cards and bad cards, but he can still oh.
And he 6-4 is unbeatable.
He binks it on the river.
Yeah, 6-4.
Wow, Josh, like scratching his head.
Yeah. I somehow have 2 pair.
How do I get the money in?
Yeah. What is the best bet size when I have a weird 2 pair?
Yeah, you can't really put Alex on any 2 pair. Nothing really makes sense. All right, Ace Queen bets more I guess he 4 bets pre-flop. So
yeah, he's hoping his opponent just has an
he
ace.
just bets 500, so half pot bet here.
Yeah, he's trying to get paid by just single ace, maybe single queen. I'm sure he doesn't put him on jacks. You know, it's hard to put someone on that kind of holding, but.
I don't want to go road 9, you know.
And then he says something about the river card, talking. You know, that's super fun.
Dead center end zone. I'm like, I'm okay with going down to the corner or whatever. I just don't want to go any higher.
And then, you know, spades completed too, so it's not like the easiest card to even bet. Even when you're Josh and you have 2 pair, you know, it's not a slam dunk because you're still losing to like ace queen and maybe ace 9. That's not impossible.
Yeah.
Unlikely with how it went, but.
And Josh, that's what we were talking about, his chips being inventory. I mean, he cares about money, obviously, but you know, he's here to play poker, and Josh is not going to shy away there, and he's going to have 2 pair, and he gets called.
Yeah, he gets the call, so he gets pretty much max on the 6-4. 6-4 has been very good for our players the last 2 hands. This is probably going to be the hand that now everyone's going to play.
Yeah, and Alex is thinking, you 3-bet me with 6-4.
Yeah.
We got position on him, right? So that, you know, position is, I can't say it enough, it's one of the most important things, right? Outside of what hand you get, it's the most important thing, I think, you know, to really maximize your game here. And so I thought Josh played that really well. Made it look like he was much stronger, and when it ran out with the weaker card at the 4, how does that help Josh, right? It should never help Josh, but it did. So.
I was going to ask you guys if you guys want any tough football order.
Yeah, Jacks, it's a tough one because you don't expect an ace to just bet on that kind of run out too often. So there are definitely some hands that missed. You know, King Jack, King 10, like those hands that like would 3-bet but then missed, they would play the same way. So there are plenty of hands. You don't really expect 6-4 in a 3-betting range.
We have a question from Bob. Oh, I lost the Well, that sucks.
Oh no! I'm sorry, Bob.
Sorry, Bob.
You guys want to pull
Let me
it
see
out
if I
and
can
give us an option? We'll take a,
get it back here.
the order and then somebody will go pick it up.
So figure out what we want and tell you.
Yeah, and let us know.
Yeah.
What do the pre-flop charts say about 6-4? Well, it's 6-4 suited.
Yeah.
In position, I mean, yeah, it's probably never a call if you're looking from a GTO standpoint. But if you are going to call, it's always best for a raise. So, and that's exactly what Josh did.
Have you ever seen Brad Owen's Revenge Range T-shirt? It's clearly in the Revenge range. So, you know, if you're out for blood.
Yeah, and Josh is down. He lost a couple of big hands. So, and he was already his range was already pretty open. So suited connectors, 1-gappers, especially in the low end, is actually better to play sometimes than your 10-jack suited connectors. And you just saw Dylan win massive pot with 6-4. So
sometimes it's for the lulls.
And there's 6-4.
Yeah, sometimes it's just the lulls. You just got to play it.
All right, we have 2 players with pairs here.
Checks all the way through.
Now we have straight draws for a couple of players. Although they're got each other's outs, but they don't know that. Flush draw is still out there. Drew's going to. He's got an up and down draw, so.
Yeah, he's got a pair and open-ended. Yeah. He's feeling pretty good about this. And no one showed a whole lot of interest in the hand. Sometimes aggression just works out.
Alex is going to
raise.
Oh, he raised. I mean, I think a lot of times on a lot of different tables that raise would work because nobody wants to risk the 1,000 on a draw because you can't think your 5s are good anymore. Straight got there.
But Drew gets there, and I mean, hopefully he checks, and he's hoping that Alex will just continue bluffing.
Oh, look how disappointed he looks. Drew's like, I just can't believe that card came. This sucks.
He does have the shit
I know. Look
face
at him.
to a perfection.
He did look up though. I don't. And these two know each other
Yeah.
very well.
Yeah,
So I wonder if
he's begging for a bet. Please bet. Please bet. Please bet. Please bet.
And I think Alex will bet because he cannot get the showdown with just a 4.
Yeah, he can't expect to have the winning hand right now, and you know there are some. He bet small.
Sure. No onions. That's only like.
Yeah, he bet small 600, and then Drew just snap calls.
Yeah,
well, there is a 9.
There's a
for
9
for
that
one.
could have. Yeah. So.
And if you think he's bluffing, like you're never getting called anyway, so
Yeah.
it's fine to just call there. Like you're only getting called by better.
Maybe some goofy 2-pair could call, but that's very speculative.
Yeah, when there's 2 4-liners, single cards for a straight, like you're never expecting a 3-bet or a raise to get called by worse. So. Well played by Drew.
Drew gets some of his money back, and this is what poker is, right? It's very swingy. The chips, I mean, fly all over the table, except for Dylan. They just stay with Dylan. But everybody else,
he's got a gravity field.
I know,
he just pulls them towards him. But luckily, we're at another bomb pot, so fortunes can change really quickly on this one.
Yep, Dylan won enough money to buy a used car now. He can.
Yep.
Or that's the kind of money we're talking about here. You can get a trip to Europe now. He's
yeah. Very nice vacation.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Oh, let's see if there's some blood on this bomb pot.
There's one in every crowd.
We have an hour to go now, a little less than an hour. I think we're going 3 hours, I'm not sure. So I want to thank everybody who's watching. I really appreciate it. Thanks I know it's Friday night. Thanks for joining us here. It's big action.
Definitely appreciate everyone for watching. We're only here because people are willing to watch.
Yeah.
Wonderful to see you all. And Drew has 2 or 3 spades, and that's a lot of dead spades, but he's definitely
it's
not going to.
It's actually bad for him.
Yeah.
I mean, no one else is going to have a flush, so he's not going to get called if he hits it. I mean, if he hits it, he has his own outs, and both boards have spades, so the likelihood of him getting that is not very good. But he does have some big cards in his hand that connect pretty well. It's just that flop's not very.
Well, he just needs one of them to connect, and he'll have the nut flush. So
he's got a gut shot on the bottom here. A 10 would give him the nuts there, and he's probably looking for some sort of connective. If he doesn't hit a spade, something on the top, like a 10. The 10 would be perfect. It would give him another nut draw there. So he's not going anywhere, and
we got 1 spade.
Oh, okay.
And
now he's free.
And he's open-ended on the.
He's free rolling here, so you might want to get the money in. Expect him to bet now.
Yeah, he might
pretty
just
big.
He might just pot because he's even though it's super unlikely, he still has the nuts on the nut draw on the other board as well.
Yeah, and he's got 3 other players, so someone's calling.
And he's got the 9 blocker, so there's no straight flush scare. And he's
got the straight flush.
And he's way live on the top
the straight
board
flush.
too.
A 7 of spades gives him straight flush, right?
He's way live.
Oh
on
no,
the
that's a
other
queen.
board
I'm
too.
sorry. A jack of spades. Jack of spades would give him a straight flush.
Yeah, he's like super wrap on the top board as well.
That I just called like a 10 would be a perfect card for him, right?
Yeah.
Because now it gives him a wrap, like 3 ways.
Yeah, he's got a super wrap.
Yeah.
He's probably gonna show this just because of how massive it is.
Such a great hand. And that's even a great hand in regular PLO too.
Yeah.
I mean, you like that 9 to be a club, but yeah, that's it's pretty strong for an opening raise in PLO. So it is very rare that a strong opening range PLO hand does well in a bomb pot.
Yeah, I've learned that myself.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, this is a great hand. Oh, those are some terrible
My
boards.
2794 is the nuts.
Always. You want like lettuce and like celery and lettuce?
I would have bet the house we were on chopping. Celery. When you called, I was like, oh shit.
And knowing he's got 2 diamonds, I could have scooped the whole damn thing.
And do these times 2.
How do you hit diamonds twice there?
Just reading some news
Got it in so bad.
updates here. We have a shelter in place in Austin Community College South Campus. I'm not sure what that's about.
Anyone can do it.
Well, that sounds not the greatest.
Looks like they cleared an instance. So I don't know.
They cleared an instance.
They cleared an incident.
The instance is over. We're good now. Dylan calls with his favorite hand, 6-4. He's against Ace King, King Jack, so technically they'll block each other, so 6-4 would actually function pretty well in this spot.
Write this down and put my money in the pot. That'd be nice.
He gets double gutted with 6-4. Everyone else is just some overcards.
Actually got some decent hands here. We haven't seen a lot of Ace King. I know Corey had one to win a massive pot earlier in the first 30 minutes or something. Jaywin has been absolutely card dead.
Yep.
Josh wakes up with Ace King, which is almost unfair because he's incredibly splashy. And he's got a real hand here. But he does not like that flop. And
he's going to go big with it. Like,
yeah. He doesn't care about pre-flop ranges. Or
yeah, it's a board that's not going to connect to him too much, but he does have a king of spades.
So a straight got there for somebody. For Johnny. Wow, okay. But there are 2 flush draws out there. Maybe you can put Josh on a flush draw, I guess, with the spades, because he bet big on the. It's either an overpair or flush draw. Josh has neither, but
yeah, Josh is just hoping to get folds, hoping that's a scary board his opponent missed. It's unlucky for him that Johnny does have it, and yeah, he's gonna raise right now.
What's the name of the place?
Yeah, because Johnny doesn't want any black card to hit at all. There's plenty of horrible cards for him. He'd rather just win. So
it's a nice little pot there.
Yeah, it's a good raise.
$1,000 profit. And if Josh had some sort of 2-pair and or a set, it's a snap call. So he's getting the money in there. He wasn't going to get anything more.
Yep.
I guess if Josh hit an ace, he might bet out on the river, but the board's way too connected. And
yeah, ace probably takes their showing value, so he needs to get all the money in now, and he needs to deny as much equity as possible. So very good raise.
You can just rent it to me like you would rent the car on Turo.
See if Jaywin wakes up with a hand. He is looking, so ace deuce. Yeah, he definitely wants to get involved. He's just not really getting too many playable hands. You gotta respect that. Like, you know, everyone wants to play a lot of hands on the stream. No one wants to be the nit. Everyone knows everyone's watching, but sometimes you just really don't get the hands to play. And you know, he's doing his best.
When they gave it to me, it smelled like that, and they had just cleaned them. They had like an air freshener in there. I'm like,
really like Alex's hand here. He could probably even raise. Oh, Dylan raises with King 8. I missed that. So now I think it's just a call here, right?
Yeah, his hand's very playable and plays fine multi-way. So all these hands play really good multi-way.
Yeah, I think Josh is going to call. He does call. So
Jaywin squeezing the ace deuce.
Oh, I like it.
The limp
1,500,
squeeze too.
You think? 1,500.
Massive.
Yeah, Josh can't call. Alex could call. I guess. I'm just trying to I'm trying to figure out in what world, right? I mean.
Yeah, and Jaywin's been so tight recently. Like, they're probably just going to give him credit for this. Like, he hasn't played a whole lot of hands
That's
at
a
all.
limp raise, right? That's
yeah.
Oh, he gets a call. But, you know, Jaywin is still ahead, right?
Yeah, Alex's hand definitely has playability still. Like, there's plenty of hands where he's going to have, like, the best hand. Plenty of clubs, plenty of, like, 10-jack boards. Plenty of just, like, king-queen boards where you're pretty happy to continue. Like, Alex's hand plays fine. Josh is now getting some pretty good odds too.
Yeah, the pot is so big, right? 3,500 pre-flop. He is suited. He's got a Broadway card. I mean, I'm just trying to figure out ways he could talk himself into it. Oh, I knew it.
Yeah, no.
Josh is in a pain in his face.
And now I think Jaywin knows like exactly where he's at and just knows he has to just go with it.
He really does, right? He doesn't like it. He's got to think one of his opponents has an ace, right? Got to think that. Some sort of ace Broadway card for sure.
Yeah, but
he's stuck, right? I mean, now you got half. It's only half. You know, he's another 1,300.
Yeah, the pot odds are such where everyone's just kind of handcuffed to get it in now. Like even Alex, he should just be calling here.
Yeah, it's another 1,300 or so. It's a call to win.
Oh, no,
61.
J1 jammed.
Oh, he jams. Yeah, then I don't think Alex can call here.
He
does call.
He's got good odds.
Oh my gosh! This is our biggest pot of the night. 14-2.
14,000.
With marginal hands, I would say. Marginal hands. Let's see some Broadway cards. Let's see some Broadway cards. Ace, King, Jack, something. Throw a queen.
They're
king.
all suited though. They're all suited.
Yeah. They're probably going to be diamonds, and they're having a really good time out there.
Yeah.
I love the gamble. And it's so funny, Alex is behind. And actually, J1's ahead. I mean, if this doesn't connect with anybody, J1's going to win. So, but the odds of that happening are not very good. And they're not sharing each other's cards. So
yeah, everyone is super live and almost dead even. 38, 38, 25. Like this is like almost a pure three-way flip.
You typically don't see this
Ever.
play. Yeah, multi-way without a big hand per se. I mean, I really like the Jack 10 suited. I mean, they're all suited, but.
And shout out to the dealers here, man. They're excellent. Like, they get the pots right so quickly. Yeah. They're very good, very fast, very professional.
I could never be a dealer.
Yeah, they have a tough job, and they do it fantastic.
Here it is. There's a 6.
7.
Josh.
you hear the scream 7. 10.
Oh, Alex. I think that's going to hold, right?
10s are good. Wow. 10s are good. 10s were decent on the flop too. Had an 8 for a gut shot. Like they had a decent board for them. That's why I said Jack 10 has plenty of playability. And Alex is gonna win a $14,000 pot with Jack 10.
That is our biggest pot of the evening.
That should be 2 stacks above 10K. We said over 3. We're at 2 right now, so we're doing okay.
Yeah, that was just. That was a tough one.
That was a massive hand. And it seems like the table got a little bit quieter now as they're counting out the chips. It was all fun until it's time to. All right, now it's time to pay that man his money.
I can do Apple Pay. I mean, good lord.
What do you hook Apple Pay?
I feel you, sir.
So the best hand pre-flop was the worst hand at the end of it.
Last. And there were side pot possibilities.
Yeah, like who got this? So he gets the side pot. I mean, it's no, it goes to. Doesn't that go to?
He got the full thing. If the King 7 was in for 2.6, and then Jack 10 was in for like 4 point something, and then Jay Win had like 5 point something, so he gets like 1K back from just his own money. But there were scenarios where the 7 wins 3 ways, and then Jay Win gets an extra 1,000 from the Jack 10 with just ace high. So it's kind of disappointing for him that both of them hit a pair, because he had opportunity to get side pots too.
No, just give me 1 second. I'll give you my. Jennifer.
No, you just have to do some accounting. As these people have no quit, they're all rebuying.
I don't have paper, but.
I mean, yeah, even though you lost, you can see the action that is here at the table. So you want to be a part of it, and sometimes you just get coolered, or it just doesn't go your way.
It was pretty much a pure flip, like 38, 38, 25. You can't really get much better of a 3-way flip than that. Sometimes flips go either way, It's poker. That's why there's odds. Sometimes if you flip a coin, it'll come up heads 10 times in a row. That doesn't even mean you're unlucky. Just that coin came up heads. It happens.
Surprise, Corey's been really quiet.
Yeah, that whole side of the table seemed to be missing the cards, at least in the last 30, 40 minutes. I mean, Corey, he got on with ace-king, sucked out on kings, so he's up a few K. He's not really the lockdown player type, but,
Yeah, I think
4-3, 4-3. They're just not getting cards. Now Tillman's in. Tillman's here.
This is going to raise a lot of red flags for everybody. They're like, oh shit.
Yeah, Tillman's playing a hand.
Wow. Okay.
And he's raising.
Smaller raise.
75, no straddle on.
He kind of wants to get. He probably wants to get re-raised. This table is definitely
an excellent
capable.
hand to double down at blackjack. Not great for poker.
Oh, I think Tillman's going to get what he wants, right? Because Tillman, he jammed before.
Okay.
So with that hand, so
now Johnny Poker raised 200, very reasonable with. He
Tillman's
just jams.
Yeah.
He just.
I told you,
jams.
he's done that a lot.
Just jams. He doesn't even get snap called, so that shows how tight he's been doing. Like Johnny, he was willing to put 5K in with just a pair.
Yeah. I mean, Johnny knows there's only 3 hands that Tillman's doing this with. Ace King is one of those, and aces and kings. So he's trying to figure out 1 out of 3 times can I, in a worst case scenario or best case scenario is that he's flipping, right?
Yeah.
For all that money. So that's 1 out of 3 times he's flipping. So this is
the other times being crushed.
Yeah.
Is
So
quite bad.
this, I don't mind. I don't mind he folds here, and especially coming from the player, right? He's not doing this with pocket 10s.
That's something that I always say. Like, there's times where I have queens and someone 4-bets and I just fold, and on my vlog and regularly people are like, oh, you should never fold queens, and I'm like, if you don't understand that the tightest player at the table, who's played very, very few hands, is the one doing it. Like, it's hard to explain. Besides, he's the one that you can fold it to.
I agree exactly. And Johnny doesn't really have any money in this pot, right?
Yeah.
$200. I mean, that's.
And now it's massive.
Yeah.
And
So
the times you're wrong, you're very.
You're
slim.
wrong 66% of the time, right? And that's
And it's very slim the times that you are. So.
What we're saying is he doesn't have the pot odds. He doesn't. Yeah. It's.
But he puts it in.
Oh
so
wow!
We are running
I mean, it is a good call. He got. That's best case scenario right there.
Yeah, he looks very pleased to see that ace king.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, but it's still a sweat. He still has to hold. So.
I did see someone who folded an ace though.
Okay.
Ace 6 was folded earlier, so.
Are they gonna run it twice?
Yeah, that feels like a chop already.
Yeah, I like running it twice. No, queens is ahead, and it's tough to. Queens is.
Oh well, yeah.
Queens.
Oh, he has a spade. Oh!
Spade. That's devastating.
And you burnt one of my queens.
It's
Yeah, I burnt, but he doesn't. He just needs a fade. Oh, there it is.
But 10.
10 would be dirty.
Don't put that in the
10 would
universe,
be unbelievable.
6. Oh, I thought.
Okay.
So
everyone
just
loves
like
a
we
chop
talked
pot.
about, it's a chop pot, right? So it's
But
a massive 8K pot, and they profit $13.
massive emotions though, and Johnny specifically, like you flop that queen, you feel like you're gonna scoop, and then spades just spike you, and now you start to sweat like.
One of your queens
wow.
is out.
Yeah, that's bad, and he flops equity again. It's just Congrats on the chop, but I liked queens on that one. Like
Yeah, I don't know if I would call it just because there was no money I had invested, right? 200.
I'm just saying once all the money's in and we are doing the flip, I like the queens over ace king.
I do too. Yeah, always the pair over the over cards, but that's what and I knew Tillman would jam if he got re-raised.
Dude. You know how sick it would have been if we ran at once.
Well, good call. You should be out. You know what you're doing.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
No, not at all.
Just pull out 10K, jump in there, and then stack some people. Easy game.
I have I've only bought for 10K once.
How'd it go?
I lost it.
Oh.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was set over set.
Yeah, nothing you can do.
It was
set over set.
It was kings versus queens.
Man, set over set.
And it was big pre-flop action, and we were like half my stack was already in, like 4K.
Yeah, you're.
And then it comes king, queen, deuce, rainbow.
Hope you have aces or ace king.
Oh yeah, it was just.
Only one hand I don't want to see. Well, Johnny flops trips. That's definitely a welcome sight after you did not run the best in your flip, but chop's still fine. And he gets bet into. Dylan decides to bet his second pair, or top pair, however you want to say it, but Johnny, good just call.
Starting to feel the run good here a little bit, right? Made a great call with the queens. Now he's flopping top trips, like there's a second trips, but the top trips here.
Good check back. Bad river card. You don't want to see the diamond, but he definitely has to go for value.
Yeah, you can't be afraid of cards, although sometimes I play that way.
Especially against the biggest stack, like the person who has the massive, like, huge stack. He's more likely to just throw $500 in there than someone with like a 2.5K stack.
Yeah.
So definitely the person and stack you want to go for value here.
And Johnny's liking the demeanor of Dylan. Dylan does not look comfortable.
Yeah, you already know it's just a call if it's a call, and when it's a call, you're ahead. You just win. So he's hoping for a call now.
Yeah, it's I think most of the time you have to call, right? It's tough putting your opponent on that king there, and the 9 is under what you have already. But the flush is out there. I think that's what he might be more scared of, right? Flush is more.
And unfortunately, Queen Jack gets there too. It's
yeah.
You're just putting him like there's so many hands that get there. It's not the best situation for a 10, but he's already shown a jam bluff, so you have to call the guy that has the ability to bluff like that. And he could have ace queen ace jack easily and do the same thing. Yeah, I think you just have to call the man who has the ability to bluff.
I like the fact that he's thinking about it, although he's won so much money. I mean, he's really just thinking about this, trying to go through it. He does make the call.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
You have to. He has the ability to bluff. Some players you can literally just peg them as they literally don't have the ability to bluff. They never have. I've never seen it. They always have it. Like some players just aren't balanced enough to have them in range.
Yeah.
Johnny definitely has that balance, so you have to call him light sometimes, and that's what we said when he did that bluff. We're like, he's gonna get paid off in the future. And it works out now.
Did you see my bad bluff on the stream yesterday?
I have not rewatched it yet. I'm gonna have to wait till I get home.
I had 4-2. No, it didn't work. I had 4-2.
Oh yeah. Yeah, where you held it and then you put it down.
Yeah, I was trying to.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I thought I was certain you had it. I was so confident you had a flush. And I'm just like.
I even showed it when you sweat it with somebody. It's almost always you have it.
Yeah.
So I tried.
I was pretty certain you had it. I was sitting there thinking, I'm like, why are they even taking so long? He just has a flush. Fold your hand. And unlucky. Jared, very snug so far. And here he wakes up with a premium 3 best of 500. Dylan opened up. Could be a little bit steamed after paying off 500, trying to get some of it back. Some people open up a little bit more after that.
And Alex is going to lay down the 1-gapper there, which is could go either way for him, right? He's up a lot now, so I could see him just
Jay
kind of floating it a little
Corey,
bit.
both with nonsense again. Haven't picked up anything playable for a while. He's just gonna win.
Nobody wants to play with Jared.
Yeah, easy game.
Side of lettuce with fucking with a side of fucking green beans.
With some celery.
Fucking bullshit.
Two drops of balsamic on the left. Ice water. Avocado toast, no salt. Avocado. No toast. No toast. Thank you. Avocado toast, no toast.
Hold the toast.
We have the avocado.
Just a seed.
Drew with the highest percentage of pre-flop raise. Tillman with the lowest at 4%.
I think that sounds about right.
Yep. Just wait for. I mean, it worked out. Wait for premiums, get it in. You still get called. Like if that strategy works, there's no shame in playing it. If you're gonna just get called with your premiums, do it. If you want to play some hands like Drew here with King Deuce, play them. Both can work equally as well. As long as you're doing it correctly and you know what you're doing. Josh with 4s. You can go either way with that. Set mine or raise.
Yeah.
He has a button too. He chooses to raise.
Corey is I think we saw him yesterday. He was a lot of action. He was very aggressive, and I think PLO, he enjoys PLO a little bit more and he's more comfortable with that. So it's coming true here.
Yeah, he definitely seemed like he enjoyed the PLO more when we were playing. That's the fun thing about the round and round is you can clearly see who likes which game better pretty quickly.
When you clearly saw I didn't like PLO.
Yeah, you were one of the Hold'em guys.
Yeah, I was just like
But I thought that game was so much fun. Like
it was.
I had a great time.
The after game was even big because some of us went over to the
regular
regular 1-2 where we all had 4,000, 3,000.
Yeah. For me, I would have loved to continue, but I flew from Florida.
You were up since 1 or something?
Yeah. 20-some hours of being awake, and I was towards the end of it, I'm like just trying to keep it together, but it was clearly tired, clearly couldn't, clearly couldn't play well anymore, or even really at all. So fortunately, after that 4-hour mark of the stream, it was time for me to go. Especially because I arrived at the room at like noon, and I was playing like the whole day all the way till the stream. Had a great time there too. Cash games here were insane.
Yeah, I played with you. I sat down next to you.
Yeah, so I'd been playing like 10 hours of being here, and it was about that time for me. And then today, same thing. Come in early, play the cash games today. Cash game today was awesome. A lot of these guys were playing it before the stream.
Mm-hmm.
And now they jump into their deeper
Such
streamed game.
good action before the
Very
stream.
great. Yeah, it's such a great room here at Georgetown. It looks like the stream's trying to catch up a little bit.
I think we're going to have to wake up Jared here.
He's getting a fabulous massage at this point.
Alex wakes up with a nice hand, and Josh, just a few spots under.
We're going to just call this one, which is fine.
Yeah, Tillman has to call this, right? That's just such a...
Yeah, that's a great hand to play multi-way.
Flop really hard here. Oh, and he does out-flop so far. Oh, no, I take that back. Actually, the worst hand, in my opinion, is a head. Josh does have the ace of clubs, so he could float this. Dylan's going to check, which I like, because you want to give that lead to the pre-flop aggressor, who doesn't continue bet, probably because there's 3 other players in there.
Josh got no equity backdoor. Getting a check is really good with his hand. He gets straight draws, flush draws, but he doesn't connect anything. And now Dylan, with being checked to twice, he feels pretty comfortable with the king. He can bet small, and hopefully clubs or a 9 just pays him off.
I think Tillman is going to look this up here, depending on the sizing. He goes for 350. It's pretty good sizing.
No, he just gets it through. Which is fine, It's checked through twice. No one's acting like they have too much. So a bet win is pretty standard, I'd say, with top pair. Ooh, Jay Wynn looks like he topped off 7K.
All right, so Josh and Jay Wynn almost lost about 10K here. Alex and Dylan have 14K.
Yep.
So Alex actually has more than Dylan now, but Dylan's got the way bigger.
Yeah, Alex
winnings.
is in for a lot more. But profit's profit. It doesn't matter how long it takes you to get to some wins, as long as you get some.
And I don't. I'm not. I'm scared to death, bro.
Yeah, the stacks of yellow are starting to gather in front of a lot of stacks.
And for those of you, I'm sure you guys know the one yellow chip is $1,000.
Yep, yellows are 1,000, blacks are 100, greens are 25, and reds are 5. And Josh raises 3x. I guess they're doing a round of straddles again, at least.
Yeah, I think I've only seen a couple of missed straddles, so Dylan's gonna call. Jared's already got $50 in here. He's thinking about it.
Yeah, but even for a good price, Queen 5 is just not good enough to continue.
Yeah, you could hit your top pair and still
be in a
so
horrible
bad.
shape.
Yeah, so bad. All right.
Ace 6.
So Dylan's gonna out. So Josh is just getting really unlucky here, right? He's
goes check really quickly.
And we've seen Dylan do this a lot, checking top pair. And then betting the turn here. He wants to see. He's got 2 pairs.
Yeah, he's got top 2, so he
I get that now.
He has a lot of the board locked up, and they just has some overkill.
Wow, and that ace is actually good for Josh, right? Yeah. He's thinking he can't have an ace there.
Yeah, Josh is.
But does he have a jack? So what's he calling with? There was diamonds out there, but.
Yeah, Josh is thinking it's much less likely he has an ace. He's thinking that there's plenty of draws that missed. He's thinking, would a jack even bet here?
The jack would probably never bet. So it's likely more likely a bluff, or he's got a made hand somehow. Great lay down by Josh. Did he show the 6?
It looks like he called. He
called.
He slid in a yellow.
Oh, I
instead of
apologize.
his cards.
I thought he slid in the cards. God, Josh is just running into it.
Yep.
That, you know, that line that Dylan took just did not make any sense, right? So, which is a good thing for Dylan. Just looks like a missed flush draw. Jack, like you said, Jack has never bet in there.
King, queen.
I mean, an ace is betting for sure, but
King 10, lots of things.
so much stuff doesn't. It's very specific that Dylan would have to have.
Did he have Jack 9 of clubs?
No, he just had
Oh, Jack 9.
Yeah, he had 8 Jack
So Dylan's night continues. He's having quite a night. Yeah, he's counting the yellow chips.
He's going to need to color up.
Yeah, get the 5Ks out.
Yeah, he's going to need to color up all those greens, and then even the blacks he can color up to yellow. So those are, and those stacks are of black there. That's $2,000 a stack. So
Yeah, he's
real
having
money.
quite a night. Now he's getting to a. He started with like a used 2010 car. I think he's getting to like a used 2012, 13.
Now he's upgraded to an SUV.
Yeah, he's getting the years off, some mileage down. It's working out well for him.
Oh, we're at a bomb pot here. So we're looking for 6-7 or Jack King, Jack 8, something like that in spades. That's how I look at bomb pots. Like, what? Do I have any of that?
It's actually a great way to look at it. It's really not easy to just
kidding, guys.
even just piece it together. There's so many cards on the board, so many in your hand. And then commenting, you're looking at like 15. Ooh, pocket queens. That's a good start. And he's got a 6 for a blocker, but no real hand on the other board. And there's the jack.
King,
Yeah, there's the king jack for a
oh,
nut
that's
straight.
tough, right? Yeah.
And he's got the bottom with ace deuce. Jared's really good on this one.
Yeah, I don't see if we have a 6-7. We have a set of 4s, and there's jacks. He blocks the straight, but that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, but Jared nut
Ooh,
top.
we have 10. Well, I thought that was a 6. That's so he has a gutter there to a better straight.
Yeah,
gutter, best straight.
Gutter to a massive straight, and he's got a gutter on the top one for the.
Feels like there's something for everybody. Backdoor flush draw here for 2 backdoor flush draws for Josh. Plus he has a gutter to the nuts here on the top.
And he's got a 6 for a blocker.
Yeah, it's just
which
nothing.
kind of matters.
Yeah, just really tough for him. J-Win is going to let that go. And someone let go of kings, which is the right thing.
Yeah, kings are pretty useless on these two boards. Yeah. They're never going to be good. But I like Jared.
Jared's hand is definitely. I mean, Dylan's got some playability there with the set. And he's going to get there. He's going to get his boat. It's going to just crush Jared's hopes and dreams.
Yeah, set of 4s folded. They would have been quads.
I wouldn't have. Yeah, that was a tough one. I get it, but.
And that's why PLO is tough, because Jared went from top straight and bottom straight to 2 paired boards and having a really not great hand on either one of them.
And Johnny's going to go ahead and. I'm trying to figure out. Yeah.
He's got hearts.
I'm looking at what he has. I mean, doesn't have great hearts. This is almost a pure bluff, because I think Dylan.
Huh? No, bro.
Dylan checked and Jared checked, right, when that board paired. So,
30 pounds.
Which it actually does make a lot of sense. Like in PLO, what you're always kind of looking for is when the nuts change. Like people bet typically when they have the nuts. So if a card that drastically changes the nuts happen, it's a good time to bluff or act like you have it. And on this time,
Dylan checked too.
Yeah, both of the boards, the nuts drastically changed. So he could easily just act like he has it, because all the other people involved might not.
And Dylan has the 9, so if there ever was quads, it's not going to happen, right? So unless it was the 4s, but he's got this board so locked up.
Yeah, Dylan.
But he has nothing on the bottom.
And that's why he's going to pot it, because he's got full nuts that are pretty unbeatable besides straight flushes. And, you know, when you have the absolute nuts on one,
and he blocks the straight flush a little bit with the queen.
And he also somehow blocks the bottom board with a 6. You know, he has a great hand to just go for. So I actually like Johnny's bet here. I think it works a decent amount of the time. But Dylan just happens to be just owning one of them.
And right now he's ahead on both boards.
Yeah, pair of queens is good on bottom.
I mean, Johnny's looking for a gutter ball or a heart, and it's never going to happen.
Yeah, the same.
You don't know what board Dylan has. That's another thing about bomb pots.
And he's absolutely going to pot the river if the top board doesn't change and hope that he can get the bottom board to fold. So, you know, if that's why these things are tough, is you have to have it and know you're going to continue if you're going to call there. And I don't think that Johnny's hand was strong enough to just do that. So it was a good fold.
I remember listening to Alex again. It was just that, like, you just had upset on one board.
Dylan's night continues.
Oh, you would have I'm like, okay. Turn. Quad.
Wine straddle, please.
Strudel.
All right, so getting into the next hand.
One more pass. One more pass. You won't die.
Alex was missing one of his cards, and now he's grabbed both of them. Chooses to let the Robbie go.
You'll probably be hallucinating.
Develop a good old crack habit.
Ever do a water fast? No. 1 month.
Corey, finally a playable hand. He's going to raise to 150.
A month is so long.
I like Dylan's hand a little bit better. He is suited here.
Yeah, but when it's been hours and you haven't played anything, Queen Jack
Queen
off
Jack's
looks pretty good.
It just depends on your body because if you have your calorie intake, your body
Dylan did call, yeah. Okay, so Jared has an ace.
Jared's squeezing with the ace.
And it's going to put the others in a really tough spot. I mean, I don't think Corey can call, but I think Dylan will. Dylan's hand's a little bit more playable, just simply the fact that he is suited there. And, and Corey is going to
Quickly let it go.
Yeah.
It's just frustrating when you want to play hands and you don't really get anything. You finally get one that's like almost playable and instantly get 3-bet.
You're like, but I raised. I haven't played a hand.
Yeah, do you not believe me? I haven't played anything. And ironically, he doesn't believe me because he 3-bet a pretty light hand, and it looks like it's going to work out too. But Jared's been very, very tight too. So.
Going to bed a lot earlier. I was going to bed like
so important.
Yeah. But now falling back into like my sleeping at 2, 3.
He makes a good, makes a lay down there.
Yeah, out of position, flops a 10, flops a queen, you never really know where you're at besides, flopping a straight or a flush.
They just show up really fat and just try to starve everyone
You would have
else
saw me
out.
and been like, I know you didn't.
They can't catch any food, they can't take any berries,
Get in
they
there.
just
And Queens in the suit. Get in there. Get your ass
survive.
in here.
I would do like any of those shows, like Naked and Afraid, anything like that, if it wasn't for mosquitoes. I'd put up with anything other than mosquitoes.
Me,
bro.
snakes.
Maybe
I
I'd
hate
take you with me and we I'll survive.
Listening to some of the
Mosquitoes,
table chatter
Yeah.
there.
Bro, mosquitoes devour me.
We got 2 stacks over 10K.
Devour me. I don't know why. It's like so bad.
Jaywen folds at 10-8 suited. It's relatively tight, but middling position, not the greatest. Ace-6, relatively loose, but he has the button, so. See if Jared chooses to 3-bet ace-9, 2 hands in a row. Just to call this one.
All of the greater Austin metropolitan area. It's San Antonio.
Okay.
King stuff, pretty good price, but not very good hand.
I mean, yeah, you just
very good
I'm
price.
hoping to flop 2 pair or something, something like that.
Yeah, 75 to win 400 is pretty easy to call. And he gets a 7.
Gets a 7, so
here we go.
Queen definitely bets that flop, so he's gonna feel pretty good. He's probably just gonna get fold.
7s are good.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Jared checks twice, it seems he's gonna continue.
These two have played a lot together as well.
And he rivers a 9, gets the ouch.
That's just not fair.
And then it goes check. Yeah, calls with 2 overs, hits one of his overs, and then check.
That's when you're running good.
Yep. I do like the bet with 7s. You got value from a hand that, doesn't beat you. Just unlucky river card. What you're hoping calls, like ace king, ace queen, ace jack, all that stuff. You're just hoping. They just call the 200 with just overs, and then 9 looks relatively safe, but just not in this time.
Josh is going to play this. Oh, no, okay.
Josh's stack is down to 440 and not rebuying, so if he's playing a hand, he's jamming, and he could jam a queen at queen 9, but not necessary.
But hey, you did say.
I said I agree with you. I said Jared.
Jared playing a little bit of a rush here. 3 hands in a row. He's gonna play.
Yeah,
Drew feels like it's been too long since he's 3-bet, so now it's time for him to do that.
I told you. I told you. Good idea. I did tell him it was a good idea. Jared was like, "I'll make the game smaller."
A 3-bet with the intent to push other players out doesn't really happen a lot in this game.
Yeah, these players are super passive. No one's aggressive.
Oh, yeah.
No one's trying to steal.
Poker bipolar. Tell Dave to change his name to Corey.
But he might also recognize that Jared's just doing a button open, widest position to open a hand. And, he has an ace. Aces are the highest card. Let's bet.
I can only win if I get
Well, 4 players with 30% VPIP. Alex pretty much 30, but definitely a good game. No one's really super tight.
Yeah, Corey's dropped way down there to 20%.
Yeah, Corey started with 50, and then he's been very card dead.
Are you still do the list? Okay. Full. Okay. Full. Cool. Full.
The battle of the barrel. Ace 6 fine open when it's folded all the way to the small blind. The other thing in Texas is there's no chops. We're playing.
We got the restroom before you start.
I had a feeling Alex hasn't played a hand in a bit here, so he's got like 14K in front of him. So.
And then 440 chooses to, or Queen 3 chooses to go for 440. It's actually a good size for size of a stack to jam with for this hand. It's not impossible everyone folds, but when they don't, you're only in for $400 and you're gonna get a triple up if you win. So.
Yeah, and his 2 cards are live.
Because Nelson's just passing.
There's a 3.
3 is helpful.
I mean, I would hope that
Alex and Johnny both have the 6, so it's less likely that's going to come.
But Alex spikes the nuts on a gut shot.
I actually don't have the words. So
yeah, and Johnny actually got double gutted. He could get a weaker. He could have hit a weaker straight on the one end or just chopped, but
he's going to go small here. Goes 600, so half pot. It goes 800, sorry, so it's a little bit bigger.
Yeah, Johnny's going to let it go. It's weird to bet into a dry side pot, especially when it checks like that all the way to the river. Like, it's just so weird to ever have a bluff there. Because you're betting, you still have to beat the all-in player. Like, there's no reason to bluff there. And Alex does very well playing massive hands with marginal holdings and flopping very good.
I mean,
if it works, it works.
I'm surprised he didn't pull his pants down in his boxers. Like, can you get my calves and my hamstring?
Sometimes those hands play better. There's a lot of action. Everyone kind of blocks each other, and then you come in with like a small suited connector, and that just turns out to be the winner.
Same one. Actually, you want it?
That's when you have too much money in front of you.
Yeah.
$400? Psst.
Yeah, let's just put it in. We don't care. If it doesn't work, I'll just rebuy.
Yeah. I mean, what can somebody do?
We have 5.
Do you have 5 PayPal or Venmo?
I can do PayPal. I don't have Venmo.
Yeah, Drew trying to
keep the game.
Yeah, help people out, keep the game going. Very nice guy. Very good skill to have as a poker player is to, not let good games break however you can. Dylan's got a real premium here.
We're obviously going to see a raise here.
You can do it. You can do it. Yeah, Jennifer cried.
I've heard about PayPal.
Well, PayPal and Venmo, they're the same policy, but like
I've actually never seen a raise and everybody folds.
Yeah, I don't think there's been,
I don't think
been
we've
a
seen
walk
that.
yet.
Yeah, he's probably looking. He made it kind of small 3x in an early position, right? He's probably looking for a 3-bet here.
Yeah, I think Alex has the hand to do it with too.
Yeah, yeah, that's a nice hand. A one gapper there. You know, it's got the hearts covered. His straight flush is blocked, however, by Drew. He's called the 75.
Yeah, but he's out of position, so his hand plays fine. Might as well just see a flop.
Very small. Yeah, Dylan's a little disappointed.
And
this is a great flop for the other two, right? You have top pair. You have a top pair, and then you have Alex as an open ender here. Backdoor flush.
Yeah, and he just leads. He knows that board just smacks him.
I think Dylan's going to peel this off.
No, he just lets it go.
Oh, he did? Okay. Wow, that's discipline. A lot of players would just want to see it, especially for that price. Yeah,
Drew calls top pair and it got shot. Technically still the best hand. But Alex is probably going to keep going because
if that 6 gets there, we're going to have some fireworks.
Yeah,
so we're kind of rooting for a 6.
that is the money card. Alex, great hand, no showdown value. Definitely going to continue. Drew gets to play the hand in position, so I can see him continuing as well.
Still has top pair here with what he considers a nutted draw there, and that doesn't help anybody.
Yeah, it's a board where no one should really have anything super strong, and Drew technically blocks the 6-8. So
you remember this last time when he was ahead when Alex had that 7 high diamonds?
Yeah,
he let out when he just had the one when he had the hand. So I think he might be thinking about doing that again.
Yeah, we're gonna Alex no showdown value.
Yeah, Alex is gonna jam this. Or he goes for value. Looks like a value bet.
Yep. 700.
Before I took myself into a
fold. So Drew blocks the straight, right, with the 8.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Alex realizing that this is gonna go check a lot of the time, and he needs to give himself a chance to win, and the only chance he can is by just leading here. I mean, Drew never has a deuce. I don't think Alex does too often either, but Drew absolutely never does. And then, Alex could technically have 6-8, where he doesn't want to go check. Drew blocking the 8, makes it easier for him to call.
One time we were at home, just chilling with a roommate. And I think he was grinding online or something. He had like a million apps. And I think we were both drunk. And he breaks everything. And I looked and I'm like, what happened?
But definitely a lot of fight. No one's willing to give up.
That's hilarious.
And never since, every break we were like Pokemon.
How much time do we have? How much time do we have?
One time I'm going to have it against
A real hand for Jared here, ace queen. It's interesting. The only hands that I've seen him 3-bet have been not really great hands, and they've always won. So now when he has it, it's even better because players will be like, he can't always have it. Well, he didn't. When he didn't have it, he was still winning though. So it's weird that now he does.
And we've got a couple players that kind of have the same hand here that have each other's outs.
Yeah, a lot of Broadway
draws
cards
and stuff like that. Yeah. So Alex's hand is best right now.
Yeah, Alex
and Josh with the he's gone all in a lot, and he rebought for 3,500, which is not a small stack. I can see him. I know he's just not flatting here. I can see him.
Yeah, there's 600 of dead out there.
He could make it kind of an overpot. I mean, that's not a lot of money in this game, so he could probably go over here for sure. So let's see what he decides to do.
He raised
he raised?
big amount.
Oh, yeah,
1K.
yeah. That's a overpot size there. Jared, was seeing Josh play, and it has no problem. Josh has no problem getting in with any 2 cards. So I think Jared's calling here.
The two of them could honestly just get it in and then chop it.
Yeah. If he just calls here, that just gives Drew a great price, right?
Yeah.
And Johnny, right? Those 2 hands could definitely see them calling the 3-bet if Jared does just call here.
that for your
Yeah, and I'm not sure Ace Queen wants to go 5 ways.
Yeah, and
so.
he knows that. Jared knows if I call, the other two call. So I either raise or fold.
Yep.
So I think it's 50-50. You know, a lot of people think, how could you ever fold Ace Queen? Well, it's not even a pair yet.
it is the parking lot hand.
Yeah, it's I have one motto: never go out on queens.
Yeah.
A queen, whether it's pocket queens or a queen in my hand.
Ace Queen will send you to the parking lot. Horrible against Ace King. Horrible against, you know, all pocket pairs. Pretty much over. Under's a 50-50.
Yeah.
But he looks like he's. Is he jamming?
Yeah, he did.
Yep,
I think he did. Yeah, he did. That's that's a good, really good play because you can't just call there because then you're getting 2 other players in. So, and you know that Josh is not going anywhere. He just looks so much pain though. But he's in. You know, I mean.
Yeah, he did. That's
he didn't get snapped. He didn't get snapped all in. So that's a good thing.
Painful side
call. So we need to see spades. Queens, I mean, diamonds would be Jared, yeah, and since Josh has 1 diamond, it's less likely. So it's easy to see spades here.
Good, just spades.
They're going to split it up here, most likely. It's $300 profit. I mean,
which is worth. Yeah, I mean, that's why his bet 600 dead. Put a K out there. Let's go.
Just run the board. They can agree.
Josh doesn't look very confident. He's been beat up pretty bad here, so.
Yeah, and he's showing, and I don't think Jared has shown yet, so that's kind of funny.
Oh, he thinks he's ahead now. Yeah. Oh, so they both make 250.
Yeah. Decent return on 1 minute of work.
Yeah, like I don't go twice, but the spots like this, you know what I'm saying? Like I'll just same hand.
Let's see here, Jack 10. Was there a Queen Jack? Pre-flop?
No, there was a King Jack.
King
though.
Jack. Okay, so yeah, I was gonna say yeah. Either way, right?
And a Jack 10, and you know, there's all kinds of Broadway-ish cards out there. And we've got 3 stacks over 10K now.
Yeah, and Jaywin buys in for 10.
Josh is down 10. Not a great night. Jaywin down 10. Everyone else doing decent in the profit loss category, so you know they still have plenty of time to turn it around. Like these stacks are massive, these hands are massive. It takes 1 and you're back.
Yeah, and this game's gonna go on after the stream is over, so at least an hour or 2.
At least they could go on for several. These people don't sleep or give up; they keep playing. Corey really just trying to find a way to play some hands. He's just really card dead.
Tillman's going to call here. He's going to limp.
Yeah, I said before I liked the small suited ace limps. If you have a limping range, that's one that I personally like.
Jared's contemplating something. Dylan folded. Jared has pocket 3, so he's probably thinking about a raise here. A lot of he just calls. A lot of players do just call with the small pairs there.
Yeah, it's fine either way.
Yeah, it's fine either way. I like raising that. For me personally, I like raising those small pairs just because if you spike it, you're just gonna get
so much more.
Yeah, you know if you're good.
Yeah, the pot's bigger. They're more committed. They're gonna call you more often. Versus now,
you can fold so easy too.
Yeah.
No shame in that. I don't see anybody with a king or a jack. There is a 5 though. Corey does have a 5.
Or spades. Corey flops best.
He does flop the best hand, but he can't like it, right? And so so Josh leads out. He bets 100. That line doesn't make it. It's gonna work. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense, but the story.
I have the button. Everyone check to me. Maybe they don't have.
That's the thing. Yeah, he played his position. So.
You don't really want to. He's even saying betting into 5 people. Yeah, it looks pretty strong, even though you're on the button.
Wow, he's such a good guy.
I couldn't even get runner.
I always root for him.
It's beer o'clock out there. Gotta love that people are willing to drink. It's worse when you're at a table and no one's talking, no one's having fun.
Well, that's not Georgetown, I can tell you that.
Yeah, Georgetown, people come here to have fun. Play some poker, chat it up. Even some needles. We saw some bluffs that were shown right in people's faces. That's always good for the game. Drew's going to open queen 10. Got another queen 10. J-Wing gonna fold Jack 9 on the button. 9-10 suited.
Yeah,
really
that's
good.
that's a nice hand right there. Although everybody has a 10 at this point. They can't know
Yeah,
that.
but Corey's been so card dead. That's premium to him right now. That's just awesome.
Dylan's gonna speculate here. We have all the queens and 10s represented almost.
Yeah, open-ended for Corey though.
Yeah, that's good enough probably for a bet, right? I would think.
Ace-high board's difficult.
Oh.
It's easy for anyone to have an ace. Corey
he's gonna
gets the
complete.
nuts instantly. Good check. Like, it's hard to think anyone has an ace right now because it checked through. And unfortunately, it's going to be a three-way chop now, I think. Yeah, bad river card. Unlucky.
Yeah, that's just, yeah.
It could be even worse if someone raises. Now you're in a weird spot.
Josh is probably going to raise here.
Yeah, if he just jams.
Why is everybody calling? You guys have 2 pair?
Yeah, if he just jams, do you even call with just a 10? Like,
Me too.
oh, they all have 10s.
Really?
Chop, chop, chop.
Nobody's the fish with the 5?
Yeah,
Jeez.
Corey, I know it's unlucky, Corey. Very, very unlucky turn card. I mean, very, very unlucky river card.
I don't think if he bet that turn, I don't think he's getting paid anyway.
Yeah,
So,
very, very.
but he would have
unlucky.
won all the dead money for sure. And
Yeah, if anyone calls him, it's the queen 10 who just calls with a gut shot and spikes it anyway. But they probably just don't. Especially when he hasn't played a whole lot of hands, so you have to just give people credit sometimes when they just don't play a whole lot of hands and they're finally playing one.
Josh now takes the lead in our VPIP category. He's playing a lot of hands. He's definitely trying to chase some of that money down.
Yeah, it's good to see so many people above 30%. That's awesome for the game. And very few people under 20%, which is, everyone's playing hands.
I haven't even had half of one of these. I've got nothing on any.
Well, one and one.
And I've had like close until like I've had.
I felt the monster on one of them and Jad just folded.
I flopped a straight and a flush draw, and I just had to lay it down instantly.
Yeah, I did fold cards.
I flopped the monster on one of them, just hold the turn. I flopped nut straight, and then not the nut straight on the other board.
Straight.
Even Jared like fucking double board that body, okay?
There we go. Alright guys, please reach card for me, please. Queen of clubs, ace of clubs, 7 of spades. Thank you.
Check.
Ace with a lot of pairs. Queen 7s is 2 pair on top board. Pocket kings, decent usually. But he also has a deuce, so pocket kings on one board. 3 deuces on the other. Alice decent. It looks like this one's gonna check through. No one looks like that on the hand yet. Besides 4 deuces, 3 deuces. I'm ready. Corey's gonna bet out nuts on the 3 deuces. Besides pocket kings. Really not a lot on top.
Stopping midway, bro. Fucking quitter.
Yeah, well, we're only playing with the river.
We wasted 3 cards.
I think I regret my decision. I had the second nuts on the bottom. I had the second nut plug draw.
And just bink right on the turn.
Yeah, this one.
Should have floated one.
The boat. Flop the boat.
Nope.
Guess the check bomb pot, I said.
Alright. Big blind, please, Dylan.
I threw down the second on the club.
Yelling at me.
What, you want the 100?
Can't do that. You and your great
Oh,
fucking
there goes
idea.
It was not
Big
my
dog.
idea. I just told
Thanks,
Corey that
Jared.
it was a good idea.
It literally happened in the first. It happened in the first hand.
It was a good idea.
Yeah, I don't want to play fucking 25.
It was a good idea.
400, 400, 800, 1600.
What are we gonna do? Cut each other's throats for 20K?
Why not? Yeah. I don't like everything else great.
That's what it was looking like it was gonna be at first. Or like it's gonna be me, Drew, Corey.
It was me,
Drew and Corey.
John, Jerry,
And we're playing 10, 25, 50.
Like, let's just go back to San Diego and do that, bro. We might as well. That's like what we did in San Diego. And it was all in every single hand.
Jared wasn't there for that.
You weren't there. It
Yeah.
was the dumbest shit
Thank God.
It was 5-card PLO the night.
Alex wins MSPT.
And the same night he wins MSPT, we played cash for like 12 hours. And it was supposed to be a 5-5-5 card game, and it ended up being like a 5100 game. With 5 cards.
That was very friendly.
It was great. We had one deck of cards, bicycle cards, a glass table.
And all the cards.
Everyone was drunk.
And all the cards were ripped at the end by.
Yeah.
Like,
All right, thanks for that little break. We are going an extra hour tonight. It's such a big game, so much
Only
action.
hand I've ever dealt in my life. Didn't even get a tip from Alex.
I like Josh's shirt.
Just rips it dead.
We are 30 minutes behind the action, so when I went out there, looks like they catered food for these guys, or they ordered some food. Just makes me really hungry.
It's another benefit of coming to Georgetown.
It is, yeah.
You
They
get a
take care of
meal?
you.
Yeah.
Last night they brought us pizza. I mean, I didn't have any, but
I had some of the pizza.
yeah,
I flew
that was
in.
great.
I hadn't eaten yet. It hit the spot. It was awesome.
The hindrance in the game if you're not even
Such like you don't get that kind of hospitality on many other rooms, but
Yeah.
here they'll feed you while you're playing. Great.
your boy, he was like right
And you know, Jaylen's gonna fold a 3, just fine. Josh has an 8. You know, pretty standard.
whatever. And they, boy, I stayed over when I played with us all night. I had to drive back to Cali or back to wherever. LA. For Mother's Day. And the way out, he was like, "You have to admit this anymore. Already grabbed the fucking balloons and flowers."
Very aggressive table.
It's like going to a kid's birthday party. They give you like the little
Yeah,
gift bags.
and Tillman's down there.
This is my gift bag. I'm taking it.
Tillman's really established his image, right? I mean,
He's still got it in. Like
Yeah,
he's
he
been
did.
he's been called every hand he's been playing, so you can't knock it. Like if they're gonna call you anyway, just wait for your hand and get it in.
he's got some profit. I mean, I play a lot like Tillman myself, so you know I like that type, especially when you've got some. I guess we'll call them aggressive players at the table.
Very aggressive.
Sometimes it pays to be really tight and just kind of take advantage of that when you hit just when you hit your hands and stuff like that. So I think it's the right style to play. Aggression versus aggression versus aggression is really tough, right? I mean, we saw that all in 3-way with very marginal holdings.
Yeah, ace, deuce, king, 7, jack 10.
Yeah, it was a 15K pot or something like that. It's just, I mean,
No one with 2 Broadway cards besides jack 10, which is the 2 lowest ones. Everyone else.
and Jaywin's re-raise should have worked most times in that hand.
Yeah, I thought he played it very well.
Yeah, and then he just got stuck where he had to call, right? I mean, it's only another 1,300 or so to call for him.
Yeah, for
so he just
for piles.
Yeah.
And now Johnny has a flush draw. Drew just with king high. No quitting him.
Probably
it looks like.
thinks he has to bet to win this.
Yep. He's not one to just give up, especially because it's hard to believe your opponent has just a 9 here because I think the flop went
I
check
went with
check.
Robbie. I couldn't remember the one with Alex.
No, that's the Alex.
That's the
Jack
Alex.
10 for
Of course it
15K
is.
of clubs. Yeah. Yeah, it's close though. 4 to a straight, 4 to a flush. Just could not get there.
You guys just play no limit.
Jerry, like Kizzy, he'll show up like early.
You guys play PLO too, or just no limit?
All no limit. All no limit, no bomb pots.
Whether they play PLO or not, they're going to tell you all.
They didn't win last
They're
night.
going to tell you all no limit.
PLO is so much fun.
It's a different kind of man.
I don't know. This is
No
really
bomb
really
pots?
fun.
Yeah.
Good.
I just
The game what?
I've been playing PLO
Just texting my wife.
Gotta be home late. Got an extra hour of coverage.
Yeah, yeah. I typically play, afterwards myself. I mean, I don't really live here in Georgetown. I only live. It's like 20 miles from me. So.
Yep.
So when I come out here, I spend a lot of time when I play. So, but tonight I think I'm starving. Watching them eat.
I know.
I'm so hungry.
They cater to good food here, not even cheap stuff. So you look at it, you get jealous.
All right, so with 7-8, I see 4-2 with a gut shot to terrible, but still, it's still straight. Josh with top pair is never going to shy away from that. Drew's probably going to call this with a pair and a gutter or two.
Yep. 6 is good right now, but there's plenty of bad cards. Even just a club is a really bad card for Josh to continue with.
And Johnny's going to get out the way. So we got some marginal holdings here going to the... Oh, and the king would have...
King would have helped King Jack out a lot. It goes check, though.
I'll check too. I have a 6. 6 good.
So that's a pretty good pot. It's plus 700 for Josh. So
$1,000 pot, pair of 6s is good.
These are the type of these pot sizes. Typically, you would see stronger holdings at the end. That's great to see these guys really trying to mix it up here. And
Drew getting a massage
from a dealer, so
that's nice of him.
He takes 100 for his trouble.
Yep. His rate's a little higher than the masseuse.
Looks like Jay Wynn's going to enjoy a massage as well. He won't let that 10K being 10K down bother him. He's in good spirits as well.
Yeah, he's got to get it rubbed out a little bit.
Yeah, he's going to come back here. They still have almost an hour here, so I predict Jay Wynn or Josh are going to get a big double up here in the next hour. And Josh is really fighting for these pots, right? He is his VPIP is now almost every hand. 6-5 suited. He's going to call that.
Yeah, it's a reasonable holding. And he gets a spade.
Oh, and he outflops him. So it doesn't really matter what Dylan bets. I think Josh is going to call. He's in that mindset, right?
Yeah, he's got backdoors. You can get a straight and get a flush. And Dylan did 3-bet, so he has ace king.
He has a king in his range, yeah. It's either ace king or king queen, something like that.
Yeah, but he also can have the ace queen, ace jack, and sometimes I guess ace 6.
And and Josh is thinking if I can just get that another 5 or a 6, I am good. Plus I have the backdoor flush draw, which is missed now.
It's not the worst turn card. No, it's not an over.
It doesn't help Dylan is the thing, right? It shouldn't help Dylan.
There's very few hands that he should be able to bet twice. Ace king, pocket kings, maybe king queen, but maybe king queen decides to take one street of pot control. So he does have plenty of he has like 4 or 5 hands that he would bet 2 streets, but he has I guess more combinations of ace queen, ace jack. He does and then he's gonna show the bluff. He's gonna show the bluff to the guy who's down at the table.
But I mean, if Josh calls, right? I mean, he's got to be thinking he's behind for sure, right? Because there's a pre-flop bet, then a flop bet, then a turn bet. That's a triple barrel there. It's not comfortable calling it off with just a 5.
Yeah, it's not easy, but a lot of the middling pairs would check. But when you're in, I actually expect him to call a lot more. When you're in for piles, you don't give up. You got to keep trying. You just go with it.
I think the fact that we haven't seen a lot of bluffs from Dylan, or at least at Showdown, plays, and he's won so much because of the very fact that he's getting called a lot. So
he's had it.
Yeah, he's had it like almost all the time. So I think if it was another player, he's definitely he's probably jamming there, right? Because he's not going to call 1,200 and fold to another river bet.
Yeah, he's not gonna give up. He's gonna hope that he can get a weak king to fold if he's going for the triple. Tillman is going with some
All
queen.
right. I think he established his rep here, and he's gonna work with it.
Yeah, it's time to open it up a bit. But on the button, king queen, Drew's going for a 3-bet.
I am surprised Dylan folded it. That's a very playable hand with the suited king there.
Yeah.
Can you put your big chips up front, please?
Drew's gonna go 525.
Oh, he folds the Robbie.
Yeah, we have to win
I thought we talked about this. Alex has a great squeeze hand as well.
Yeah,
that really sucks because Tillman is not going to get that flush now.
Yeah, he doesn't want it either.
Even if he got the flush. Oh, Dylan did call the king 9. Okay. Even if he get the flush, it's third. It's the third flush.
Yeah, Alex has the one that the computer always says is the perfect 4-bet.
Yeah, I guess you're supposed to always. I mean, it depends. Yeah, he is in position, right? So
and technically, Drew's 3-bets on the button, so he's theoretically wider than everyone else.
He makes it big too. 1.5.
Yeah, and that means there's like $800 of dead money that he's going for. So, and he technically has the best hand, like king 9 and king queen is tough.
I missed a bet here. Drew did 3-bet that, so
yeah, Drew 3.
Yeah, I missed it. All right, so that bet makes a whole lot of sense now. And technically, Alex is ahead.
Yeah, technically he's ahead. And
all his hearts are gone though, but he doesn't know that.
King queen is not really a good 4-bet calling candidate, you know.
Especially out of position, right? That's just the tough one right there.
Well, Drew will be in position, but if the flop's king or queen high, he's never really gonna know if he's ahead or not. Like it's a 4-bet. There's very few of these that have happened. I mean, it's a super action table, but it usually stops before a 4-bet. But he's gonna continue.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I like it, and Alex doesn't like it. He's like, "You're supposed to fold, bro."
Yeah. I was bluffing, and now it's a board that no one connects with. So 4-better has all the aces, kings. Does he keep pretending like he has one?
He definitely. Oh, I see that. Yeah, you're right. Drew did have the button there, so I see. Alex is gonna go. I mean, Alex is technically ahead, so you can never be comfortable though.
But if he bets this, he's bluffing. So we're gonna see if he's gonna try to rep the aces.
What do you think? 2,000? 1,500? 1,300, yeah.
He goes for a slight down bet. I think aces would do this because that's really what the story he's trying to tell. He's using the one ace blocker to pretend he has a second one.
And that board is not scary at all for both those guys, right? Those ranges, the action given.
Yeah, the 3-better shouldn't ever connect with it. Like, he never has. He very rarely should ever have pocket 9s.
Who got a sandwich?
But he probably doesn't 3-bet 7s, and then deuces are just pretty unlikely too. So if he doesn't have pocket 9s, and he doesn't, and you know your continue is going to get all of the hands that he has like that connectors to fold. Jacks, queens, kings may stick around for 1, but you're just continuing and hoping he doesn't have that because he didn't 5-bet rip, which he might have with jacks, queens, kings. So it's a really good play by Alex. 4-bet bluff works out on this one, and we still have 3 players with over 10,000 on their stack.
The turkey sandwich, I believe.
Let's see, is there another player that could get to that 10K mark? Looks like Drew can. He's at 7,800.
Yeah, Drew was probably very close before that hand. I think.
Yeah, 70. Yeah, he did at 9,300, something like that. Yeah.
Hey, you wanna,
I know they ordered from an Italian place. That looks like a panini. And Corey got a baked potato. Yeah, it's
good for him.
Get some. That's really heavy though. That'll put you to sleep.
Huge potato.
I know that'll put you to sleep. And Tillman goes with soup and chips. That's interesting.
Now we gotta analyze the food choices.
This is going to slow down the action. I can tell you right now.
Pasta.
But Drew is laser focused in. He's like, I am. You guys can just keep eating your food.
Drew said, "I'm gonna win this weight loss bet I'm on, and I'm not gonna order this stuff."
Take a look at the chat here.
Yeah, I think the food actually slowed up the aggression a little bit. Like, now it's 5 ways for $200 a piece. No one chose to 3-bet, which have been, rampant the entire session. Alex has queen and diamonds. Massive hand for this board.
Huh?
Drew's got a piece of it. Well, so does Jared here. About the same hand.
I'm glad to do this.
Small pieces, but top pair plus flush draw is just.
Dashes of vinegar on it.
Oh, Dylan is open-ended, but
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Alex makes the flush instantly. Second nuts.
Like Bugs Bunny eats better than he does.
Might make it easier for Dylan to fold, but Alex does a very good check. Oh no, it was just delayed. He's gonna bet $800, and yeah, just gonna end it.
We've noticed Dylan's very tough to get his money.
Yeah,
he doesn't really bluff a lot. I mean, he did bluff against Josh earlier, but he doesn't really bluff a lot. He doesn't really make really bad calls or marginal calls, you would think.
Yeah, that bluff was great for his image. It helps him out a lot. I mean, he's gonna get called a lot. The only problem is, like, for last hand specifically, when he's open-ended and the flush completes, you never really want to draw to the second best hand. Like, if the river gives him a straight and he still loses to a flush anyway, it's not a good spot. So he does a good fold there, you know. And now he gets to continue to enjoy his pasta. See, there's fold equity because when you fold, you get to eat more. So you should play less hands and eat more. Tillman gonna double down in blackjack.
The dealer helping Dylan not rescan his cards.
Yep.
He's like, don't touch my cards, bro.
He's like, no, I'm just gonna. So he just raised the 150 blind.
No, he just calls the 50 straddle without looking because he didn't have the time to.
Yeah, because you know, I'm up 16,000. I don't need to look at cards. Like, just run it.
Oh, this is so good. What is this?
I think it's Jay wins.
That looks really good. Hand on the button. And it does seem like everyone's, you know, they're not in the fight back mode anymore. They're just in the, I'll wait till I have a hand and I'll just eat until then, it seems like. Except for Johnny, he's not eating. He's ready to play.
You can see a 10 here on the flop, but we're going to say get a 6, and Johnny's going to outflop.
6 and backdoor clubs, definitely a welcome sight.
I don't know. Sort of chicken sandwich, I guess. I mean, in bread too, so that's bad. That's terrible.
Pretty easy continue. His hand is way too good to fold. 9 is pretty neutral. Shouldn't connect too much to his opponent. So if he was ahead then, he should be ahead now a lot of the time.
Oh, Hector showed me.
But Alex doesn't give up, so it might be tough to hang on multiple streets here.
Yeah, and there's that flush draw out there too, so Johnny's probably thinking he has something like that.
Pot size bet.
It's a good bet. That's a good bet. It's tough to call with just a 6 there.
Yeah, because
he's going to make the call.
A queen might play the same way as he's trying to get value from a flush draw / put pressure on any other hand like that. Good river card for a 6.
Yeah, that's a great river card. I mean, Alex knows he's going to have to, if he wants to win this pot, it's going to have to be a really healthy size here.
I bring at least 15K. Alright, just in a minute.
And that size, if he's going to be repping nuts or air, and nuts is just pocket queens, so it's going to be real. Yeah, it's going to be too thin to try to go for. If he goes huge, with it, it's not that hard of a call. So I actually like the check back on that one. It's just there's so many things that missed. It just looks like you've missed a lot. So yeah. I think it's actually a good check back.
We can make that happen.
I thought I heard him say I should have bet. I think that's really setting up for the next hand when he has it.
Yeah. I mean, it's hindsight. Like, he has a bluff on a board where there are just way more bluffs than value hands that are possible. So Jaywin and Josh are the only players down, unfortunately, and they're carrying the weight for the whole table.
There's another business over here that you can buy.
Black 50 conceit, man.
Why me? You can be like 7.
One raises.
You gotta catch up.
Probably gonna open a suited ace. Jared's probably gonna 3-bet a much better ace.
Yeah, he's definitely 3-betting this. I would think. I don't know.
Oh no, he
just
calls.
calls. He's gonna be a little tricky here, but it's just gonna invite a lot of other players in, right?
Yeah, it's very early position open, so.
And Drew's going to bump this up. He's gonna 3-bet this. It's a nice healthy size here to 500. Josh could call this. I don't think he will, but.
Yeah, these are all very early position moves, though. So
it's got the button, though.
His hand has potential. It can make nuts straight. His flush happens.
Oh, Tillman with kings,
and he just wakes up.
Oh, how does he just have it?
Oh, time to jam. That's just a jam. Like that's
yeah, it is. It's what he said too. All in.
It's just a jam, and that's free.
That's an extra $1,200 right there. And I think Jared's the only one that can call. That it just puts him in a really tough spot, right? This is the tightest player at the table. You know, is he jamming with jacks? This is his best thing. You know, he's got ace king or what he has.
Yeah, Drew looks slightly disappointed.
That's a great fold by Jared.
Bad timing.
Great fold.
And
Josh is like, Josh and Tillman have played tons of poker together, so.
This is where Josh probably lets it go.
Yeah, such a big pot now. That could definitely help him out, right?
Yeah, he's. I know the feeling. He's like, I'm down piles and I need to get something, but it's the guy who's only had premiums and he's just jamming. Like, you gotta just give it to him. It's unlucky timing for the other players.
That's the only thing. It's the only, you know. He's never getting paid in that spot. That jam is just the dead money, right?
Yeah, I want $1,300.
I think a lot of players make it like 1,700. You know, from a 4-bet to 1,700. You want one call. I get it. Kings can be scary multi-way, but.
For Tillman, his hand is fine. Like, he has a 4K stack, 4K to win 1,300. Like, that's over 20% stack increase in one hand. Like, no flop needed. Thank you. Like, that's just a jam all day, and I'll just take the dead money.
Yeah.
So, you know,
and he could get a call from Ace King too. That 3-bet could have been an Ace King as well, and he dominates that.
It was like wrapped
but
there should have been a packet. Right there.
Don't even need the call. Just the dead money is it's at such a level with so much action at this table that you don't even need to hope for a call.
Yeah, I licked it and I set it back there. You know.
Josh is like me. I just lit $500 on fire.
Yeah. Like, that's not, you're the tight player. You're not supposed to wake up with something here.
It's in that little fridge by the.
Oh, I think we have a bomb pot.
If you'll.
That's what it looks like.
Could change everything.
This is where Josh or Jalen can get unstuck. You're not unstuck because you're not going to get your 10K back. But you can get 3 or 4 right here.
And they're in the later positions, so that could help.
Yeah, J-Win is the button here, so we're looking at some sort of 10-jack and some diamonds and 2-5.
Please.
Corey blocks a lot of 5s.
Yeah, there's a diamond. He's got 4-5, which isn't bad.
Jared's got the deuce 5, and he's got a gut shot on the other board.
2 pair for Johnny, so he's not going to go anywhere.
Pair of 4s on the top board.
Dylan is drawing to a 5 with the 3 the nuts there, but yeah, like you said, it's blocked pretty good here.
Pretty heavily.
I'm just trying to look for, Tillman does, he's going to get out.
Dylan also has diamonds, Jack 2s of diamonds, so that'll help him on the bottom. J-Win just kind of misses.
So we get a raise from Johnny here. He's got top 2.
Johnny is aggressive in the double board bomb pots. Like, he's willing to bluff at him, which most people aren't, which can be super helpful. And
that is going to slow it down just a little bit. 2-5 is still in the lead, but 5-7 is now the nuts on that board. And then we have...
Yeah, his 2 pair turned pretty bad with that 8. But he gets... Oh, Johnny can just win this if he pots it. Like, he's
going to pot it too. He's got one board just locked up, and
then that deuce 5 is garbage on the bottom now, or on the top now. So Yeah, even Jared just instantly. Really, it's a tough one. Like that's a great pot. He's trying to win the other half, and it might work out.
Yeah, that ace really changes things. There's boats now, obviously, and he doesn't block any boats. It's it's just.
He doesn't have the
nothing,
nuts straight
yeah.
anymore. 5-7 beats him too. But he doesn't. He might not give up on it.
And these two players have played a lot together. We have seen Johnny take a weird line and bluff before in these bomb pots.
Yep. But here he just plays it to perfection.
And if Jared had something on the other board, I think he could call, but he doesn't know what board Johnny's on, and it's very easily he's on his board. So
yeah, those are some good river cards, because if he just has ace king or ace king X, like he just
That's
wins.
what you want to hear.
And it's just easy to have that when you
Too
don't
high,
like.
Too high good there?
Yeah, great hand, Johnny.
Don't you hate that? You're like, damn it.
Thank you.
That's what you gotta do. If you have the absolute nuts on one board and nothing on the other, you gotta pot it and hope you can get both of them. And you got a hand that probably would call a half pot or 3/4 pot size bet out of there. So it's a great play.
My foot was great.
Tillman upped his aggression here. He's at 17%.
Yeah.
We've seen that because when he's in, he just jams.
Yeah, when you got kings, you have to be aggressive.
All right. Jared's going to lay down the ace-5. Drew's going to play his ace-4.
It's one position better. Makes it a lot better. And
Corey wakes up with hand. Thank God.
Yeah, he's been pretty dead, but he's gonna call. He's out of position. It's fine to just call that. Technically, it's a middling pair. Keeps it as an overpair.
That's a great flop for him. And Dylan flops the open-ended right here, but that's a great flop for Corey. He's got to feel very comfortable now. Doesn't lose to a lot here. Obviously, the big pairs, but
yeah, checks
when
through.
Drew had a big pair.
Yeah, Drew
in this spot.
Drew hasn't have big pairs in the spot, but when it checks through, Drew actually picks up a gut shot.
Yeah, he's calling. Yeah, for sure. Corey made a smaller bet.
Everyone's in for 175. Heart's complete, and it's an overcard.
Oh, Drew did have a gutter there.
Yeah, to a 5. And now it's checked to Drew, and Heart's completed. And it's $1,500 in the middle.
I'm not even sure how we got to 1,500.
And he bets.
Yeah, that 13. Queen also, right? Corey's thinking that queen, but yeah, he can't fold that. Yeah.
I didn't know they never fucking fold.
Oh, did you? Ask Jalen if he wants.
Fucking
I mean, it's a good bet, Drew. Like, you know, sometimes tens are just gonna fold there. Everything completes.
Yeah, he's not winning at showdown, so.
But Corey knows that you're a capable player, knows that you have the ability to bluff. So there's enough bluffs available that he can just call with a, you know, second pair technically.
Okay, C2 is away from the table. So we have a live 50 from C2.
He'll still be dealt in doing this is a blind, won't he?
I don't think so.
Yes.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, he'll probably be on, but he's not in a blind right now.
But he will still be dealt in until he's missing.
But he said deal around.
Still do one.
Oh, he said deal around.
Okay.
Yeah. John, let the man be dealt around.
I'm just saying
You shouldn't say shit. Just keep your mouth shut.
Johnny wakes up with ace king super early position.
He's trying to get beat up.
Okay, pillow player. That was funny.
I gotta give you action.
175. Alex gonna continue with 10-6 of clubs.
We made a sticker in Telegram.
It only happened that once.
Dylan with pretty good hand too.
It never did it again.
He could elect to 3-bet this, right? Or 4-bet. Oh, he does 3-bet. 700. It's a big. And Johnny's not going anywhere.
Yeah, it's a 3-bet. He's gonna learn about where he's at pretty quickly here.
Wonder if Johnny's going to 4-bet this. Looks like he just calls here. Playing a little sneaky. He does have position on Dylan, I believe.
Yep, he does have position on Dylan. Alex is getting a decent price, and he runs pretty good with these middling
Yeah,
hands.
that's the problem with Johnny's call, right? I mean, he's just going to invite another player. Yeah, he's gonna, especially Alex, who wants to play pots. He's very aggressive, and so he's got to feel like his 10-6 if it hits. And
That's a massive flop for Alex. Top pair flush draw.
I mean, Johnny does have backdoor nut draw, but it's almost not fair.
Yeah, Alex turns so much equity, and it's checked to him. You pretty much know that they have overcards. Like, you don't want you don't want them to get one for free. You have to charge them. He charges them big.
It's great sizing too, right? I mean, even if his opponent's had an overpair, he's still feeling good with that draw too. It's tough to fold ace king a lot, right?
Yeah, you never want to, but when it just whiffs this hard, and unfortunately you know that Alex is capable of having like 7-8 here, which you'd want to continue with, but it's
too bad that 2 of clubs is not a king of clubs. This could be really interesting.
Yeah, it's a tough spot, but he's not going to give up just yet.
2 overs. He's got 2 nut overs. I mean, that's. Well, there's chop outs now, right? A 3. Yeah. 3 would chop it up. So would a 7, right? A 7 would also chop that up. No, it wouldn't.
No, just a 3.
Yeah, just a 3. Yeah.
But a 4 connects the board a lot more, and like now's the point where Alex is like kind of semi-bluffing. He literally wants like 8s, 9s, 10s, things like that to fold.
Yeah, and the pot's at 5K too.
Yeah, and the board favors him. Like, Johnny opened, he really shouldn't have like 7, 8 or pocket 6s, and Alex just called, so he's much more likely. And he just needs middling and upper pocket pairs to fold on a board that favors him. So he's probably gonna, I think, 3.5 to 4K maybe here.
Oh, it goes all in.
Or just all of it. It's a good move. Now this would definitely make a hand like queens and jacks and stuff just be in the blunder. Like, it'd be so hard to call with just an overpair here.
Yeah, 4 to a straight plus the clubs. I mean, Alex was good the whole way, but.
That's a very good bet. Because Johnny did have some equity, so you definitely just want to win now. The pot's 5K, just take it down.
Hey Jared, I'm supposed to post you. Do you want to come back into your big?
It's mandatory post.
It's mandatory on the live stream. Everyone posts. Okay.
I just heard it was a mandatory straddle.
Oh shit, wrong one. Straddle.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I really didn't want to jump into the 10-25, because I've seen plenty of these streams. They always go to 10-25-50 real quick. And this is not a normal 10-25 game. Several over $10,000 stacks. You could easily get a 10K swing in just a few hours. Jalen folds queen 9.
Yeah, no, I thought that was Corey that folded. I'm not sure, but yeah, queen 9's very playable. You know, just to a single raise here.
And you're versing Josh, who's, I mean, they haven't seen as much as we have, but he's playing super, super wide right now. But he gets a walk.
So that's unusual. Well, nobody really. I mean, not that it stopped anybody before.
Yeah.
Nobody really.
$10,
25, 50.
I know. We're big. What does DLR stand for? Down low runner? Oh, dealer. John Dillon. Fold, fold, fold.
Corey gets a playable hand. Tillman's coming along. Don't want to see that when you have 9s. play this guy at the table. Just calls
Yeah,
you.
yeah. That
Jared had kings but wasn't at the table. That's super tilting.
let's make sure we tell him. I like to see Tillman kind of raise that. When he calls, it's gonna, like we talked about earlier, it's gonna, wow.
Well, now Jared will
Yeah.
not be tilted as he would have ran.
Oh, then
pocket
Dylan
fives.
has, and then
Set over
nines and
set.
oh, jeez.
Andy would have had.
This is stacks right here, and Dylan is going to. I mean, let's see. Corey is 9K.
Yeah, they topped up a bit.
Corey is 9K. That's the significant dent to Dylan's stack. All his profits are going to be if he gets away from this. So the spades get there.
Gonna slow down.
Yeah.
A deuce or a 7 is just a killer right
We
now.
still are only at 1.1K. And so I think Dylan was trying to be trappy with just the call there, and then the worst card came out.
And that was check bet.
So you have a half pot bet here. So we 2 or 7 would be great for the stream.
It is. This is unbelievable. This could be a $20,000 pot.
Wow.
This could be $20,000.
And Corey checks it. So sneaky. Obviously, Dylan doesn't put him on a better hand, right? He only loses to 3 hands.
I don't think because of COVID, it makes it seem
And
like
how
the
much
last
does
time it
Dylan make it? He probably makes it value-y, right?
Yeah, it looked
a
like
single
half
9.
pot.
Yeah, 1,100. That's less than half pot.
What's Corey gonna do? Like 4K?
He's gonna go 4 or 5K.
Okay. Oh, he grabbed his cards like he was gonna just flip it over. He couldn't believe he was raised.
Look at 4.3. What a nice sizing too. Right now we got a 7.
Yeah,
Do
everything.
you ever think that your opponent has 7s or 9s there? It looks like a flush, right?
No, you're just hoping he has ace of spades,
Yeah,
ace X of spades,
ace 9 of spades.
and all the run bad that Corey had the day before is gonna be washed away with this hand.
God, look at the pain.
Yeah, he's not folding a full
Give him
house.
credit. He did not snap it off though, right? He didn't raise right off the bat. So
Yeah, but that is all of his. That's not all of his profit. He'll still be up like $4,000, but it's still a good day for Dylan. But it's not easy to call 3K, but he has to, and he does.
wow, Corey. Nice pot. $11,000.
You would have gotten smoked.
$11,000 pot.
I had folded my big blind, and I got curious, and so did Sandy had king.
Oh my god.
That's right. There was kings in here too.
Yeah, Jared had pocket kings, and he faded. He's
I
not gonna go broke when the spade comes on the turn, but he's gonna lose like 1,000, 2,000,
Or
something
maybe
like
he
that.
just bets big and gets 9s and 5s to fold. That's probably never happening.
Yeah,
They're just calling a 3-bet. Yeah,
Yeah,
they're not
it's-
raising with 9s.
And they get there, and then you bet huge. And he's gonna lose some, but he's probably doesn't get stacked with it.
Wow,
Corey,
Corey is now
big
our big
winner.
leader with Alex, and Dylan drops down to 4,200. Wow, Corey. I mean, that makes up for yesterday
Yeah,
by far.
$10,000 winner makes yesterday feel like nothing. And he's got a tower of yellow on his chip stack of $1,000 chips.
Against me?
I wonder what would happen if he went all in. That'd be interesting. He probably didn't know. He didn't expect Dylan to be that strong.
Yeah, he's hoping to
Yeah.
get called by a flush. He's not. He doesn't
He
think
didn't
he's
know he had a
versing a
bow.
full house.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it was.
And credit to Dylan for not rejamming there, right? I think a lot of players just rejam that. I think if he had less money, he would rejam it. But man,
Or if he was like down. Or,
yeah, that's the hand of the night right there.
Definitely.
You don't see boat over boat like that
Needs to clip
very
that.
often. He called for a 2, and we got it.
I heard that.
Yeah, that hand
was
needs to be
tough for
clipped.
you. So I was like, huh? Then I saw your hand, and I was like, Jared. Punch.
Now we're down to no pairs battling. When it goes full house over full house.
Well, looks like the 8 is going to retake the lead. Not that Corey needs more
Yep.
cash, but he's going to win his nice little $500 pot here. Probably more like 280
Yeah, Corey's
profit. No, 310 profit.
having a good last 10 minutes.
That was good.
And for being card dead for so long, just flop a set.
Because the check raise is just so strong too, right? But he had it. But Dylan had a boat, right? Check raise just would a flush ever check raise that? It'd be tough, right? The board paired. It's just
Dylan bet turn, so he's just playing in flow. But he checked the turn, and the turn's when the flush got there. So I guess maybe not, but if you think he's good enough to bluff, but it seems like a kind of ridiculous spot to bluff.
Yeah.
It's kind of just a cooler, like Dylan has pocket fives. You're hoping your opponent for some reason has ace deuce, deuce seven, deuce nine. You're hoping he has a worse full house. You're hoping he has ace four of spades, and it's just you know, feels like it's his spot, because neither one should really have, you know, a pair that low. So I mean, there's hands that you beat, and there's bluffs that are available. I guess if you had ace if you had ace deuce and you want to turn into a bluff.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking with the ace of spades or something.
Yeah,
we're trying to find ways that that was a bluff, and I think 90% of the time it's never a bluff.
Yeah, but some of the hands that aren't bluffs you still beat, so it's just.
I was like, you have to be. What are you talking about?
It's just kind of, it's 3,000 to win 10,000, and I have a full house. Like.
Well, right now we have open enders by Johnny and Corey with top pair, which is pretty strong. I don't see spades at all, so. And then we have a gutter. And he's gonna let that go though.
It's a bad card.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's going to slow down this action. We're still at 1.4, and the flush does get there. Now it's just going to. I see it going check unless somebody wants to rep that. But and Johnny says, hey,
I could have spades. I could have a jack.
If he check raises me, he's got a boat.
That's what he always has. When he
he's got a boat.
Just queen.
I think you got enough reds.
Yeah, and there's a lot of any queen gets chopped there, right? Because the paired board in the 10, maybe like king queen, but I don't think it gets that far without a bet.
Yeah, I think Johnny said ace queen as he flipped it over with kind of a cheeky smirk, but you know, didn't fool his opponent.
Too saucy.
They're tossing cell phones or something.
Are we all like this?
Corey with almost 16K, and he doesn't have the most. Alex actually has 17K, so.
Push it to a flip.
Yep, 3 stacks.
We got about almost 80K, 75K here on the table.
Yeah, that's insane for just a 1025. Like,
you can buy yourself a almost a Tesla with that.
Get the Model S.
Yeah, it's like 95, something like that.
Yeah, just scoop the table. Get a Tesla. Easy life.
I'll fucking run. Better question. That's a better question. Fold. What do you do?
I would flip it to the property. Can I put someone in flip for me?
Jared's gonna open 6-5, so he's definitely playing a few more hands now. Johnny, a very suited queen jack, hearts on the button. Could raise it. He chooses just call playing position.
See a king in the window. I mean, I guess Jared has a gutter here, and backdoor flush, but it's just yeah, it's not much here.
Bet small. He would do that with all kings on the board that's disconnected.
Johnny's got those back doors. And he's going to raise this up.
Yeah, he's not believing anything that Jared's saying right now. thought Jared was about to.
I did too, yeah.
3-bet, not believing anything Johnny's saying right now.
Got the 1,200 out.
Yeah. Well, his read's dead on that there appears to be that he knows his opponent doesn't really have much.
Yeah, but Jared only has 2.7.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah,
Tough to battle against 8K with that stack.
What do you want? If I get to go first, what do you want me to do? If you let me go before you, I'll do whatever you want to do.
What era, though?
You like 45 minutes? Perfect.
Ace 5-ish? No?
Space, Live 50.
Space there.
That's fair. The middle.
He said, in your face, in your face.
Okay.
King Queen for Dylan. He's gonna open it up, I believe 150. Seeing if he can't bounce back. Oh, 175. He's gonna try to bounce back a little bit from the full house over full house.
Yeah, I mean.
He might just get a walk. Yeah, I don't see Corey playing that one. Maybe just gets a walk.
Took off his jacket.
Yeah,
I heard bomb pot here, so.
Yeah, your heart race is pretty hard when you have that full house. Like even at, more manageable stakes, I can't even imagine what it'd be with like a $10,000 to $12,000 pot, and you're just sitting there with a full house and not even knowing if it's good or not. Really, he thought about it. Credit to him. He was not certain one way or the other.
Put ours on there right now. That'll put the people onto it.
What are we watching? Like, is it like a recap or something?
No, just their channel. It's let them run the whole thing.
Oh yeah. Well,
200 hours per TV.
It has to be.
So if somebody's not signed in, they don't get hours.
All right, Jared, Drew, Johnny, and Corey. Can I have you guys stand in, please? Now just Drew. Thank you.
Isn't that like a show? Just Drew. Is it a show? So.
All right, so lower cards are gonna be more nutted on this one. Spades on bottom.
That's 200.
Pocket deuces.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, there's a set there.
Drewster's got.
It's just a really crappy run out for the. Nothing's really.
Yeah,
trying to see here.
Two unconnected boards. He was looking for smaller cards.
Flush draws there. Oh, we have two flush draws. Nut, second nut. So if the spade comes.
That's the worst. You would just always know that when you have a king high flush here against an ace high flush and PLO.
I haven't had any pieces.
Flush completes. So.
Lucky you.
And ace deuce. Jared's got nuts on top and bottom straight on bottom. So. He could just pot this. I mean, he can actually bet relatively medium because he's got a good hand on both boards.
Over $1,000 on a boat. That was
Johnny does have straight flush draw on the bottom.
on that board.
Oh yeah, open-ended straight flush. Yeah, that one's.
It's tough. It's tough to chase those. Against, the percentage of the hitting is so small, but.
And he's got like nothing on top, so wouldn't be the worst fold, but.
Just got that one pair on top.
And Jared did. He didn't even pot it. He just bet 800. He's great hand on both boards. He's ready to get some value.
Yeah, if he gets a 7, I mean, he gets a 7 or a club, we know he wins that board, but I think he'd prefer to get the 7 of clubs.
Yep.
He gets the flush, so now, but let me see here. Oh, it's a boat. He's got a boat on one board, and Jared's got flush. No, he had a flush and a boat on the same boat. Yeah. Johnny does have 8 high clubs. Yeah, he's just gonna.
Yeah, Jared just pots it. Interesting move, as you know, the board that he was nutted on paired, and then the other one that he was not nutted on.
He does
made a
have the
flush.
smaller. He does have the smaller boat though with the 2s. So he gets you know.
Yeah.
No, my nut flush is no good. Good problems to have.
Oh.
Big call with the 8 high flush.
It wasn't much more after that. It was like.
I did text him.
A small remote.
Tillman just lays down the A7 when everyone else just 3-bets that.
Yeah, that's a premium in this game.
I know, any ace will do, right? And Drew's got got a 1-gapper here. Really fond of these type of hands here. He's probably going to bring it in for a raise. Go 75. We didn't see a straddle in this hand. Ooh, Corey with queens. The rich are going to get richer here. He bets so fast, though. I'm a big opponent of
taking some
pacing.
few
Yeah,
seconds.
he just. I mean, he wasn't even looking at the table and just grabbed.
Yeah, but him and Drew have so much history.
Yeah,
They've
yeah.
played so much together. He's just never folding to a Corey 3-bet.
Well, neither player liked that flop. Particularly Corey. That ace just.
Yeah, bad for his exact hand. Not bad for his range, though, but he's going to choose to slow down a bit. Drew picking up a pair. He's going to throw out a bet. Corey's probably going to call at least one street. So, river's going to be interesting. We're going to see if Drew decides to bluff or take showdown value.
He's got the showdown value, right? And Corey did check, so he might feel comfortable with this. But you got to think about what was the pre-flop action, right? Corey was the aggressor here, so what hands could he possibly be 3-betting?
Yeah, but
yeah, he did take his showdown. Yeah.
Corey 3-bet and then checked all 3 streets. I don't see Corey doing that with an ace. So
No, he doesn't do it with an ace, but he does do it with exactly what he had, or jacks, or 10s, or 9. Yeah.
That's why I was gonna see if Drew felt like he needed to try to get those to fold, or maybe he just thinks Corey has king queen or something. Maybe 7s, a few hands that he beats. Take his value.
It can be distracting. Yeah. It can be distracting.
They actually have the stream, another stream from Georgetown here, above the players as they and some of them are on that stream. Oh, they're showing last night. I'm on that stream. They're showing last night's stream.
I'm both it.
That
was a good game.
Yeah, I got bluffed twice, big time, but that's okay.
Hey, you get to see it, you get to learn. It's always good. I recommend that anyone trying to get better play on streams as much as possible. You never really know how you look like you're playing when you're playing poker until you see yourself. And there's only one way to see yourself. You can't really watch yourself any other way. So anyone trying to get better should sign up for some streams.
There are a lot of streams out there too. Yeah. So
watch it later.
It's
get better. Corey is being smacked
now
with
he's
the
getting
deck
some. Not only that, he's hitting some flops as well with that big boat he had. And when you see him bet now with ace king, sometimes players when they win a lot of money they play a lot more pots.
Yep.
And it looks like that's the case here.
But he just happens to be picking up hands
he
now.
free bet Josh's. Okay, I get it now.
Yep.
I was wondering what he was
Now we
doing.
do that meatball thing.
Hey, what's up, brother? Good here. Good, man.
Yeah, buns and 8.
Hey, I'm at in 3.
I know we have a cold front coming here through Texas. The next couple of days is going to rain. It's going to be really cold, I think.
Yeah, it was
highs
cold.
in the 40s. Yeah.
It was really cold when I got off the plane. I walked out and felt it. I'm like, oh, I thought Texas was hot like Florida, but it was pretty
Come here
cold.
in August. Well, actually, for 4 or 5 months, it is pretty brutal. It's 100 degrees, a little over 100, 106, with 100% humidity.
Yep.
It's yeah, you don't really go outside a lot. You just try to get in the car, drive to a poker room, and that's all
I actually
did.
love the heat. I dig it.
I lived in the desert once. I love that heat. I lived in Palm Springs, and it was great. I loved that feeling, but this heat is stifling. It's like having a hair dryer in your face the whole,
The whole time.
the whole
Just
time.
blowing
I know.
in.
It's just like, ugh.
You want in? You want in?
Jared's gonna bet with his ace. Corey gets a flush draw. He's probably gonna continue at least once. Josh continues with a pair of fives. Technically a gut shot or a runner straight possibility. And Dylan doesn't really have much of anything. He lets it go. 10 gives Corey a pair, so now he's flush draw plus middle pair. See if he wants to be fancy.
Yeah, that's a good. It's a good card for Corey. Increases his equity here.
Jared's gonna keep betting his weak ace.
You know, I think in this game, when you have an ace, it's almost always good. But when you play smaller stakes, that ace 3 is almost never good.
Yeah. Here,
because
here they're
the
so
ranges
balanced.
the ranges are so wide. Corey's obviously going to give this a call here. Obviously, a 10 or a jack gives it to him, and a diamond. It's in his eyes. He's looking for one of those type of hands, and he completely misses.
9 is a good card for him,
Yeah, it's
though.
a straight. You know, if he was on some sort of combo draw, he got there somehow. Even with like 6, 7 of diamonds, right?
Yeah, 9, 10 is possible. 10 jack. I mean, not 10 jack. Jack 10. Not that. Jack queen. Not impossible. But he's going to take a showdown value. Yeah, perfectly reasonable. Corey's up a bunch now. Doesn't need to do anything super fancy. You just take showdown value and hope that it's good against a smaller pocket pair, a weaker 10.
We've got some really good action here. We've got a lot of players playing a lot of hands. You know, 30% is usually a little bit high. So we're seeing like 5 players already above that mark. A couple of them trying to chase some of their losses here, as we can see.
Yeah, above 30% I think is action. Below 20 I believe is a little bit tight. So if you're between 20 and 30, you're probably playing the most optimal, but when you're over 30, it means you're just in a good game where everyone's really willing to play and battle and stuff. And that can typically lead to other players playing more hands.
Like, obviously the 10 came on the turn, but, like, in my head, that's, like, initially what I was. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe
Ken?
I'm sorry. I was going to be a really tough spot if you should. I'm not sure what I was going to do, to be honest.
Seat 7 raises to 150. Oh. 9 calls.
$150 for 100K. 50.
that's 300.
Did you grab a beer out there?
Yeah. Boston C3. Yeah. Heads up.
No.
Why would he want to do that?
We're doing it right now. We're having a conversation that I started.
Fuck you, Aaron.
Because you thought you started one.
Eric, what's up with Ivan?
C9, that's
What's up with
1700.
Ivan? I haven't seen Ivan in a long time.
I saw him a couple times.
Well, aren't you his roommate? Oh, he moved down. Oh, I didn't know this. I thought you guys were still roommates.
No, we're still boys, but he does one of us. I don't know. He left us with his dog.
Oh, yeah.
What kind of dog you guys got? Pitbull? Was it not a good dog or something?
It was his dog?
No,
I fucking love dogs. I think most dogs are better than most
I
people.
wonder why.
Yeah, I like dogs more than I like most
There's a
people.
lot of people that I think like only like a couple dogs ever that I
Like Penny?
Bro, my last dog,
Yeah, Penny, the burrito eating bitch.
Penny might have the 2 dogs.
bro, Coda.
Camera went right to you, right as you started
that's
yawning.
fine.
Right when you yawned.
Yesterday was dumb as fuck.
Yesterday.
Oh really? Yesterday? Oh man, I was. Listen, you know how bad a tilt I have to be on to not want to get a massage? And
Bro, you were
trying
out of it all day.
Drew's trying to buy me a massage.
pay
I'm
for
like,
it?
Why are you so, like, when we got here,
And when anybody touched me.
you were like,
I swear that's how I felt last
out of it.
night.
You were out of it.
C6 raises to 150.
I was in very, very
Full.
bad.
Yeah, you were like ripping random hands free flopping the 1-2
Full.
games.
You didn't even lose.
Ace Jack.
I just had a lot. It wasn't even necessarily just like.
Oh, you said some shit back home, right?
Yeah, between the way like my past like week has been going and then dealing with some bullshit back home, I was just like.
Stream's still on.
I wasn't even gonna play. I told Corey, I was like, "Yo, fill my seat if not for tonight, but yesterday, last night in the round by round." I was like, "If somebody wants to play, just tell them to take my seat."
C4 raises to 550.
I got a massage today. Great deal.
You ripped the river. He can't call.
I didn't know he had ace 3.
Because it doesn't look like he's gonna pull ace king or something. You have to have it most of the time.
Huh? So what? I think it is.
I don't think he calls.
I think it is clean. I think he'll call with ace queen.
I don't think he calls. It's my opinion. Even if he's got ace
I'll watch
queen.
out there.
He'd rather have ace queen than ace king.
C7.
Josh, he missed the 9
It's
not like a huge pot. Like, I don't have to.
It's big enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna play CF to the red. Next time.
I was thinking that, but you're the one that said it.
I kinda had showdown really a little bit.
C4 bets 1,500.
I'm like 99% sure he is.
This is all in.
I think I like raising turn. I could raise turn. Raising turns really
About the same.
because I turn a pair and I have ace 7 in my range and like I don't care if he calls me.
Got
Right?
some sets too.
Yeah.
I'm getting Corey.
I like raising. I like raising a turn more than bluffing. I thought about raising turn, but
You
then
can
I
raise flop too.
Oh.
Win.
What do you do?
What?
Twice?
Open. We want to see what you guys have.
Yeah, if it's twice,
What?
still.
All right,
You do
nice
3.
and
You wanna
Twice is open, right? You roll them over.
twice.
Flip them over.
anyways for the stream.
Flip them over.
Queen high, need a 9.
9 more corner bucket.
9.
Wow.
Very close.
Oh, need to pull up.
Good.
9.
It's in done.
No problem.
Yeah. See you later, Joe.
Here, Jen.
Okay, man.
Thank you for coming in. Thank you guys very much for your time. Appreciate it.
Crack your ass. Nah, I need had a burner, got it. Should have it.
What'd you say? I would have cracked your ass.
Because I would have got them before the court.
All right.
Yeah, it would be pretty gross if the gut shot cracks a set, but you know, considering how bad Josh been running tonight, probably would have been due at least.
Jay, did you watch any of Monday's stream or no?
Turn the camera.
Yeah. Why? I was gonna ask you about hand.
I think that's going to be it for Josh there.
Asking everybody.
Same as almost all that,
Feel has
right?
relevant opinion.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, I think he crossed the 15K down mark, so I think that it is no shame in coming to fight another day.
Sometimes you feel it.
Days too.
Yeah, you're
You
best.
mean you got in way good?
Yeah, that 10 doesn't hit. You
Ace
win.
deuce was not 3 ways.
I just had that jam days too. My opinion doesn't matter.
Jared, the guy on that, it was 3-way, right, on the flop?
Yeah.
When he called you, the guy was still behind. That doesn't mean he's not going to pull you there sometimes, but I just don't know what hands he's pulling and then turning it into a bluff. I know he's
Only
a
a-
maniac.
only-
That guy was
only-
pretty psychotic.
only a-
I
yeah.
know, but
I
it's
know,
like,
no,
I
I
know
know.
he's psychotic, but like,
No, I know. Trust me, I fucking get it.
still, I don't know, it's hard. Hey, talk about?
Uncle's sick?
His glasses.
The glasses are sick. Yeah, no, Alex just needed them.
I needed glasses. So you couldn't read.
There you go, Jared.
You can see her cards.
Yeah, Dylan playing a little bit wider after he, you know, dropped some from his peak, and he's gonna get instantly punished when Jared wins up with a real hand on the button.
I'm very good. I got in like 6 games.
Seen it almost every hand we've seen a 3-bet.
Three-way.
Yeah,
With all kinds of cards. So
there is no opening like Jared's 3-bet ace 9, you know, 5-6, and ace king. You know, everyone here is balanced and aggressive, so you have to be willing to take your hand to a 3-bet pot pretty much anytime you're going to play one on this table.
It's like half as many cards as PLO.
Apparently.
Ish.
Especially when you have fucking Jack high.
I'll show a little bit. Show a straight for a little longer.
I'm forgetting the scan, bro.
Did Josh take his mic?
Jared, let's fold to the cutoff. You know, Queen 9's marginal, but there's nothing wrong with opening it. Drew, even more marginal, but button, also fine.
What are you doing?
Giant wakes up with a hand that's more playable.
I like that he comes in for a raise. That's what I expected.
One day. If you lose, there's good cash.
Yeah, especially as tight as Jay Wynn specifically has been playing, and it's his straddle. Like, I think it's better to raise there.
We get a 3-bet here. We kind of talked about that.
Yep, always going to be a 3-bet. Just be ready for it. And Alex specifically, he has all kinds of middling cards. Like, your ace is definitely ahead a lot of the time.
You know PLO? Have you waking up?
I just told him this isn't PLO.
I mean,
Ace
flop's
right off
nice.
the bat.
Yeah.
I think he's going to check. He does check here. That's really sneaky, right? Alex is the pre-flop progressor.
Yeah, he has the best aces in range, but there's no way
I don't
that
think
John's
there's.
folding
Yeah, I
for
don't think
one.
there's ranges with Alex. It's tough. It should be right. I mean, now Alex has got some showdown value with the flush got there, so this is going to be interesting.
Oh, and there was a lot of good games because everyone's off. Staying and played. I didn't even look at
Yeah,
it.
Alex gonna try to take some showdown value. That's a
That's
bad
an
card for
ugly
both
card.
players.
Yeah.
I'll take my showdown. Jake. Oh.
Well done by both players. It's fine to take your showdown.
Yeah, that's a
there.
big pot still. 1.6 for not a lot of action there. We did see a 3-bet pre-flop, but
Yeah, 1.6 for a blind on blind hand. That's truly insane. It's a massive game.
Why do I have to have a hand next to me?
Josh ended with the highest V pip of 41%.
Yeah, feel bad for him.
Not good.
Now I'm 14-3, I think.
No bueno. No bueno.
Well, luckily it's Texas. There'll always be another game tomorrow. You can always get it back. So I think it opens a suited connector. I like it.
I'd like to see him raise it though when he comes in, right? And he is. Yeah, it's the smallest raise.
I think he min raised from a straddle.
That's gonna be a tell, right? He's like, but I raised.
His image is good enough though that I don't think he's gonna be 4-bet. Like, that's the thing about playing that tight is he does open up and then he doesn't get punished for it so far.
In the ocean or a happy whale.
So he gets to see a flop and everything. So
And if he hits this, he's gonna take out someone's money.
yeah, no one's ever gonna see the hand that he has.
Yeah.
And he could rep the bigger hands if it comes that way too.
There's a king in the window and a club.
I mean, a
So
lot of
that's,
hands that I played.
yep, that's going to be the end of that. And we have two players with a king, Dylan and Johnny. Dylan's looking for a little retribution here. He's currently ahead, but it looks like it's two pair by Johnny. Oh man,
Yep.
I didn't even see that.
I actually like Tillman's choice to just check this one. Like, even though he has a massive range advantage, like, just there's so many 2-pair combinations and that.
Well,
anyone else
now
can have.
Dylan gets the straight
Yeah.
and the straight flush draw.
Yeah, Dylan hits a gut shot
Yeah, this
for a
is-
very strong hand. He's just gonna lead right into him. Doesn't even care. Doesn't slow down.
Puts Johnny in a tough spot. There's a straight out there, but it's in the it's a gut shot straight. Johnny does have 2 pair.
Yeah, that's just gross for Johnny. Like, I don't think he ever thinks that he's not against a straight. He's just hoping for a.
Now his hand gets even better, right, with a flush.
Yeah, Johnny's just hoping for a full house out or a board pair that he could bluff at. But this is.
Jam the river, bro.
I was going to.
I mean, maybe there's some times where he'd use clubs to bluff. It's just unfortunate this time that Dylan has it.
Yeah, and if Dylan checks, Johnny's got the showdown. He's not going to
Yeah.
probably bet at that.
I don't feel
So
like Alex, bro.
I like Dylan's option to bet here.
Not these Alex.
So it's like 60%, 70% pot here.
On this head flop.
Yeah, it's a really
Yeah.
gross board for King 9.
It's almost never a bluff, right? With that kind of board run out, that's
Yeah, I mean, you're even losing to like King Queen, King Jack, like hands that might play this way as well.
a
Like,
10.
yeah, just
Flush,
so
I mean,
many
it's-
hands.
15K, just rips her. Alex Shill's top pair, Blue starts laughing.
Hand like Ace King probably just checks, doesn't bet like this.
5 offsuit, 3-bet.
Like,
Flop is like queen high.
any
Alex
set
is
is,
a queen, goes jack,
or
blue,
most
just
sets are
barrels,
pretty much
call.
available. King's
Turn,
Queen's probably
jack,
not. Nines,
blue bets biggest
Jack's
one,
probably
call.
available.
River,
Pocket
jack,
tens.
blue's like,
He's gonna
all
pay it off.
15,000. And Alex is going
So
to the
Dylan's
thing
going
and
to
folds. It's
profit
like, "Wanna see it?"
2.7. It's a nice little. Even his bluff range there, he's not bluffing. A lot of bluffs that he had, now he beats him with, right?
He could.
I don't know. It's a tough one to. It's hard to get away from 2-pair, but
Yeah, he beats Queen Jack. He beats Jack 9. Those hands
Yeah.
might play the same way. So there are a few hands he beats. And, maybe Ace King Ace of clubs. Because, again,
They grow fast, man.
Dylan
How many y'all want?
Dylan was at a 15K stack down to 8K. Maybe he's just, spewing and hoping that, a hand like Pocket 8s can get a hand like 2-pair to fold on a scary board. So, I mean, it's not a terrible call. There's hands he beats.
So it's like
Stuff there,
and
right
there's tricks, and he just rips it. Yeah, I mean they had a
So
lot
we
of
had Ace
tricks.
King
They're
there.
all pretty cheap. I had like 10K.
That's when you're playing real poker right there.
Yeah, it was sick.
It just
He's
kept
laughing
getting better
so
for
long.
me.
Like Alex is like, well, the guy who starts laughing. He's like, you're not fucking calling me, bro. It's like talking shit. I sent a video to the OnlyFans chat.
Oh, nice. I didn't watch
It was
it.
funny as shit.
Double board, bomb pot.
And obviously you showed it right after you folded.
Yeah, he's like, you want to see it?
Pocket 5s would be nice.
None plus 3 cards.
Thank you.
We good?
Go check.
That's it.
7-8's pretty good. Open-ended plus flush draw. Tillman's got top pair and a flush draw on the top board.
A really sick hand, dude. Alex had time with that threes. I don't know when the actual three was up. Who was three betting over hands? I'm assuming for three, but Alex called. Called that one high, check. Burns a three.
Who has three?
Burns a three.
Dylan bets 200 with what appears to be just pocket nines.
Yeah. Alex just leads like 1,500, and Blue starts giving a speech about how he knows Alex. I know you missed diamond.
Johnny's not folding. He's super aggressive and very aggro in these bomb pots. He fights for all of them.
Yeah, it's like call. Blue's like as soon as he calls, it's like call. You have a set.
Right.
It was really sick the way it happened. Alex is running like that.
Tillman calls, makes a flush instantly.
All on the limit, right? All of them?
Yeah, he wouldn't take it.
No one really has too good of a hand on the bottom board.
Right.
Looks like pair of nines is the best for the bottom right now.
Bottom river, 7 of diamonds. That is 600.
Looks like Dylan's actually has the best hand on the bottom board with just a pair of nines. And he has a flush on the top, so he might just call thinking that his flush might be good. Pair on bottom. You know, the threes pairing is good. He beats hands like 5-8, 5 deuce, and 8 deuce, things like that. Dylan is gonna pay it off. Jared just a set on top, which is, you know, no good on a 3 flush, 4 straight board. Johnny is also gonna continue. He has a straight and top pair, top kicker on the bottom board. Almost won the bottom board. If Dylan folds, he gets that one. So no shame, top when you know there's another pair.
Straight on the bottom of him.
What do I call him though?
No, you have to use 2 cards.
When he called him, like, fuck, I'm fucked.
It's yeah, it's 8-9 on the bottom. Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah.
I kept looking at your hand. Too. I have like 8,
8-9. Yeah.
I kept looking at him and couldn't.
Blue bars are mid on here, right? Blue bars are mid on here.
So yeah, bomb pots are definitely interesting. Even that one was what, $600 at the river, called 3 ways. Massive double board bomb pot.
Well.
Does he play more PLO or no limit?
He plays holding well. There's been a good decent game out, like a 25-50 game going at MGM that I want to start playing.
PLO?
Hold on, they're holding game there now too.
Oh really?
It's 10-25. It's not 25. It's basically 25-50.
But it runs consistently?
Fridays.
Oh, just Fridays.
But it's like a private game to start. Like the start
on here?
Drew's gonna open a weak ace from late-ish position. Johnny gonna just call queen 10 suited. Cut off position. You know, plays pretty well. Yeah, go heads up. Drew gonna c-bet on a king high board. Does have backdoor clubs. Could be relevant. Johnny turns a good card. Turns open-ended. Drew still just with ace high. Goes check very quickly. Johnny does not improve. And he does not want to showdown just queen high. He's going to go for a bet here. That's 2/3 pot.
Well, fold.
And he gets better hand to fold, so.
Oh, I didn't do it so bad, but they still don't fold to me. Hey,
I think for Drew, having the ace of clubs is actually like a reason to fold. Your opponent's kind of, especially when he just calls his way to like connectors of clubs, like 6-7 of clubs, 7-8 of clubs, things like that.
Yeah.
You know.
Like the hand he told me he had error, I still got.
And the size of the pot and the way it's played, he could easily just have a king or a jack. So I think the ace of clubs is not a great card for Drew. I think if he didn't have it, he's more likely to call, hoping his opponent bets with just the ace of clubs.
Later, you're gonna find out.
Alright, if I'm telling the truth, you owe me a beer.
You have been fair?
If I'm telling you the truth, you owe me a beer.
Oh, you owe a beer? I don't have any beer to give you.
No, not right now.
You're right. Tired.
Drew with suited king, queen of clubs. Definitely an open candidate.
Get my phone back in the morning.
Folds away Dylan. 6 deuce. No shame in letting that one
I
go.
win
It's-
one.
Don't have to
I
defend
can
your
win one.
straddle.
Yes.
Absolutely nothing.
I only win the big one.
I hope so.
6-3 in the next. 6 deuce with
should
good
be.
draw the line.
It's new. It should be
This dude's just gonna run over.
under Apple Care for 30 days or whatever. I don't know.
Is it better than it was last time they brought it back?
I don't even
Last time
know.
they brought it back, it sucked.
I don't even know what I got.
Huh? They brought it back
Either way, you
like
gotta pay, right?
6 months ago for like a month. No, it disappeared again.
Fucking Terminator.
It was gone for like, I think.
You gave them to me.
Drew getting a few playable hands right in a row. Now he's got pocket jacks on the under the gun position. Alex loves playing these suited middling gappers and run very well with them tonight.
450. 450. From 1996.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm back now. I think we're done with the stream. They said they were only going to go 4 hours, so yeah. I want to thank everybody. Ooh, Drew's got a nice hand. I want to thank everybody who joined us in the stream. Thank you for popping in. Please watch your what's your under in YouTube. What's your vlog?
Mine's Kyle Official.
So it's just Kyle. Yeah, you
Yeah,
just look up
just
Kyle
my
Official.
name.
Okay.
OG back in the day before you made some weird name. Just your name.
So yeah. Please look up at Kyle. I definitely gonna look him up. I mean, I watch I try to watch all these. You know, all the YouTubers. There's a lot of them out there now. So there's a lot of really good content. So I hear you're really good.
Yeah.
One of my best friends watches you all the time. So again, thank you for helping me out and making this a lot of fun. You're very knowledgeable, and I appreciate it. I've learned a lot from you today. So
yeah, I'm super happy to be invited into the booth, invited to the club. Like, really, it was an awesome experience. Definitely hope to come back someday.
You definitely will.
Be here tomorrow for the tournament too. So
well, good
it'll be
luck.
Fun.
I don't typically play poker, and I don't play tournaments either. I don't
Yeah.
play poker on the weekends, but yeah. So good luck, and I will definitely DM you, and we'll connect that way.
Nice.
Cool, man.
Thank you.
Thank
Cheers.
you.
You gotta wait for the stream for that one, huh? I said we gotta wait for the stream.
Look at that.
I'm sick of showing you guys.
Look at that smile.
Sick of showing you guys.
There's no point
Too
in
much
flooding you.
info.
You're just gonna rip the
No,
hair.
you're
You know what I
going
mean?
high. 9-7.
I can't call you with AI.
Yeah.
That's bad.
I was just like,
volume much louder.
That's supposed to be the opposite.
No, but I'm saying like if I know he's got aces, I just flop any pair.
Yeah,
It's just like
yeah, in that scenario.
In that scenario,
it's different. But
not that he
yeah.
had aces.
That was just it was like a generalization.
Head out soon. To head out soon.
Do what? You're gonna head out?
Why? Can't hit a row, bro.
I'm actually not even up, but even. Yeah. It's 2 o'clock. If there's any questions. 2 o'clock. It was gonna be 4 o'clock because UT had a 11 o'clock game. And no.
Did you
Yeah,
see
they're-
at 11 tomorrow?
They had 11 o'clock game, but they moved it to 2:30.
Oh, really? Okay.
And so our bracelet event is at 2. And it's
2 out here, they're good here, so good.
Yeah, it could be our last bracelet event. So we get a unique winner.
We can do it.
I'll be so happy.
Oh, shit.
I'll be happier if I win the bracelet tomorrow more than if I
Then you
final
ship
table
the-
the other ones in San Antonio.
I'll win the one in San Antonio.
I'll probably no. Well, if
No,
I
'cause
win
that
the one
is
over
trophy.
there, I
You
get a
just
trophy.
want the medal. You want the
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then second place. You'd rather ship tomorrow than second place.
That's sick.
Dylan, how do you deal with the electric company getting electricity in your properties?
What do you mean?
Like I built the print shop I got. I built a building behind there. And getting electricity to there.
You be talking about the private side or the public side? Like getting Georgetown Power and Electric to get you power, or a private company?
Okay. So I'm at the corner where Georgetown meets PEC. And so the building's back here. My main business is PEC, but it would be way more convenient to run Georgetown to there than run PEC from the street all the way.
Ace 10.
All right.
God damn it.
That's fine.
You got there, Jim? You got her?
That's fine.
Power is a sore spot for me. That's like been one of my dilemmas. Georgetown Power and Electric on my job site set 85 meters today, and I've been waiting for 2 months for them to set them. And they set them today. So depends on what you ask. Yeah,
What do they charge for pole?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know if anybody on my construction side knows. That's all in the development cost when they figure for
Yeah.
for the job. Because that's a weird one. Like when you're doing like a project that big, like they're incentivized to get you because then they get to provide the
Yeah, they're not
300
gonna make
residents.
they're not gonna make that off my install shop.
Yeah, great. I turned the time to put more money in the pot. And then, fucking
Believe me. Actions on seat 1.
Oh, look, on TV. Look, too. What's up, Dante? You doing?
That's it. Like, I thought we were just doing 4 hours.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah.
Dave doesn't know.
Yeah, 4 hours was fine. That's we can be done.
That's on you guys.
Keep going for hours.
Kind of in charge there.
We're going until I get them stuck. Lock the doors.
Welcome back. It's Thanksgiving at GPC.
I know that she's waiting for that. To that, like nobody's leaving.
There's always a guy that's like, hey, anybody, you know, when somebody sucks, somebody goes, I got Zell. Does anybody need? Like, he voluntarily offers.
I know.
He's like, all right, I need more chips on the table. Like, who wants more chips? Zell PayPal.
What is it?
2,410 total.
You want a draw or are we just chopping?
Hmm?
I said, are you on a draw or are we just chopping?
You put it down, it's pretty sick.
I know, that's what I was thinking too. Oh, and then you hit it.
I think the baby's also hot, but like, you just shove 4x. Queen is like, fuck.
Yeah, no, you can't fold it, but if you hit it on two.
Like if you have king queen diamonds.
Exactly. I was thinking the same thing.
4x hot, and any queen that free roll is fucking sick. Thank you.
I was thinking the same thing when we were like, oh, dude, if we had the straight and the flush draw right now, I was like, oh. I did too when he went. I was like, oh, does he have?
Nothing else to do with it.
I bet it might be for little diamonds.
Yeah,
man, so fast. You know what I mean? It's just like if you want to get through.
He doesn't want me to get there.
One's over there.
On screen?
Yeah, we are.
I'm a bump on it. Wow.
Yeah,
Well, good.
In the chat again doing the emojis.
Huh?
In the chat doing the emoji form scheme. The dab emoji.
Really, what I want to know is where's German at celebrating his birthday? Love to call him.
I'll give you 3 to 1 that he doesn't answer. I might even know the information you have. I probably should have bet. I bet you. I bet you. Bro, if I go to bed super late tonight and wake up again like at like 7 or 8 a.m. in the morning for no reason, I'm gonna shoot somebody.
I hate that. It's 2 days in a row.
Oh, I woke up today. I saw your message.
You woke up at 7?
Yeah, and then just do it anyways. Yeah, I went to bed like 6:30 in the morning.
Was your room completely dark and all that?
Yeah. Woke up at like 9:30 in the morning. So slept 3 hours.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, you're not gonna lose weight though.
And then tonight, last night,
you're not
I
going
fell
to
asleep at like 3:30. Woke up like 8:30.
Look up this guy Matthew Walker on Why We Sleep, and you'd be amazed. You would never stay out late again. I'm serious. You'd be like, what?
And I don't even really play live poker that much anymore, so it's not like, you know, my schedule is bad because of that. I just got used to it. And I got into a really healthy schedule for like a month.
You were super.
And then something happened.
You were going to bed at like 10.
It's really,
10,
really
11.
easy to break your routine.
Yeah, you were like. I was doing it for a couple weeks. Yeah, I'm back on.
I'm tired now. I get it.
Whew! I go to bed at like 11.
Shit.
What time did you get up today?
Shit.
Usually I'm up like 3 every day.
Yes, sir.
So I'm not going to bed till like 2 o'clock.
Knew my kids were gonna eat there.
I feel the best when I like go to bed.
Yeah, bluff, good bluff.
Go to bed at like 11, wake up at 6.
I should have just fucking back raised all
Yeah,
of it.
you should have.
Fucking all of that.
Woo.
Get over the shit up.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I'm playing like I actually care about this shit. Huh? I'm trying to make like good folds and stuff, and then maybe results oriented, and then like, well, not really dick. Poker guys all like just.
6:30.
You want to go straight hour? Okay. You care if we go another 15 minutes? Perfect.
I'm gonna leave here. I'm gonna leave after the ball.
Right.
525.
Oh, here, you want ours? You want everyone's? They're done, right?
No, it's still going. It's still going.
Oh.
If that, yeah, if that's still going, we're still going.
Oh. I thought
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Anyway.
How long are you going to be there?
Oh, we're about to figure that out.
Are you booking your room right now?
I'm looking at the.
No, I'm
doing Costa Rica for
I'm
Christmas.
back. Yeah, so. I'm going Sunday. I'm playing here tomorrow.
We just closed on a condo today. Me and a buddy did.
Huh?
yeah.
Not bad.
In Jaco. Oh, it's the third one we're trying to get.
Dante.
And the other two fell through.
Hey, Dante.
Because they.
Commentating is pretty fun.
Did you guys shut it down?
Appreciate you.
Yeah, it was fun.
Did you guys shut it down?
I think it's still running live, but no commentating.
they're fun. We had like 2, sometimes 3 tables, and they're like really fun.
So serious. I mean, it's fun. But, like, the tournament's the most fun part of the trip.
I ship like 15 bullets every time.
You can only ship 2 tomorrow. They had you
Oh,
and I,
okay.
right? Yeah. It's only, is it 1 re-entry or 2 re-entries?
1 re-entry.
So 1 buy-in, 1 re-entry. They made this one with you in mind, Drew. They're like, you know what?
He can't ship before 6.
We're gonna stop him from losing 14 bullets.
That tag team tournament was super fun last time.
That was awesome.
Bro, I was so close of shipping the charity event that we had.
As far as I've seen, 4-6 at great table.
You got a trophy, right?
Huh?
You got a trophy, right?
No, I came in second.
No, your 6th place trophy from the other time. That's what he's asking about.
Your 6th place trophy.
That's what he's asking. What? That was rude. I gave you that with the love of my heart.
Oh, my heart.
I did a live too on live Facebook live stream.
I don't know why I keep coming to Texas, bro. Like, I get mistreated every time.
Alright, he didn't answer, but he called me. Hello? Nothing. You were lucky I didn't bet. I would have lost.
Really? Today?
You'd answer
He was playing while we were playing there watching. He went 7 to 10 jack for.
Oh, okay. What are you doing? You're just hanging out there?
Or 7s into ace 10. All in free for 3K. And the 7s held. And then he ran aces into like 2 other hands for like a $1,000 pot. Held again. And it's like, oh, easy game.
No. For sure. Yeah, during the day, but maybe after or whatever, we'll probably be early day. We can go out after or something. Alright, bro. Sounds good. Yeah, it's all good. I just assumed it was a happy birthday.
Alright, brother.
That's all good.
Have a good night. I'm trying.
Oh, leave me out of this.
I love it.
Bomber, guys. Sunday.
Where are you going?
Oh, shit. Man down.
Oh, party foul. Cut him off.
That's where German's over there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, just
I think I got a 1-3. He's going to 2-5.
I just happened to have the paper towels there. I was going to shake your hand,
Oh,
and I hit the beer.
No worries. I'll see you guys.
See ya, brother. Thank you.
Dante, you guys
Appreciate it.
Yeah, sorry.
I might not see you before
Hey.
I'm gone, so if I don't.
Are you,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I'm leaving on Tuesday, so.
Yeah, I might not see you. So I'm leaving on Monday.
And if he,
Unless you're coming tomorrow to play.
hey, are you going to play the tournament tomorrow?
I usually don't play on Saturdays.
It's our bracelet event, our last one.
I know. I don't play tournaments. I haven't in a long time. So.
whatever,
Hold up.
this one will be fun.
This one, yeah.
It'll be a good one to play.
Can't play like cash. I get so I need the instant gratification of cash versus
Cards
tournament.
down.
Spades, queen of clubs.
Hey, Dante.
Queen of spades,
Hold up.
queen of clubs, six of spades. Queen of clubs. Okay. Queen of spades, queen of spades, queen of clubs, six of spades. Can everybody please release the cards? Queen of clubs. Nobody's touching them.
I'll be over here, Michael.
Who's registered?
Should have everybody just take their cards off the readers.
Well, he didn't.
Okay, got it. Thank you
We're good.
guys. Sorry about that. Check. Action is on 7. Check. Bet 125.
Yeah, good plan, Corey. Travel safe.
Call. Fold.
So you went, I'll see you later, brother.
Hey, yeah.
Nice playing with you,
Hey,
bro.
nice playing with you. Good
Well, I
play.
always fly first.
Can't believe you hit it. Queens twice.
and still
Hey, see you later.
chop.
It wasn't like that terrible.
Hey, you want me to leave this here?
Yeah. Nice to meet you. Good playing with you.
Nice playing with you.
Hey, good luck on your weight loss.
Thank
Really,
you.
look up Matthew Walker.
Matthew Walker, will do.
Not really that bad, I guess, considering it was like 1,000 about for round trip here. First class Delta, the Vegas ones are like, there's some more expensive ones, but I found ones, a couple for like around 1,500.
I hate when my chips roll towards Dylan. It's never a good sign. I got straight on top. Whew.
And y'all
Bro,
call
this is
me
how I
happy
felt, man.
well.
I fucking shipped the river against him, he calls me.
Yeah, but I'm the happy well.
Because of my last hand, I gotta like play it out. Shit.
Bro, both of the one he called you and the one he called me. He's like, you know what? I call. He's like, which board do you got?
can't
Not
leave
the one
yet.
I have. Call.
He's like, 3 high flush. Not low flush, one board, on the pair board.
Oh, shit.
After that call, I would just stay all night. All night. You're not allowed to leave. Hmm?
I think Hector's coming. Yeah, he said he's coming.
Oh,
You guys talk to him or no?
I talked to him. He said he was on his way, but I don't know. I mean,
was a while ago.
Hector was on his way from fucking where? Mexico?
Sometimes.
He is cool. Super versatile, fun to play with. He's like one of those guys who'd be fun to play with even if he wasn't action, but and then he is action
500.
on top of being like great company. So
So just so you know, Drew told me if I didn't like loosen up and be a little wild, I couldn't play on the streams anymore. So I had to like.
So that's why you're calling those bomb pots?
Yeah.
All right. At least we understand now.
Dude, quit playing me yet. What?
Jay, did your headache subside at all, or your headache is it no better? Sorry, I hope you feel better.
I got an Uber all the way back fucking home. I gave my car away.
I'm gonna try to give him coffee for a week and see if that helps.
Got one through.
Yeah, I heard you were saying you were debating coffee or alcohol, and you chose coffee.
Nice,
Are you done? Any stimulants? Just get off the pill for a week. 20 minutes. And that way I can sleep better. And combination of that should help. You know what I mean?
I gave my car away.
Hopefully so.
Yeah. Also could be because I've been binge streaming this month. So.
Fuck, I got one through and it's not even the stream anymore. Isn't that fun? Not fun.
We're splashing around a little too late there.
I know.
Stream can't see it.
We're done, right?
Think so. Yeah, I don't know why they did it. I told him. I'll go tell him.
Dave.
Yeah.
Bro. So listen, when Justin was running his game with Alvin. You know, when they were in that game at like 22 in Van Dyke or whatever. You remember that or no? PLO. Justin and like Alvin and maybe Alvin and Asher or something. Okay. Well, anyways, we're playing right. You know who Adam the Hare is?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're playing PLO. I'm dabbing at the table. Okay. I'm literally dabbing at the table. Me and Adam are in this big pot. I'm here. He's where you are. I'm like, I like rip a giant dab and like go all in on. and I like look up and I blow the smoke out and not like intentionally at him, but it literally hit like this giant cloud, just engulfs him. He acted like I sprayed him with bear mace.
Oh, God.
He wasn't really like, he wasn't that mad at me.
There should be something right there. I don't care. Is there a machine?
Like, oh my God.
Yeah, there's a machine right there, and there might be some bottled water in the fridge.
Okay. It's okay with that.
Yeah, of course.
You remember at my game the day when Breadman Sean was like, he was complaining about being too smoky? He's like, I was in the middle of a big decision, and all of a sudden I got hit in the face with a cloud of dab smoke. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
What'd you have? The stream is off right now.
We're good. It's over? Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Any club?
Good. We can smoke dabs at the table now.
That's why we need the pride. Can we just build a wall here?
I was thinking about building a wall there and making all these 3 tables private, but like, not private, like a glass wall. But I'll have to have the games for it. If I don't have the games for it, I'm not doing it.
I mean, I was more talking shit, but yeah.
No, I was thinking for real, making like a half glass wall right there.
I think it probably just, and like what you were talking about wanting to do, like, you know,
We're off the
later
stream,
anyways,
right?
I think it'd probably be better to try to do.
Yeah, stream's off.
Thank you.
If Jaywin brings the game over here, I'll put a glass wall. Keep saying.